Don't worry about the breakfast dishes there, Dee. Our tie will be only too happy to do them, won't you, babe?
Dad says washing up's for women and wimps.
Your dad says that because the water's been cut off. You're living with decent people now.
Mum, that hurt.
Oh, sorry, love. It's me twitching spasm in me leg. Brings out the centre forward in me, he does.
I'll have social services on you.
What for? There isn't a children's home built that you haven't broke out of.
Yeah, I know. Ain't a challenge no more.
So, what are your plans for the rest of the day, Ty?
Yeah, I don't know. It's boring round here.
Oh, I don't know. It's the Red Wreck.
Have they got an arcade there?
No.
It's a dead loss. I'll probably just hang out here and watch a bit of telly.
Well, can't you go to the pictures or something?
Got no cash.
Oh. Here.
Oh, cool.
Manners.
Oh, I don't think you should spend all your time here.
Cheers.
I don't suppose you had any luck at the job centre yesterday, Jackie?
No, but it's on the top of me list today. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Tea up, Rita.
Oh, thanks, love. I'll just finish this.
Rita? Do you mind if I ask you something sort of personal?
Well, it depends how personal it is.
Well, you and Alec, you're pretty close now, aren't you?
I suppose you could say that, yes.
So, what would you do if you thought that he was cheating on you?
Alec? He'd never have the energy.
Yeah, but just suppose he was.
What's all this about, Leanne?
It's Nick. I think he's seen another woman.
I see. Are you sure?
Well, I saw him getting into a car outside the college last night.
Well, that's not evidence of an affair.
Well, I asked him about it when he got home, and he said it was Miranda, his boss in the science department. Said that it was a birthday and that we're all going for a drink and joining friends down the pub.
Well, that sounds reasonable to me.
But he's lying to me, Rita, I know he is. He's got this brochure from the college, which has got all the names of the teachers in it. The only Miranda is Miranda Peters in the art department. And she isn't Nick's boss.
I see. Still, don't go jumping to conclusions.
I don't know what I'm going to do, Rita.
Well, if it were me, before I did anything, I'd make absolutely sure of my facts.
Ashley, do these beans taste as good as expensive ones? On it, girls are dead fussy.
I suppose so. The beans, aren't they?
All's quality goods on these shelves, Solly love. But if you want flavour as well as fibre, you have to pay the penny or two extra.
Right, thanks, Fred.
What's got into our Ashley this morning? Folk go to supermarkets if they want to be served by them as couldn't give a monkeys. They expect a bit of friendly service in a corner shop.
He's got a lot on his mind, poor lad.
Yeah.
It's Zoe and those new friends of hers.
You know, Maud, I sometimes think that life has run out of surprises for me. Talking about running out, there's a discrepancy in stock here I can't make head nor tail of.
Oh, that'll be down to food parcels.
Pardon? I must be losing my hearing. What was that you just said?
Food parcels for Zoe's friends to hand out to the homeless.
Food parcels? This is a corner shop, not the flaming United Nations. Is this Ashley's? Of course it is.
Fred, it was just damaged stock.
There's no such thing as damaged stock, Maud. Only discounted special offers. Ashley! Ashley, come out here now! Or are you negotiating a Red Cross airlift of mushy peas?
What is it, Uncle Fred?
A review of your charitable spirit, Ashley, in Rovers this dinner. Shift.
That'll be £11.84, please, Sally.
Great. That's 10. 11.40. Look, can I owe you the rest? I thought I had another £1.
I'm sorry. I don't think my Uncle Fred will take too kindly to give him credit now.
All right, well, the girls will just have to do without the biscuits then.
I'm sorry.
Didn't do them any good anyway. Bye.
Nurse! Nurse! Oh, thank God you've turned up, I'd say.
What's up?
I've got this flaming itch round here and I can't quite get to it.
You're after a nurse to scratch your back?
Aye, why not? They're here to make sure my stay here is as pleasant and as comfortable as possible. Look, says so here.
You're staying in Weatherfield Hospital? I don't mean they're here to scratch your back.
And these beds must be full of fleas or something.
Look, my mum asked me to bring these round for you.
Oh, what's what you're doing? That's me bad foot.
You reckon it's still hurting then, do you?
Of course it's still flaming hurting. They've had me flaming sock off, have they?
I just thought as you've had a few days off work, it'd be better by now.
Oh, it's serious business, is this leg of mine, you know. Anyway, how's things at home? Are you missing me?
No. We get to watch what we want on telly and we don't have to listen to Status Quo on the stereo all the time.
Oh, charming. Thanks a bunch.
Anyway, I can't stop. I've got my lunch hour to take. See ya.
Hey, it's supposed to be visiting hour, not visiting minute.
My usual, when you've got a minute, please, Betty.
Yeah, coming up, love. Hi, Jim. Oh, it's nice to see you on your feet again, love.
What about you, Betty? Hi there, Jim. Do you want a drink?
Aye, gasping for one.
And a pint for Jim, please, Betty.
hello.
You ditched that chair for good, then, have you?
No, not quite. Long way to go yet, you know. I get back into it when I'm knackered. Which is when I'm on these things, let me tell you, they kill you. So, how's the wheels of big business, then, eh?
I'm not complaining.
Good.
I hear you're into knickers.
That is a slanderous lie. And if you were a bloke, I'd ask you to step outside.
If I was standing on my own 2 feet, I'd ask you to stand outside any road, so I would.
Oh, but you know what I mean, though, don't you?
I manufacture underwear, yeah, why?
Well, it sounds like a really good business to be in. I mean, a girl's always going to look for a new pair of knickers now, isn't she?
That's the idea, yeah.
And you're probably always on the lookout for someone to make them.
Ah, so that's what this is all about. You want a job, eh? You got any experience with sewing machines, have you? Apart from stitching mailbags, that is.
No, but I pick things up fast.
That is the trouble. No, I'm sorry, love, it's just not on.
Oh, and I heard you're such a nice bloke.
Yeah, I am, but not that nice. And I heard you were just out of prison.
She's been going for weeks now, Uncle Fred. And they've got some really weird ideas.
Aye, I've read about groups like that in Sunday papers. Full of well-endowed virgins in diaphanous white robes they are.
Come on, Uncle Fred, this is serious. I'm really worried about Zoe. This Ben and Rufus is all they're using Shannon to suck her in.
Shannon, how?
That Zoe will be able to speak to her.
I see.
I can't talk to her anymore, Uncle Fred. I've told her not to go and see him anymore, but she practically threatened to leave me.
Well, Ashley, question you've got to ask yourself is she happy with them? Whatever you might think, is she content?
She's not got a mind of her own, Uncle Fred.
Says you. Face it, Ashley, you can't run young Zoe's life for her. If maybe she's found some happiness, I say some contentment, after losing her little babby like that, maybe you should just let her get on with it.
Hey, Albert.
Thanks, Betty.
Thanks, Vic.
Another whiskey when you get a chance, please.
Okay, love.
Hey, Bessie, do you know when I was banged up with Deirdre?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all she went on about, you know, was what a decent fella Mike Baldwin was. Yeah? Said he had a right sense of fairness and justice and would always help you out if you needed a helping hand.
Did she? That's nice.
What's all this? You trying to flatter yourself into a job? It won't work.
Well, come on, Michael. I mean, do you need another machinist or not? You see, it seems to me you're one late now. Elizabeth's gone, eh?
But she's not a machinist.
All right, then, pay her a trainee's wage. You know, come on, give her a break.
Oh, come on, Mike. You won't regret it, honest.
Yeah, well, you better be, that's all.
So, do you mean I'm in then?
Look, I'll give you a trial, all right? But don't think I'm doing it out of the goodness of my heart, because I'm not, all right? You'll start as a trainee, which means you'll be cheap, and you'll work twice as hard to try and impress me. And keep your nose clean.
You won't regret it, Mike. Honest, you won't.
And it's Mr. Baldwin to you, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Oh, the name's Ty, as in Tyson. Like Mike Tyson.
I see. Well, my name is Roy, as in Rolls. Roy's Rolls.
Oh, all right there, Royce Rolls. Cool name, that. Should be on telly with a name like that.
What? No. My name is Cropper. Mr. Cropper. Roy's Rolls is the name of the cafe. I own it.
Well, that's handy, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose, but my point is, Ty, I can't help noticing that you've been sat there playing with that machine since dinner time.
So? You're not exactly stuck for space, are you? We've only had 2 customers all afternoon.
Yeah, but haven't you got a school to be going to?
Nah, got burnt down, didn't it?
What was that, an electrical fault, was it?
Nah, it was the head's fault. Caught me smoking in the storeroom, didn't it?
I'll see.
Right. You'll never guess what.
Well, I'd best not try then. You better just tell me, Hayley.
I've got a part.
What part's that?
In the Sound of Music with the Operatic Society. I've just been down to college to look at cast list, and I'm going to be the Mother Superior.
Hayley, that is wonderful.
Climb every mountain.
What about me?
Oh, yeah, sorry, Roy, you didn't get a part, but you can probably be in the chorus.
Oh, well.
Don't worry, Roy. You'll always be my leading man.
Sorry I can't come to the phone right now, but leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Or you can try and get me at the art department at Granson Tech on 715-1500.
Got you.
Right, I'm off then.
Nobody's birthday tonight, is it?
Leanne, I thought we'd sorted this out.
What gave you that idea?
Oh, I can't be bothered with this. Look, I'll be back later. We'll talk about it then.
Yeah, well, maybe I can't wait that long.
All right, are you?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
Drinking water?
Oh, you got something against me drinking water now, have you?
No, I thought maybe you had an headache or something. Have you had some pills?
If I had, I wouldn't be taking any pills. They pollute your body.
Right, I'm going out. I don't know what time I'll be back. I'll see you later.
See ya. Look, so, I thought we could go out for the night. You know, watch a film and have a bit of a meal after.
Can't. Ben and Ruth are coming for me. We're doing soup run.
So, wait. It's all right doing this soup run and helping homeless. It's all right, but you don't want forgetting how to have a bit of fun, do you?
And that's what you call being sat in dark for 2 hours, watching people blow each other apart, is it?
Well, watch a comedy then. Anything you like, I don't care.
No. And you can forget about meal and all. I'm on a fast.
What for?
Tomorrow night. I'm going to be purified.
You what?
Ben's going to hold me purification ceremony. I'm really going to be one of them.
Well, how do I look?
Well, if I didn't know you any better, I'd say it looked like you were going out romancing someone.
Good. That's exactly the way I want Maggie Knight to see it.
Is it? So where will you be taking her then while we're sat here eating cheap beans on toast?
The Champs-Élysées.
Long way to go for a business dinner. No wonder the money's running out faster than tap water.
It's a new French place in town.
Well, I suppose it'll be expensive.
Look, you have to speculate to accumulate in this business, Sally. And with someone like Maggie Knight, you've got to pull out all the charm. She's been around a bit, but she's never been charmed like she will be tonight.
Really? Well, we just better hope that it works then, haven't we?
Oh, it will. Don't worry. Don't wait up, eh?
Nurse! Nurse! Yes, Les. What is it now?
Oh, it's you, is it?
Yes, it's me. Now, what do you want? Because you're not the only patient in this hospital, you know.
I want you to give me something to help me sleep.
Sleep? It's only 7 o'clock.
Well, there's not exactly a gang of redcoats in here to keep you amused, is there?
Nah, sorry, Les. No can do. Not with those painkillers you had just quarter of an hour since.
And they're not working neither.
Well, you've got to give them time.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? See me lying here, in agony, helpless.
Oh, don't be daft.
You've never liked me, and now you're getting your revenge.
Oh, shut up.
Just like that woman in the film that breaks that writer's feet with a sledgehammer to keep him in his sickbed.
Oh, Misery? That's the one.
But I won't be in this bed for good. So you'd better watch out, Florence.
Listen, I don't need this. Now, I've had more trouble out of you today than most of that little kid's war put together. And I'm due to give you a shot later. So, If you don't start showing me some consideration, I'll have to take a little trip to the bin. See if I can find myself the longest, rustiest needle there is. Do I make myself clear?
You know, Maud, this foundation lot are a rum bunch. All that humming and talking about dead babies makes me shiver. I say, makes me shiver.
Ashley's really worried about Zoe.
I know. And she's not the one to listen to other folks' advice. She does what she wants, that one.
Oh, you're right there.
Well, if she wants to believe in all these fanciful ideas, well, that's up to her. What I don't want is Ashley getting hurt in process.
What on earth's this you've got on?
Oh, it's a video. Night of the Axeman. It's dead good.
Does your mum let you watch films like this?
Well, she got 'em out for us. Thought we'd have a night in, you know, like at the movies. We've got Hotel of Blood for afterwards and Vampire Vacation. This one's a comedy.
Oh, can't wait. Where is your mum?
She nipped round to Chippy for us tea. Kebabs with plenty of blood red chilli sauce. She's getting some for you and all.
Thanks, but don't think I'm very hungry.
Oh, please yourself.
Ty, was that true, what your mum said this morning about children's homes?
Yeah, I've been in loads. They even call me Steve McQueen down at social services. You know, like in The Great Escape.
Why were you in them?
Well, when they've locked my mum up and locked my dad up, what are they going to do with me?
But that's awful.
Why do you think I keep running off?
Deirdre! How are you doing?
Well, better than her by the sounds of it, but only just.
Oh, well, I've got some news that's going to put a smile on your kisser. I've got a job.
Oh, Jackie, that's wonderful. The job centre came up trumps then.
Oh, did the egg? I fluttered my eyelashes at your pal, Mike.
What?
Oh, we're going to have a screen, girl. Flatmates and now we're workmates and all.
Is the room warm enough for you?
Yeah, it's fine.
You sure? We've got a lot of work to do. I don't want you to catch your death.
No, honestly, it's fine.
God damn it! How can you do this to me, you pig?
What?
What on earth is going on?
All ready, are you?
Yeah, where's Ben?
Oh, he has some other important work he has to take care of tonight.
Oh, like what?
Oh, nothing for you to worry about. Have you been keeping to your fast? You know how important it is for the purification ceremony.
She's had nothing all day. And she's going to be out all night. She's freezing. It's not right.
There's nothing to worry about, Ashley.
Whatever you say, Ruth.
Oh, just leave it, will you, Ashley?
Zoe's inner energy will sustain her, Ashley. There's a spiritual fire inside of her which is stronger than the warmth of any food. Come on, Zoe.
Look, Leanne, this isn't how it seems, all right?
Don't you dare push your luck, Nick. You didn't get away with this for so long because I'm stupid. I trusted you, that's all.
I've been doing it for you.
What?
Now that is enough. I don't care if you are Nick's girlfriend or what.
Oh, his girlfriend! Oh, so he hasn't told you that he's got a wife?
You're his wife.
All right, I'm coming. Hello, Ashley.
You just missed it. Zoe and Ruth left quarter of an hour ago.
I know, it's you I wanted to see, Ashley.
What for?
I think it's time we talked. In detail. I know what you're up to, Ashley. Don't think you're too clever for me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I meet people like you every day. Non-believers. The world's full of them.
Small-minded little people who think they know it all.
If you've come round here to have a go, you can just get out now.
Why? That's exactly what you came for last night when you visited the foundation, to have a go.
I came to see for myself. And what's going on with Zoe?
Are you satisfied with it?
That's all enough, yeah.
To understand everything, to make your mind up.
No, I don't understand it. I don't understand any of it, and neither does Zoe. And that's who I care about.
You care about? The only person you care about, Ashley, is yourself. Zoe's nothing more than a possession to you, is she?
Get out! I've had enough of this, and I've had a gutful of your flaming foundation.
What are you going to do about it, Ashley? You're going to throw me out? You're going to hit me? Going to lock Zoe in the bedroom that she doesn't want to share with you anymore?
I'll not tell you again, Ben.
All right. I'll go. You listen to me, Ashley. You've got no right to dictate what Zoe believes. Leave her alone. She's much better off without you.
I'm a sculptor, Nick's my model. It's all perfectly innocent.
Innocent? It was getting his kit off.
He's a nude model. Your husband has an astonishing body, look.
I don't know what my husband looks like without his clothes on, thanks.
Miranda's got a private commission to do sculpture.
What? You with your pants round your ankles? Who'd want that?
Leanne, I understand that you're surprised.
Surprised? And to think that I wanted to surprise you by turning up to college with fish and chips?
When all's said and done, it is only art.
Art? Getting young blokes to get the kegs off fire? That isn't art. I know what you are. You know better than a pervy old bloke with a telescope.
Leanne, will you just listen to me for the first time in your life? Now, where do you think the money's been coming from?
The money?
Yeah, the money. I've been modelling at the college art class for weeks.
This just gets better and better.
We needed the cash.
Right.
I know where you're going.
If that's how badly we need the cash, I'm off to get myself a job as a stripper. See how you like it.
Oh, Leanne!
You're earlier than I expected.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't go expecting anything then, should you?
What's that supposed to mean? How did it go?
Well, she got a great meal out of me. Shame you didn't choke her.
Why? What happened?
Well, apparently, we've got no recommendations, no track record, no tested infrastructure. In short, all we're good for is forking out for expensive dinners.
So she didn't give us anything? No work at all?
Not so much as a gusset.
Greg, you were so sure.
Well, I was wrong, wasn't I?
So you've just been out getting drunk?
So what?
On my money?
Yeah, and I haven't finished yet.
And what good drinks are you going to do?
Get off!
Right, come on, girls, or we're going to be late.
Is Greg Paula?
No, he isn't. Come on, Sophie, put your coat on. Are you getting up?
Oh, I feel awful.
That's nothing to how I feel.
Mm?
I'm taking the girls to school.
Oh, good, they've been up since 6.
Come on, girls. What's wrong with them? Oh, it's fine. Come on, girls, we're going to be late. Let's just go.
Thought you might have been having a lie-in.
Got a load of reading to do. Did I wake you coming in last night?
No. Time with it.
Gone 2.
Many customers.
About 20. They're freezy.
Aye. I had a visitor after you'd gone.
Oh, yeah? Who were that?
Oh, you don't know?
Well, why would I?
I just thought you might. It was your pal, Ben.
What did he want?
Get me out the way.
How do you mean?
I'm a bad influence. And guess what? I'm negative. What's saying, electrician or something?
He's all right.
He flaming isn't. He's an head case. And if you go along with these daft ideas, you'll be one and all.
Look, he's not harming anyone.
Except you. I don't want you mixing with him anymore.
Oh, don't you?
No. I mean it. Just jack it in now for your own sake.
I've told you I'm being purified tonight. All I've learned, everything I've worked for, it all leads up to tonight. I can't just throw all that away, can I?
You must.
Ashley, why can't you just treat me like a grown-up instead of telling me what to do? I know my own mind.
Ah, but do you?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to get back to the shop.
It's only a job. I don't see what the problem is. It's just like modelling clothes.
What it's like, Nick, is modelling your body.
And what is so wrong with that?
What?
Oh, come on, Philly, I just don't understand what it is I'm supposed to have done that's so wrong.
Well, that's just it. I don't know, because you haven't told me. Worse than that, you actually lied about it. All that rubbish about being a lab technician, when the whole time you were prancing around in front of Lord Royal strangers in your birthday suit.
There's no prancing, it's all dead artistic.
Oh, yeah, that's what they all say.
Who does?
Nudist, it's a catchphrase.
Oh, you really don't have a clue, do you? The whole point is that you have to sit still. For hours, it's agony. I'm telling you, it's not an easy job.
Oh, come on.
No, I mean it, Leanne. I've had aches and muscles I never knew I even had.
Yeah, I bet you have.
Oh, God, you make it sound so sleazy. It's all dead innocent. If you don't believe me, ask Roy and Hayley.
Why then?
Well, 'cause they turned up to the art class.
What, you mean they saw you? I don't believe this. Who else knows? The old flipping street bit sound of it. Everybody except your own wife.
Come on, Janice.
Oh, Ta. Don't mind if I do.
So, how are you coping?
Should be better by now, but he's not.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Trouble is, that hospital seemed to have taken offence to him. They don't realise how much pain he's in.
That don't seem right.
No, it's not, Ailey. I mean, they've obviously looked at his old track record and thought he were up to his tricks again.
Right, ladies, can I have your attention, please? I know you hate to stop work. This is Jackie. She's starting this morning.
That's all we need.
Hayley, I want you to show her the ropes.
Yes, Mr. Baldwin.
Come on, then.
Rather you than
Get back
me.
to work now.
Do you know her, like?
Hiya, babe. Nice to meet you. Oh, thanks. What's the fiddle, then?
How do you mean?
You know, the scam. How'd you make your money up? Don't tell me you haven't got a little fiddle with the money he's paying in here.
Oh, no, nothing like that.
Oh, girl, you can trust me. I know how to keep the two parts short.
No, honest.
Looks like I'm going to be teaching you the ropes.
Have you done this sort of work before, then?
Oh, aye. Years of experience.
Where did you work before?
Have you ever heard of Strange Ways Fashions?
No.
I was in the nick with my best mate, Deirdre. Didn't she tell you?
No.
I was just telling Hazel about Strange Ways Fashions.
Right. We need to talk.
Do we? What about?
You know very well.
No, I don't.
Last night, for a start.
Why, what happened?
Arm, Greg. It's all grazed and swollen.
Let's have a look. How'd you do that?
You pushed me, remember?
Well, I might have lost my balance. It was an accident.
I was there, Greg. I saw what happened. And I was sober.
Well, that's it then. The booze. Sorry, I don't remember it. Was I bad news? What can I say, Sal? I'm sorry.
How sorry?
Well, very sorry. Of course I am.
Sorry enough to give up the booze.
What, for good?
You've got a drink problem, Greg.
I've got a headache, if that's what you mean.
It isn't. I want you to give up the drink altogether.
Sally, I'm sorry. It was an accident.
Would you have done that if you'd been sober?
Of course I wouldn't. Look, you have to drink when you're networking. It's part of the job. I'll tell you what. I'll cut down. I'll watch myself. It won't happen again, I promise.
It had better not, because I'll be straight out that door.
Is that it? What you wanted to say?
No, Greg. It's not the half of it.
Right, well, do you mind if I just go and get something for my head?
You don't own me, you know.
No, and neither does that Ben.
So?
Well, he talks like he does.
You do.
I've only got 5 minutes and I've got to get back. Can we talk about this when I get home from work?
If you like. Won't make any difference, though.
Well, if you just postpone it then.
It's what I want.
I know it is, but I don't think you've thought through what you're really letting yourself in for. It's a big step, this ceremony.
I know. And I'm ready for it.
Well, I don't think you are. So can we talk about before you go? Do you promise?
Right. See you later.
Hiya. Thanks.
Hi.
Morning.
Thank you. Both for you.
I'm not having that.
What?
In view of the fact that we have had no response to our very generous offer to buy the lease on your property, we have advised our client to start looking for alternative premises. Unless we hear from you by December the 10th, we shall withdraw the offer.
Well, that's next week.
I'm not falling for that. They're not holding me to ransom.
Well, what can you do about it?
Oh, I would have thought that was obvious.
I am not trying to make excuses.
But?
Well, I've got a hell of a lot of responsibilities weighing down on me. It was my idea to start the business in the first place. Me who persuaded you to use your mum's money. I've got to make it work for you.
We both have. That's no reason for you to go out and get drunk.
Yeah, but I have to do all the hustling. I have to make the contacts. I have to do all the sweet talking. I'm the one who's under all the stress.
Do you think it's easy for me? Sat in that office all on my own, day after day. I have to make decisions too, you know. And I'm the one who gets the blame when I get things wrong.
OK, it's difficult for both of us.
I don't know where we are half the time. You don't tell me anything.
Well, I don't want to worry you. I know how upset you get when everything goes pear-shaped.
Craig, I'm your partner, not your secretary. You've got to keep me informed. For all I know, we could be going bankrupt.
Well, we're not. No chance.
Well, I hope you're right. Because I've put a lot into this business, and I don't just mean the money.
Yeah, I know. But all we need is one good deal to get us back on top. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, well, we're not going to get it sat here, are we? Are you coming into the office today?
Yeah, I'll be in half an hour. I've got to get some breakfast. I'll see you there.
You better do.
Tell them about that Welsh Gwenda.
I don't know who she's talking about.
Oh, she fancied our Deirdre summit rotten.
Come here, Camreed. I'll show you what's what.
She don't want to talk about prison. Why should she?
'Cause it's a laugh, isn't it, Hazel?
Haley.
Hazel's me up, aren't you, girl? She's teaching me the ropes, aren't you, kidder? So don't you mucky lot start talking.
So what were you in for, then?
GBH. This soft cow was messing around with my fella, so I had her in hospital for 10 days and him on the sick for a month.
What happened to him?
GBH and all. Only that didn't come up in court. That was just between me and him, you know what I mean?
Excuse me, I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No, no. Oh, I'm glad to see you.
What's the matter?
Jackie. She's a mate of Deirdre's, only Deirdre doesn't want anything to do with her. She started working at a factory and I've got to look after her. Boy, she's been in prison for GBH on a woman.
Oh, dear.
I'm not looking forward to her finding out about me.
Yeah, but if she's been in prison, well, you know, maybe she'll be more broad-minded.
I hope you're right.
Here, read that.
Anwar, Greg Kelly. You said you'd give me a call back if you had any more from that bloke in Huddersfield. The satin night dresses? I see. Well, you've got my number. Cheers.
Well, I wouldn't stand for that.
I'm not going to.
Good for you.
You know what happened when they tried to put the rent up on Leeds Market, didn't you? Mr. Marks couldn't stand for it.
Would he not?
And neither would Mr. Spencer. This might be just the push I've needed to make a fresh start.
Well, what's stopping you?
Nothing. Except Gail's stick in the mud plat.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Sal. Look, I can't talk at the moment. I'm in a meeting. Yes, I'm in cropped up. I'll tell you later. Gotta go.
So then, how's life in the fast lane?
Well, there's a lot happening, if you must know.
Really? I heard you were scuffling.
Says who?
Everyone I talk to. Your history.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, won't we?
Mind you, if you're a machinist, I could offer you a job. I'm always crying out for those, aren't I, girls?
What?
I was just telling this ex-employee. We've never been so busy.
See you in 4 hours.
About time and all.
Why? What's up now?
What's up? You're 10 minutes late, that's what's up. Every 4 hours I'm due my painkillers. Not every 4 hours, 10 minutes. No wonder they're not working. They are working. Then how come I'm still in agony?
Nurse!
Nurse!
No, you're going to get that. I'll stay here, OK? All right.
Nurse! I bet he's not in as much pain as me. I reckon you're giving me the wrong dose.
I'm giving you exactly what you've been prescribed.
And how come this fella's not in pain?
Because he's on something different.
Exactly. I want what he's getting. You might just as well give out jelly babies as these.
Oh, get him down here.
He said he felt queer half an hour ago. Hey, is he all right?
Martin, quick! Dr. Jones!
Okay, okay.
OK, all right, yeah.
Hey! Can I help you?
I don't think so.
So what you doing?
I'm just looking.
Oh, how are you?
It's all right. Nothing in my pockets. There's nothing worth nicking.
You live around here?
Above the bookies, Deirdre's, you know, Deirdre with specs.
Oh.
With her and my mum. It's a diesel, that. Is it a turbo?
Yeah.
I'm after a Yammy.
Oh.
125, 139 mile an hour. Part X, you know.
So what have you got now, then?
Quad bike, American, self-starter, twin carb, the lot.
Oh?
You interested?
Sorry.
Good as new. Mind if I have a look?
Carry on.
Is he pestering you? What are you pestering the man for, eh?
He's all right. He's just telling me about his quad bike.
What bike? He hasn't got a quad bike. He hasn't even got a pair of roller skates.
Hiya.
Hiya.
So I hear things aren't too good for you at the moment.
Oh?
You and Greg?
Who's been telling you that?
Oh, it's Baldwin. Well, we were telling Greg. And we're busy and you're not. Gloating. You know what he's like.
When with this?
In the pub at lunchtime.
Greg was in the Rovers.
Yeah, still is. I shouldn't wonder. See ya.
Well, I don't know, you're telling the truth now.
'Cause I am.
Oh, that's no answer. That's just pathetic.
Honestly, Anne, you're blown it all out of proportion. She's a sculptor. It's her job. There's nothing more to it.
Oh, so I'm just acting like the jealous little wife, am I?
No, but I mean...
Oh, shut up. I'm not that stupid. First of all, you lied to me. Then it turns out you're spending your evenings all alone with a middle-aged woman in her house without your clothes on. Of course I'm suspicious. It'd be different if you told me about it, but you didn't. You lied.
I've told you I was doing it for you because I don't want to keep sponging money off you.
Well, you didn't have to lie about it.
I did because you wouldn't have let me do it.
Oh, yeah.
What's Zoe about?
No, she went out about 10 minutes ago.
And did she say where?
That Ruth came for her. She said she'd be back late.
You're kidding.
That's Greg. Come on, girls, go in the bedroom, take your puddings, and I'll come through in a minute, all right? So were you in a meeting all day? Or were you in the Rovers?
I popped in.
Is that where you were when I phoned you?
What is all this?
According to Janice, you were in there all dinner time. All afternoon and all by the smell of you.
I can't stand all this being checked up on.
I phoned you because you said you were coming into the office. 3 hours later, I was getting worried. For all I knew, you'd had an accident.
An accident?
Why didn't you tell me? What were you doing in the pub anyway?
I felt rough. I needed something to clear my head.
You have got a problem, haven't you?
Oh, not this again.
We talked about this. You said you'd cut down on your drinking, and what do? You go straight down the pub.
Do you mind? Your voice is going right through my head.
Rosie, Sophie, stay in the bedroom. Do you hear me?
What's that about?
I don't want them to hear this. They've been through enough already.
Yeah, so have I. You done nothing but nag at me all day.
Beg your pardon.
You heard? Can't you just shut up for a minute? Why don't you go and tell your precious little girls a bedtime story?
What do you mean by that?
Well, you're more bothered about them than you are about me. No wonder they whinge all the time. They're spoiled little brats, that's why.
Don't you dare talk about them like that.
It's true. If you bothered more with the business, we'd have a chance.
The reason the business is going nowhere is because you're just talk. Big ideas, Greg, and nothing else. You're an amateur and you always will be. That is the last time you will ever do that to me.
Listen.
Don't come near me. You're drunk.
Mum, what is it?
Just stay where you are.
Is it any wonder I get drunk? You're nagging all the time, you bloody kids!
Bring forward our sister. Zoe, do you understand the teachings of our founder?
Yes.
And do you wish to become a daughter of Nirab?
Yeah,
And follow his paths for the rest of eternity?
I do.
That you may find his everlasting peace and fulfillment, and be reunited with those that have gone before?
I do.
So shall it be.
Zoe! What are you doing? Leave me alone and stay away from
What
her!
the hell do you think you're playing at?
Get your coat on. You're coming home with me. Can you not see what he's up to, what he's after? Well, get your coat on! Get off me! Get off me, leave him!
Ashley, what's all this about?
What are you doing to her?
Let's be calm about this. This is Zoe's big day. Let's not spoil it for her.
I'm not talking to you. Come on, Zoe.
No one's keeping her. She's free to leave if she likes, and if she does, we'll not contact her. This is Zoe's decision. Not yours, and not mine.
Zoe, come with me. Come with me now, please.
Right, Les. Sorry I had to shoot off before, but sure you didn't miss me. Right, it's time to take your temperature. Les, come on, wake up. I've got the whole war to do, not just you. Les. Carol? Carol, fetch your doctor.
What is it?
Quick, just fetch your doctor, will you? Okay. He's unconscious.
I'm gonna scream me flaming head off in a minute.
Hello.
I don't care. I want to know how he's got in that state.
What do you want me to go try and
No,
find
just leave it. Look, it can't be long now, can it, Janice?
But what's the hold-up then, eh? What are they doing to him that they don't want us to see?
Well, I don't know, but... Well, whatever it is, you know me, Dad, he's tough, he'll be all right.
All right. You were all right. They said he'd be coming home soon. Now, for all we know, he could be lying in there dead.
Dead? No, he couldn't.
Yes, he could, Leanne.
But I thought they said he was stable, didn't they?
Oh, aye. Hospital talk. That's what they're like. Last folk to know out is them it's happening to.
Where are we going now? Can we go to Dad's? Please, Mummy, please.
Well, why don't we go to Gale's, eh? We'll get a nice cup of tea and we'll get some toast. Come on, girls.
Les.
He's only just come round, so he won't be up to much of a chat yet.
Oh, Les, we were so worried about you. They phoned us to come in, but we didn't know how.
How are you feeling?
I'm all right, love.
Oh, you had a scared stiff.
Yeah, you did. Hey, we thought you'd skived off work for good and all, didn't we?
Toya. Oh, love. You look poorly like I've never seen you. And you were doing so well, weren't you, Leanne?
You'll soon pick up again, won't you, Dad?
He needs rest now. Best if you come back again a bit later on.
Well, excuse me, but I'd like some answers first. I want to know what the flaming hell's happened to him.
I'm afraid we don't exactly know yet.
You don't know?
We're still trying to find out, Mrs. Battersby.
Well, you're treating him for summit. What's that in his arm for, then, eh?
It's a drip to keep up his fluids. He'll have it out soon when he's recovered.
Recovered from what? That's what I'm asking you. What has happened to him? Why has he got so weak?
I promise you, as soon as we've completed our investigations, we'll let you know.
There you go. As the phrase now has it. Enjoy.
Thank you.
To sight another. Good morning. Early for you, Sally.
Yeah, is Gale around?
No, it's her day off.
Oh, right. Well, I'll catch her at home then.
Well, I'm not sure you will. You see, Martin and her were going out to find a Christmas tree early.
Oh.
Is anything the matter?
No, I was just thinking, Christmas tree, I must get one myself today.
Right.
Come on, girls.
But you said we were having tea and toast.
Yeah, I know I did later.
Well, I think next year I'll just get one of those little artificial ones and put it upstairs on my dressing table.
Why?
Because I'm the only one who's interested in Christmas trees.
I'm interested.
Well, David not. Rather watch telly. And your dad's miles away.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I should ring the hospital, see how Les Battersby is.
Oh, Martin.
Well, soon I find out now. They've been wondering all day.
Well, why don't you stop by, taking some flowers?
Gail is my patient. Want to find out he's all right.
Hey, ring him then. And you two go on to the toilet, then get your coats on, eh? Got to get there early if we want to get the best ones.
Christmas trees for girls.
Yeah, well, presents will be for girls and all, if you think like that.
Yeah, Carol, it's Martin. Hey, all right. Listen, I'm just ringing to see how Mr. Battersby is. Is he... Oh, well, thank God for that, eh? Is there any news on how he... Overdose?
Hi, mate.
Hiya.
Oh, look, I'm sorry if that phone call went you up.
Couldn't sleep any road.
All right. Anyway, it looks like Les is going to be all right. Leanne's going to stay at the hospital for a bit with Janice, so why don't you go on back to bed for now?
Not with Zoe not home. You know, she went out last night with that Ruth. So she could join the group. To be purified. I've been trying to put her off it, and she promised me she won't go till we had another talk. Any road I went after her. Watched it.
And what happened?
It were more creepy than I thought.
What, you mean you actually got right in there?
I saw them all stood there in a circle. Dressed in white, making stupid noises, and that creeped Ben.
What?
I'm scared of what they're doing to her, Nick.
I'm just scared full stop, aren't you, Ashley?
Zoe,
Yeah, we can all sneak up and spy on people, you know.
well, where have you been all night?
With my friends, where I wanted to be.
You mean with that Ben, don't you?
I mean, with Ben and with Ruth and Naomi.
Don't pretend to me, Zoe. I saw you snogging him.
Snogging.
I saw you.
Ashley, you only saw what your impure mind made you see. Because you don't understand.
So how did you and him see it then?
Oh, think what you like.
I'm glad you're home.
Be off again tonight.
Tonight?
Purification's just part of it, Ashley. Now I'm a daughter of Nirab, I've got to go on a retreat.
I presume there's a good explanation for this, Sally.
If we get them settled, could we have a chat in the kitchen?
If we must. There we are, girls. You choose what you want to watch.
Now sit nicely and Mummy will bring you some tea and toast, all right?
Is Auntie Rita cross with us?
No, she's just a bit tired, I expect, same as we are. I'm really sorry, Rita.
Well, I won't pretend that I'm pleased to see you, Sally, because I'm not. Especially when I see you dragging those little girls about with you, however it suits you.
I've been so selfish, haven't I?
Yes, you have. And if it's some lover's tiff you've come to share with me...
It isn't. It's final this time. It's over. I've walked out and I've left him, Rita. I'm never going back. That's it.
Is it?
I didn't want to come and disturb you, but I didn't know where else to... I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, it's really good to know it's all worked out, hasn't it? I mean, breaking up the family home, keeping the girls away from their daddy. What the hell? It's only other people's lives, isn't it?
Oh, Rita.
It's a bit too late for old Rita. I'm sorry, Sally. You've nobody but yourself to blame for any of this.
I know that. Honestly, if it wasn't for the girls, I'd go and throw myself off a bridge somewhere.
Oh. Sally, what's happened to your face?
Where is this retreat?
St Lakes.
Have you an address?
Well, I don't need one, do I? Because we're all going together.
You can't just go without leaving me an address.
Why? In case they kidnap me or something.
In case of out.
You're so full of nasty thoughts, Ashley. Look, Ben and Ruth, they've given me something to really hope for. Something to believe in. And them asking me to go on this retreat, well, it's an honour.
But what's it for?
To meet Nirab. He's coming to England to see his children, and 'cause I'm newest, I have to be first to welcome him.
Well, there must be a phone number at this place.
Ashley, it's a retreat for retreating to. It's not a hotel. You're not supposed to be able to get in contact with us because we need peace and quiet.
So we don't go.
I'm going.
So we please. I'm really worried about this.
Must be really sad to be like you, Ashley. So suspicious. It's just like what Ben says. People who need Nirab most, they're always last to know it.
Well, you've certainly taken your time, haven't you?
Aye?
To be my first customer of the day, because until you turned up, I couldn't have my second customer, or my third, or any of the rest that are to follow, could I? Any road, better late than never, as my old mum used to say when she were laying folk out.
Yeah. Have you seen Sally Webster?
Yeah, we're telling you. You're first through that door today.
No, I meant, have you seen her passing by?
What used to be a passers-by.
Okay, just give me some aspirin.
Right. How's that, love? Is that comfy for you?
Oh, yeah. That's smashing, that, love.
No one plumps up a pillow for you like I do they?
You're a champion pillow plumper in my book, Jan. Aye. And tuck her in her.
Well, hospitals just don't seem to bother to make you comfy now, do they? No wonder you end up with more wrong with you than what you come in with.
Well, I think the pain in my foot seems to have settled down a bit now.
Yeah, well, that's only because you've got so much more pain in rest of you.
Oh, I feel as though I've had my guts pulled out on a fish hook.
Whereas yesterday, you were coming on famous, weren't you? Oi, nurse. Have you sent your manager down yet?
He said he'll be along as soon as possible, Mrs. Battersby.
Well, he flaming better be, or I'll give him an overdose. Don't you worry, love. I'm going to get some answers out of these if I have to stay here all day long.
Yeah, then, girls.
Just put it on table. And you sit down.
What have I put him through, Rita? He never cared two hoots about the girls. Just called them spoilt little brats.
And shouldn't that have shown you what sort of a person he is?
I just kept kidding myself they'd grow on him. He just wanted me to give him back to Kevin.
If he'd love you, Sally, he wouldn't have wanted you to give up a pet budgie, let alone your own children.
I know that. Why did I let him make such a fool of me, Rita? Why didn't I listen to my own doubts because I had them? Why was I so stupid?
It's funny how as women only ask those questions when we're past needing to. Any road, it's what's next you should be asking yourself. And I think you should let Kevin have the girls for a while.
No.
And you stay here with me till you get yourself settled. Well, have you a better plan?
Hey, Sarah Lou. Why don't you use these? These are pretty. Because I want to do it the way I want to do it. Only asking. Hey. You're not going to be miserable all weekend, are you?
I'm just trying to remember back. Just exactly when Les took his drugs, because I know we signed for him. But were we there when he took them?
Well, why are you worrying when he's out of harm's way?
That's not the point. He's had an overdose. We have to find out how it happened.
You don't have to find out. You're off duty.
Gail, I'll be investigated. They've got to find out.
You can't be worried that they think it's your fault.
Well, it was certainly somebody's fault.
It can't be your fault. That's ridiculous. I mean, you were the one who saved him.
Hang on, that might be Carol. I asked her to ring if there was any news. Yeah, hello?
What's your name, anyway?
Yes, it's me. Yes, I can. Today. Yeah, okay, so...
Who was it?
Senior nurse manager. Wants me in today, 5 o'clock.
What for?
My version of events. Would you believe?
Yeah. It's only procedure, isn't it?
She hasn't got an address for it. It's somewhere in Lakes.
It'll have a phone number though, won't it?
Not according to Zoe. That's the whole point of it, to be cut off.
Well, a couple of days in the countryside won't do her any harm, will it?
Not if she were with me, no.
Afternoon.
I'll have a bottle of whiskey, please.
Which one?
Whichever.
Did you catch up with Sally?
Thought you weren't interested in passers-by. Get me another bottle.
So what's this in aid of, then?
Can I turn this over?
It's on the chair there.
There you go. Look, you've only missed a bit of it.
Are you and Dad going to be friends?
Yes, Rosie, of course we are.
So?
I need to ask you a favour, Kevin.
All right. Thought you would be wanting something off me.
Me and Greg have split up. I need you to look after the girls for me till I get myself sorted.
You split up?
I'm staying at Rita's. They could have stayed too, but it would have been such a squash.
Look at me a minute.
What?
Is that a bruise on your face? Has he done that to you?
No.
Look at me a minute.
You're wrong, Kevin. Look, I just want you to look after the girls for me and keep them safe. Will you do that for me, please?
Of course I'll look after my own kids. If it were my choice, I wouldn't have let them go in the first place, would I?
I'll bring the stuff over when I can.
What happened, Sal?
I don't want to talk about it, not now.
I just want you to fill the picture, Pamela. Lose the head of the feet. I don't give a stuff. I just want you to be big, bold. Just seize that torso and make it your own, OK?
Yes, well, I'll try.
Right. I think we'll take a break there, everybody. 15 minutes. Thanks, Nick. Let's go upstairs.
Hiya.
Leanne, what are you doing here?
You don't mind me coming to have a quick look at you, dear?
No, but I mean, how long have you been stood up there?
Long enough to see what you do. And you're right. Brilliant money for doing that, really, isn't it?
For keeping still?
Makes my job a joke. All that having to talk to people and wave my arms about. Got me thinking. I bet you just wander off into your own little world, don't you? Your own little thoughts. Then you're not really that bothered about it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Right, that's me decided then. Oh, hello, Mrs. Peters.
Hello again.
I was just wondering, do you use female models here, or is it just blokes?
No, male and female.
Oh, so do you have a vacancy then?
Would you excuse me a minute?
Because Nick's just convinced me to be a model too.
So, you're about to administer Mr. Battersby's medicine.
And then a patient, Mr. Peel, started shouting for help. So then I told... Well, I instructed Nurse Delaney to the other end of the ward.
Before Mr. Battersby had taken his medicine?
Well, yeah. Well, I know technically...
Technically?
Yeah, technically she should have watched him take the drugs with me, but... Well, we double-checked the dosage. You've got the signatures on the sheet.
Martin, what I've got now is an admission from you that you failed to follow nursing procedure.
Oh, come on. We had a cardiac arrest on the ward.
Doesn't matter what good reasons you had. The fact is, you failed in one aspect, you could have failed in another.
It happens all the time. Let's be honest. And we do these rounds on our own, and you know we have to.
And it's at times like these you realise that procedure's not just there to protect the patient, it's there to protect you too.
So what are you saying? That I gave him the overdose?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just trying to establish exactly what happened when.
But you're implying that I gave him more than was counted?
He suffered an overdose. That's a fact. I can only see 3 ways in which that could have happened. 1, you made a mistake. 2, Nurse Delaney made a mistake when she resumed the drugs round later on. Or 3, somehow Mr. Battersby obtained the extra tablets himself.
If you want a weekend in Lakes, we can get together. We can stay at Mrs. Wilton's.
You're just not hearing me, are you, Ashley?
I'm saying if you want to get
Ashley,
away from...
Do you want Zoe to be happy?
Of course I want that.
Then why do you want to stop her from meeting her spiritual leader? Zoe, tell Ashley what it means to you to meet Nero.
Ashley, you've got to believe me. This means a million times more to me than just going away. And if you love me, you should be really glad for me. Not trying to put me off.
You have to stop being so suspicious of us, Ashley. No harm is going to come to Zoe. Only fulfilment. Now, please, let her go in peace.
Be happy for me.
Oh, Leanne, will you just stand still and tell me what the hell you think you're playing at?
Playing? I'm not playing, I'm serious.
Look, there is no way you're being a life model.
Why not?
Well, because I don't want you to.
No, what you mean is, it's all right for my husband to sell his body, but not his wife.
Leanne, you were asking if there were any vacancies?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we are always looking for more models, especially younger ones, so when could you start?
Miranda, she doesn't want to be a model, all right?
All right, then I'll tell you what I want, Nick. I want to feel totally OK about you being one, because I mean it. If there's out tacky going on, you're in for it.
Look, Leanne, come and have a look at this work. Now, we train our students to look at the human body in terms of aesthetic form, not as objects of sexual desire. Do you see anything there that looks tacky to you?
Yeah, well, they're not pictures of him, are they?
Yes, they are, every one of them.
What? That's Nick? Oh, well, I like that one.
Thank you. That's one of mine.
Well, you've done it.
Leanne, I would like you to have this.
Eh?
Please, I would love to think that it's hanging in the home of its inspiration.
All right, well, is it signed?
No, but I can sign it if you like.
Well, I'll want it signed and dated if it's an original, won't I?
Come on. Let's drink to day one of your new life.
Cheers.
I mean it. It was very brave of you to leave the girls with Kevin, because that means you acted from your head and not your heart. And that's what's going to get you through now.
Till I have to face folk, then you won't see me being brave, Rita. Not when they all come telling me I only got what I deserve.
Oh, people. Tell them go fiddle. Do you know, the one truly fabulous thing about getting older is how you come to know it's only those you really care about that can hurt you here. And everybody else's opinion is just hot air. So you just set your mind on getting shut of Greg Kelly and making a new future for you and the girls.
Just brings it home to me even more what I've thrown away.
Well, now, this is when you can bless your mam for leaving you all that money, Sally. Hey?
That's what I'm talking about, Rita.
What?
What I've thrown away on Greg.
What? You mean all your inheritance?
Most of it.
Oh, Sally. Well, you can't just sit there and say that.
What can I do?
Well, there must be summat.
Well, if I can't find it tonight, I'll get Brenda to call you first thing, all right? OK, cheers. Right.
Look, there's...
Let me be frank with you. Fact is, I've already interviewed Nurse Delaney, and there are gaps. What, where, when, she can't remember. But if you can, and you're misguidedly trying to protect her...
I think it's more like her trying to protect me. Look, nobody gave Mr. Battersby that overdose. He must have took it himself. Stupid idiot. But I think I was the one that gave him the chance.
What do you mean?
Well, he was moaning on and on about wanting a higher dose, so of course, when I had to rush off to call the crash team... Well, you'd automatically think that you'd lock the drugs trolley first, but... Well, this time I didn't. I just left it at the end of his bed. And I didn't lock it.
You sure about that?
I wouldn't say it if I wasn't.
Well, in that case, Martin, I suggest if you belong to a union, you contact your rep as soon as possible. Because I have no choice now. I have to suspend you from work until further notice.
That girl's
girls. Go and get ready now. Your mum's taking you. Sit down if you want.
It's okay.
So, you're staying at Rita's, and what are you going to do?
I haven't decided yet.
I saw a lover boy. He reckons you're going to move back with him?
Well, I won't.
Did he hit you?
I've told you, no.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure to believe you.
Believe what you like.
Well, something must have happened, Sal. You was that much in love, you left your husband.
That's not why I left you.
Give him all that money to set up business, took the kids. Now, all of a sudden, you're hiding in Rita's.
Oh, and aren't you pleased?
I feel sorry for him, Sal. You've left us both. We're both in the same boat. Sally Webster's rejects. Maybe she'll go round, buy him a drink. Give him a bit of advice. What do you think?
I'm not listening to this. I'll wait for them outside.
He didn't touch the girls, did he?
I've told you, no.
Because if he did, I'll kill him. And you know that, don't you, Sal? If he's laid a finger on them...
He didn't. I've told you. I left him. That's all you need to know, and all you're ever gonna know. I'll be outside when they're ready.
How's your foot now?
Yeah, well, not as bad. Hey, never mind my foot. You might have been burying me this morning.
Oh, don't. Do you know I haven't slept for thinking about it?
You haven't? Anyway, there's some chap coming down to interview me.
Who?
I don't know, somehow with a fancy title.
Well, you make sure that you tell him exactly what happened.
I will.
As long as they don't try and say it was your fault.
Of course it isn't. Whose side are you on?
Yours. Of course I am. Just don't understand how it could have happened.
It happened because I wasn't given the care and attention I'm entitled to as a taxpayer. Well, a taxpayer's husband. It happened because they were negligent.
So when's he coming to see you then, this bloke?
This morning.
It was no more than half a minute. Maybe not even that. But yes, I did leave it unattended.
And it wasn't locked. Oh, Martin.
I know. I mean, for 5 years I've been locking and unlocking drugs trolleys like it's as natural as breathing. And for once in my life, I forget to breathe.
And that's why they suspended you. Because you told them you forgot to lock it.
Basically, yeah.
So what happens now?
Well, I suppose you have to find out how it happened. How Les Battersby got halfway to paradise before we had to stomach pump him back. Still, gotta look on the bright side. He didn't die. He's not suffered any permanent damage.
Pity.
Gail.
Well, Les Battersby. Anybody else, you'd stand a chance. But him, he's gonna make the most out of it he can.
Oh, they all do, Gail.
So, what's the worst that can happen?
We fall out about it.
A retreat? What's that mean when it's at home?
It means they've nought better to do with their time. So they're going to sit around thinking about why we're here and where we're going next.
I do that myself. Mostly in company of a bottle of scotch. I don't have to go up a mountain to do it.
It's that lad I'm sorry for. They don't seem to have much thought for him these days.
Now, Natalie, love, and how are you? Are you surfacing at all?
Well, I'm having to, Fred. World doesn't stop turning for any of us, does it?
That's the spirit. Could you manage a bit of steak? I'll drop you some off.
I've got a freezer full, thanks. It's just bits and pieces I'm running short of.
Now, you do know you've got to keep your protein up. You'll not get over your loss with lentils and broccoli.
Have the police come up with anything yet?
Not that I've heard, Maud.
Because that'll help, won't it? When you know that these villains have got to pay the price for what they've done.
So what do I do? What can I do?
Oh, hello.
Hello, Alec.
I'm sorry, I didn't realise you had a visitor. I'll call back later, shall
No,
I?
don't go on my account. You might have some ideas.
Yeah, come and sit down, Alec. Have a coffee with us.
Oh, right. So, what ideas are you after?
Well, I want to know how to end my partnership with Greg.
See, would that be partnership as in human relationships, or are we talking hard cash?
Well, no, I think I've managed to finish the human relationships bit myself.
Well, I'm glad about that because, you see, it's never really been my forte, affairs of the heart.
You can say that again. No, what she wants to know is, how does she get back what's hers and stop him spending any more of her money?
Well, by moving quicker than he does. See a solicitor, go to your bank, get everything cancelled.
But can I do that just by myself without his agreement?
Oh, aye. I mean, a partnership, either one of you can call it a day whenever you like.
And he knows, because he's done it.
I have.
Well, for instance, he's got a cash card. He can use that any time.
Oh, get it stopped. Straight away. I mean, what else have you got? I mean, cars, offices, equipment?
We have, yeah, but most of that's rented.
Oh, get them all stopped. And what is this business? Ladies of Flimsies, would I be right in saying?
You would.
So, is there any stock anywhere?
Well, yeah, there's some in the office and there's loads of it in his flat.
Grab it.
What do you mean, grab it?
I mean, grab it. Can you get into these places?
Yeah, I've still got the keys.
Oh, well, then you've got to get your hands on it before he does. Then you can sell it and get back some of your money that way. But like I say, in these cases, it's who's fastest off the blocks.
Right.
Right, now, do you need a hand with any of this grabbing?
Yeah, Rita, I'd love one.
Right, well, I better come with you, hadn't I? Now, is there anything else she should be doing?
Well, just if she takes my advice, she won't enter into a partnership ever again.
I shan't. Of any kind.
Mr. Battersby. Andrew York, Senior Nursing Manager.
Oh, right.
I'd just like to have a few words with you, if I could, about what happened last week.
Oh, of course.
If you don't mind, I'll tape it as well. It's just for our records. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure.
So, Mr. Battersby, if you could tell me in your own words what happened when Nurse Platt and Nurse Delaney came to administer your painkillers.
Right. Well, they came round with the trolley.
Yeah?
They got to me, and I don't know, I think someone was having a heart attack at the far end. And Nurse, the other one.
Delaney?
Yeah, well, she goes off, leaving Platt on the trolley, and he gives me my pills.
How many pills?
Well, I'm not counting, am I? I just take what I'm given.
Yeah, but was it your usual dose?
Well, it couldn't have been, could it? Since it nearly killed me.
When you took it, did you think it were your usual dose?
I trusted him.
I gather there were a moment or two when Nurse Platt went off to assist Nurse Delaney and the drugs trolley was left unattended?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't paying much attention. You do know me and him about our run-ins before.
You and Nurse Platt?
Oh, aye. On account he got all snotty over his son marrying my daughter.
Really?
Yeah, there's been a lot said. Though not by me. I'm a peaceable sort of fellow. But Platt, he got really upset. Said some terrible things about me and my family. I did wonder how we'd get on when I was first brought in here. But I thought, no. Give him the benefit, see how we go on. And what happens? He tries to kill me.
Well, let's not jump to any conclusions.
Well, what then?
While you've been in here, has Nurse Platt made any reference to your previous disagreements?
Do you mean, has he threatened me?
Well,
he'd have a smile on his face when I was brought in. Well, aye. I'd be in his power, wouldn't I? He didn't have to say anything. I could see it in his eyes.
Mr. Battersby, when the drugs trolley was left unattended, did you help yourself to out from it?
Oh, is that what he's saying?
It's a question I've got to ask.
Of course I didn't. But it shows you what sort of a man he is going around saying something like that.
I didn't say
He tries to kill me, then covers his tracks by making out I tried to top myself. Come on. I mean, I might not have gone private, but I expect better than this.
So they say to you they just take a few days off, just like that?
More or less.
Can't be bad. Anyway, I've got the girls back. Because what happened, Sally? The crazy woman I used to be married to.
Sally, yeah.
She's left Loverboy. Brought the kids round to our house, left them with me.
Right.
A great romance, eh? The one she walked out for. I'll look the spout. Tell you, the hardest thing is keeping a straight face.
So, how's life with Rita then, Alec?
Still coming and going through that door, are you?
See, that door is for medical and other emergencies.
Oh, and I bet you get a lot of them, I say. I bet it's one long emergency up there.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, Rita has somebody staying with her just now, Sally Webster. Though, don't go spreading that around.
Really? Why is she not with that Greg anymore?
Oh, no, apparently it's all fallen through.
Oh, well, he'll be back on the market now.
I can stop on flipping market. I'm having her leftovers.
Oh, Baxi, come on. We're all left over from something or other, aren't we?
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear.
You do know he could have died.
Yeah, well, he didn't. That's the main thing.
Ale, can I have 3 gin and tonics and an orange, please?
Yes, right, Arlo.
I hope it's not all going to be hushed up and that there's going to be a proper investigation.
Oh, there will be.
Yeah, well, good.
What's all this about?
I am sorry to bother you, but I think we have some unfinished business.
I don't think so. Not unless you've come to apologise for what you said at Desi's funeral.
Can I come in?
I suppose you'd better.
You see, when I came to Des's funeral, I thought everyone there would have known the truth.
They did.
No, the real truth. Not the version you've been putting around.
So that's why you've come all this way, is it? To tell me I'm a liar? Well, you've wasted your time and your petrol, Colin, because I am not a liar. And what you say happened just didn't.
Why I've come all this way is to appeal to you, for Des's sake.
Oh, please.
Who was my brother and your husband. For his sake, will you not go to the police and tell them the truth?
I already have.
Come on, Natalie, you can't want Des's murderers to get off scot-free.
I don't.
Well, that's what they're gonna do. And why? Because you're out to protect your son. Well, I don't know your son, and I don't want to know him. All I know is my brother is dead. And I want some justice for him. And I can't believe that you, the woman that loved him, that was his wife, I can't believe you don't want the same.
I do. But you've got it wrong. Tony had nothing to do with it.
Tony was dealing in drugs.
No.
Des told me. And about the threats and how he was beaten up as a warning.
That was something else.
All right, you want to protect your son. But what you're really doing, can't you see? What you're really doing is protecting the thugs that murdered Des. Murdered my brother. Can you not see that?
You're wrong.
No. Come on.
It's okay, he's not here. Right, it's all these boxes.
Hey, it's a good job I've had plenty of experience lugging newspapers, Sally.
Quick as we can. We will be. I just don't want him finding us here.
Well, I tried.
Yeah, well, can you just stop trying, please? It doesn't help, you know. I'm trying to deal with everything that's happened and rebuild my life, and this is just... Well, it's torture.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, let that be an end to it, then.
I'm afraid it can't be, no. If you won't go to the police and tell them the truth, then I'm going to have to. And then they're going to want to talk to you. Which I know is going to be even more torture. But quite frankly, I think that's all you deserve when you are willing to let Des's murderers off the hook just to save your son's miserable skin.
How will it help the police by telling them something that isn't true?
Ah, but it is.
Colin, it isn't. I swear.
Do you know what I wonder when I hear all this?
What?
Whether you ever loved Des. Whether you ever really cared for him at all.
Laura,
This bloke came to see you. Did he tell you what they were going to do?
He said there'd be a full investigation and they'd let me know the outcome. I'll tell you what, though. They've suspended Florence.
Martin Platt?
Yep, because I said I don't intend him to me anymore. No chance of that, says the suit. Martin Platt has been suspended from duty.
Well, they were in Rovers drinking at dinner time.
Oh, great. That's what he gets for trying to kill me. Time off to go boozing.
Hey, you shouldn't say that he tried to kill you. You don't know.
Well, I know them weren't aspirins that he gave me. Oh, no. And I'm tell you this, I know. I'm going to want some compensation. And I mean real money. Because there's been pain and suffering. And I don't know how it's going to affect me in the long run, do I? I might have a change of personality.
Oh, that'd be nice. I'd cough up for that.
Hey, I'm serious here, Jan. When that fella came to see me, he didn't come to see me because he's worried about me. Oh, no. He came because he's worried about how much it's going to cost him.
All right, thank you. Bye. Leasing company's ringing back. They're going to collect his computer and all the office stuff.
Good. What about his car?
Well, that's a different company, but I've cancelled with them as well.
Right, what's next?
Well, there's still some more of this stuff in his flat.
Can we get in?
Yeah, I've got the keys. But can we go soon? I don't want to go bumping into him.
You're not frightened of him, are you, Sally? Frightened he might do something?
No, I just don't want to row with him, that's all. Shall we get going then?
Yeah, all right. Come on.
Sit down. Can I get you a cup of tea?
Not for me. No, I'm fine, thank you. I've had a visit from a Mr. Colin Barnes, your brother-in-law, yes?
Yeah, he is.
He seems to be under the impression that, well, to put it bluntly, that there's more to your husband's death than you've been letting on.
I know. He came to see me first.
So you'll know what he's saying.
That my son is dealing in drugs and that's what killed my husband. I also know it's absolute rubbish, and I just wish he'd stop spreading these stupid, malicious stories and leave me alone.
So you're saying there's no truth in this?
None. I don't know what he's thinking. I mean, ask anybody around here.
He says your husband told him.
What, so Des knew in advance who was going to kill him?
No, but...
He's mad. I should be coming to you asking you to keep him away from me.
One thing he reminded me of. Your son was assaulted. Was that over drugs?
No, I don't know what that was over, but it had nothing to do with my husband's death.
Even so, I think I should speak to your son again. Can you tell me where he is?
London.
Mrs. Barnes.
He's only just moved down there. I don't know where he is until he rings me.
If you say so. Well, we'll leave it at that for the moment, then. We are trying to catch these killers, Mrs. Barnes. We need all the help we can get.
And I'm trying to mourn my husband, Sergeant, so I need help as well. Particularly to stop folks spreading these stupid rumours.
We'll see ourselves out.
Good night.
Oh, thank you, Rita. That's terrific.
I should never have bought a flat at the top of a flight of stairs.
He's gonna go mad when he finds out. If he hasn't gone mad already.
Now, this is it? You're not going to tell me we've to start shifting furniture or something?
No, that's it. We've got this lot. We've stocked everything we can. Oh, I do feel better. Just taking the initiative instead of being on receiving end all the time.
Receiving end of what?
Oh, just him ordering me about, telling me how everything that goes wrong is my fault.
So long as that's all it was, which I don't believe for a minute. Hey, look at that time. I better go down and let Leanne go home, and then I'll come straight back up and we'll have a little drink to celebrate.
I should be taking you out after all the help you've given me.
Well, I might let you, but not just yet. So let me sort the shop out and I'll be right back.
You're keeping your eye on us today, aren't you?
I thought I'd take Weary Willie out for a drink. Where is he, any road?
Just popped home. I think he's hoping she'll phone.
Not that one. I say not that one. She's too busy retreating. Too busy communicating with them up above, which in Lake District is mostly sheep.
You don't happen to know if anyone's been in my flat, do you?
I wouldn't know. But if it's anybody who's going to pay me some rent, I'll be glad to hear 'em.
Oh, anyway, I'm going to need the locks changing.
Oh, are you now?
I am, yes. If I'm to stop Sally Webster breaking in and helping herself.
So, what's going on there?
More misery, I should say, by the sound of it.
Well, if it means that Sally's going to leave him and go back to her husband, I, for one, will be very pleased.
Sorry to hear your last romance didn't last.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do.
No.
Sally Webster's moved out and gone to live with Rita Sullivan. I know she has.
Oh, so that's where she is.
Yeah.
Cheers, Max. You've been very helpful.
Well, you never know. She might get put off the idea. I mean, the Lake District ain't really Zoe, is it?
Yeah, I should probably call Mountain Rescue out to bring her some fags.
Well, it's not where she is. It's who she's with.
Oh, well, it's your own fault then. You should have put your foot down and said that she can't go.
And you think she'd have took any notice?
Well, then kick her out. Say she can't live here anymore.
Leanne.
Well, what's she doing here anyway? She don't pay rent, does she? She's only here 'cause she's with him.
Everything were all right till she started this foundation thing. Now it's as if she's been took over.
Oh, well, let him take over. Good riddance, that's what I say. Right, I'm off to my dad's. Are you coming?
No, I don't think I should if he has gone and got Martin suspended.
Well, what difference does it make?
Well, think about it. I don't look like I'm taking sides, do I?
No, what you mean is that you are taking sides, and it's Martin's side you're taking. Right, I'll go by myself then.
Oh, come off it,
See
Lee.
ya.
I hate this being in love. It's like being under a spell. And sometimes he hates Zoe for how she's treating me, hates her. But I can't tell her go. 'Cause I love her.
No, I know how you feel, mate.
Do you though?
Perfect timing. Just brewed up.
So, this is where you're hiding. Proper little Aladdin's cave, isn't it?
You've no right to be in here. Get out!
And you've no right to steal from me.
I haven't.
Then what's this lot doing here, eh? What is this? Sally gets her own bag.
I'm only taking stuff you owe me.
Yeah, well, I'm here to give you something else I owe you.
Don't you touch me! You lay a finger on me and I swear everybody'll know about it this time.
You're just an evil little bitch, aren't you?
Oi! Get out of this flat. I said out!
Yes. Okay. We'll finish our little chat some other time.
I don't want to talk to you, not any time.
Even so, we've still got stuff to settle. And we will. I promise.
Here we are, love. Come on.
I'm sorry about all this clutter, Rita. You shouldn't have to put up with all this.
Oh, told you, it's okay. I don't mind.
It's not much to show, really, is it? The remains of a business. The remains of all my hopes. I thought it was going to be a wonderful partnership when we set out. Me and Greg for life. Now when I think what I've lost.
You didn't lose it. He took it.
I was so naive, Rita.
Listen, is there anything else we should be nailing down? Anything else we can carry away from the wreck before he does?
No, not that I can think of. We've closed the office. I've stopped the bank account and the car. No, I think he's got all the money he can take. There's not that much left.
Tell me to mind my own business if you want, Si.
I wouldn't do that, Rita. I don't know what I would have done without your help.
Oh, give over. But, out of your mum's legacy, can I ask you, how much have you got left?
Well, hardly bears thinking about. I had nearly £50,000. And now it's just a bit above 10.
He got that much?
It's gone, Rita. I don't think he's got any of it. It went on, well, setting up the business, legal fees, rent. All that money gone. How could I have been so stupid?
Hey, you've got to look forward now, Sally, not back. Listen, you got shut of him, and you're still in one piece. You've got to put your life back together again now. You and the girls. And I don't know if Kevin features in any of your plans at all, or if you feature in any of Kevin's.
Want a salad sandwich? Cheers. Some of dinner. And a couple of them fairy cakes. Going to visit Les. Les fairy cakes.
Yeah, well, I hope they choke him.
That's the rotten thing to say. He could have died, you know.
Yeah, so they say, but he didn't. And it certainly wasn't Martin's fault.
Look, I don't want to have a fight about it.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't take it out on you.
Well, it's not my fault if Martin made a mistake.
The only mistake Martin made was turning his back on Les while he stole dangerous drugs.
Oh, come on.
Look, Martin is a damn good nurse. He's not slipshod. He's meticulous, so don't expect me to keep quiet. Your father's got him turned out of a job he loves just so he can con the hospital out of compensation.
OK, Captain. Done a good job there. Quid was said, wasn't it?
I thought we said £2.
Oh, yeah, well, what you thought was wrong. What you said was clean his car for £1, mister. Seeing that you've done a good job, might be £1.50 next time.
Ta, anytime.
What's your name again?
Tyrone. Here, who's that bird?
Toya, she's called. Toya Battersby. You want to stay away from her, though. Bad news. Whole family's bad news. Why? Do you fancy her?
Nah, I don't bother with women, me.
Wish I was as smart as you.
Who lives at number 7? I've never seen anyone go in there.
No, you won't do. A bloke called Curly. He was wanted by the police, so he did a runner.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, he's not wanted anymore now. Good bloke and all. Only thing we know for sure is he's gone abroad somewhere. So the police can't find him to tell him he's not wanted.
Hiya, Ty. Oh, hiya. Well, I'll see you later. Yeah.
Hey, shouldn't you two be at school?
It's no good. I can't help wondering what these people are doing to my Zoe.
Well, see here, Ashley, she went with them of her own accord.
I know, but they've got her that mixed up, she don't know what's right anymore.
Well, if we're talking straight, she never did have much grasp of right and wrong.
Oh, well, that's true. You must admit that, Ashley.
Well, it don't stop me being worried about her.
Oh, well, that does your heart more credit than your head. No, Maud's right. She's no good for you.
No, I never said that.
No, because you were being tactful. I know that, Maud. She's no good for you, Ashley, love. She never will be.
Hello, Audrey, love. My little team taking good care of you?
Oh, yes, yes, no complaints.
Do you want any raffle tickets for the draw for that big hamper?
No, I've got my raffle tickets, thank you, Maud.
Have you? I don't remember selling you any. In fact...
No, actually, it was Fred.
Who urged you to buy some? Yes.
No.
Yes. Ashley, did you sell Councillor Mrs. Roberts some raffle tickets?
I couldn't tell you.
Well, that's settled then. Bye-bye, Audrey. Take up, Mo. Don't forget your milk.
You see, you're
Yeah,
rushing
take good care.
them.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
well, you never can be too careful, can you?
I'm trying to be public spirited here. Just tell the doc I'm willing to volunteer. If he wants to conduct any experiments on this here Viagra, all he has to do is ask. How are you, Toya?
Hiya. Have you had your dinner yet?
Dinner? Had that in the middle of this morning. Breakfast, that was about cockshout. You get your grub miles too early in here. That's the trouble with the health service. It's all geared for the convenience of the staff. Us, the customer, but for who they'd all be on the dole, we come last.
Yeah, well, anyway, I've brought you a fairy cake.
Oh, right. I'll have that later. Hey, I'm coming home tomorrow.
Great. So you're feeling better?
Better than I was, that's all. Face it, Toya. I might never be what I used to be. I reckon they've ruined my best years. Probably shortened my life. And for that, they're going to have to pay me a lot of money. Fair's fair.
Listen, there's something I need to ask you.
Feel free. That's what fathers are for. I'm here to guide you.
No, I'm not after advice. I want a straight answer. Did you nick some pills when Martin Platt weren't looking?
Where the hell did you get that idea?
It doesn't matter. Did you?
Is that what Martin Platt's saying? That's criminal libel, that is.
Les, just tell me. Is it true?
You shouldn't have to do this. But I swear without a word of a lie, it's a load of rubbish. It's Martin Platt trying to cover himself. And if that's not God's honest truth, may I choke on this fairy cake.
Hello, Mum.
What are you doing here? What do you want?
Well, can I come in?
If you must.
Don't be like that, Mum. You look like you can't stand the sight of me.
What the hell do you expect, Tony? Eh? The red carpet?
Mum, I'm here because I had to come. I had to see you to find out if you're okay. I've been really worried about you.
Oh, yeah. When have you worried about anybody but yourself?
It's the truth. Look, I know you blame me for what happened to Des, and I admit it. It was partly down to me. I hold my hand up, but you know I never wanted any of that to happen. If I could only turn back the clock.
But you can't. Des is dead, Tony, because of what you did. Because of the drugs you were buying and selling, because of the company you were keeping and falling out with.
I know, and I'm never ever going to forgive myself for that, but I keep hoping that you might. Mum, I just want to be with you. I just want to make things right between us and look after you and help you.
Oh, Tony.
It's okay, Mum. It's all right.
This must be 7.
You sure you counted right?
Yeah, this must be number 7.
Suppose someone's in?
No, we're not on the front door anyway. And that guy at the garage said that he was up.
This is the big dodgy type.
Nah. If you're scared, go on then.
Who's scared? I'm not scared.
Right then, come on. Right, go on.
Why is it always me?
'Cause I'm the brains. Hurry up.
And what do you want?
Don't daft, let me.
I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Well, I am.
Is that?
Well, you can't start staying out of places just because he might be there. Any road, you've been using this pub a hell of a sight longer than he has. So go and get a seat. I'll get the drinks.
Ah, hello.
Hello, love. I'll have vodka and tonic for me and a glass of white wine for Sally.
How is she?
Not so good at the moment, but she'll be better.
You and Greg have split up, I hear. I thought it wouldn't last. Told you, didn't I?
Yes, you did, Janice.
Well, you'll just have to look after yourself now, won't you? But if you're thinking of asking Baldwin for your job back, you've no chance.
Well, I'm not.
Oh, Sally. She's made a right mess of her life, hasn't she, eh?
Oh, give over, Janice. You come for a quiet drink, nor aggravation.
Hey, who's aggravating her? I'm on her side. Though there's not a lot of folk round here that are, I'll tell you.
Stand people shoving their 2 pence in.
It won't last. Your scandal of the week, that's all.
Rita is coming over here.
Sit tight. What do you want?
You think you've got me sewn up, don't you? Running around, putting blocks on me. Well, don't go thinking you've finished with me yet.
That's exactly what I've done.
You'll find out different. And before too long if you stay round here.
Of course she's going to stay. Sally's got a lot of friends round here. which is more than you have. So why don't you go back to wherever it came from in the first place?
What's going on? What's wrong?
It's all right, Alec. Nothing we can't handle.
Did you go to London?
Yeah. It's no good.
What do you mean?
There's nothing down there for me, Mum. Got no chance. I've got no contacts.
Contacts? You talking about drugs?
No, I've told you, that's all behind me. That's all over forever, I swear. I'm talking about a decent job. I just want to settle down and get back to a proper way of living. That includes looking after you and making things right between us.
I want to believe you, Tony.
I'm telling you the truth. You know, I'm truly sorry about everything that's happened.
Desi's brother hates you.
He hates me? Why? What have you been telling him?
Not me. Des. Des talked to him a couple of days before the men. Anyway, Des told him what you were mixed up in. Colin went to the police and said that he thought you knew more than you were saying.
Well, what the hell's he stirring it for?
He loved Des, Tony. Colin said that you know who killed them. You could tell the police who they were.
No.
Well, I think you could. It was the same two that broke in before, wasn't it?
Look, I'll tell you one thing I do know for sure. If I shopped them, they'd be after me. I'd be next.
Anyway, after Colin went to the police, they came to see me. It was that Sergeant Reynolds. They asked me about you. Asked me if I had anything more to tell them.
And what did you say?
I said I hadn't.
Thanks. Look, Mum. You know you're the only person in the world that I really trust. And I just want you to feel you can depend on me the same way I can depend on you.
Tell you what, he's got some rubbish music. Pathetic.
Enough for it in the fridge.
I'm starving. I tell you what, though, that means he's not just out, he's gone.
He might come back.
Nah, he's gone abroad. Police are after him. Hey, I wonder if he's got any beer.
Nah, I looked. A couple of bottles of wine, though. Is the girls drinking it? Wine.
Well, it depends on how strong it is. Tell you what, we'll get some fish and chips one night, bring it back in and try the wine.
I wish I said fish and chips. I'm starving.
Oh, come on then. We'll go back to our place, get something to eat. Hey, and listen, say nothing to no one. Got a great place here, and from now on, it's ours. Come on.
I don't know what else I can say, Mum. I've told you I'm sorry. And I know what happened was partly down to me, but there is nothing I can do that's going to turn back the clock. I just want to make things right between us, start again. You know, lead a decent life. That's why I've come back. But if it's what you want, I'll clear out of your life and I'll never bother you again if that's what you want.
Oh, Tony, leave it, will you? You know that's not what I want.
Right. Well, I'm glad we got that straight. Look, I've been on the go for a few days. I've not had much chance to get cleaned up. Is it all right if I take a bath before you chuck me out?
Of course you can have a bath. And who said anything about chucking you out?
Thanks, Mum. You're brilliant.
There's a clean towel in the airing cupboard.
Right.
So this is what's left of the business they had. Knickers as far as the eye can see.
I bet you've had dreams like this.
Hey, now then. Coarseness doesn't become you, Rita. No, what she needs, you see, is a garage or a lock-up shed or something.
Now listen, they're on my floor in my flat and I'm not complaining. I tell you what though, Alec, that Greg Kelly's a swine. Oh, he conned her, cheated her, robbed her, and he hit her.
What? Knocked her about?
Now, don't pass that on. She's the talk of the chip shop as it is already without that.
Oh, yeah, well, no, I mean, I'll say no. When's she going? I mean, she's going to have a place of her own, isn't she?
Well, I'm not kicking her out.
Well, no, but I mean, if she's wanting them little girls back, she's got to have her own set-up.
Well, of course she has, but until she finds somewhere, she's welcome here. It's not putting you out. This is my flat she's sharing, not yours.
Yeah, well, anyway, if you get fed up one night, you know, of the overcrowding, the door's there. You can just slip through to my side any night.
No, what while Sally's here, Alec? It wouldn't be right.
Still likes working his old pal, and his pal's pal likes sleeves. Aye, lads, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, no. What's up? I can't put up with this.
What?
The mess. I mean, look at it.
Oh, yeah, it is a bit untidy, isn't it? Tyrone, what have I told you? If you can't find a tablecloth, put newspaper down.
And the fridge looks like a swarm of locusts been through it. Oh, no, this is too much. I've had enough. I'm going for a drink.
I'll come with you.
No, I would rather go on my own. And when I come back, I want to see this place straight, like it was after I cleared up this morning. And then you and me are going to have a little talk, Jackie, about how much longer you're staying.
See what you've done, soft ollies? Get this place cleaned up.
What's in this?
Marcus, do on Kidder. He's going to be very busy indeed.
Oh, that's not fair. He made just as much mess as me.
Later. Hard luck. Now listen up, Tyrone Sylvester. You're gonna get us chucked out of here with your cheeky back talk and your mess and your nasty ways. Why can't you be more like me, eh?
Well, feels good to be clean again. I found this shirt in the wardrobe.
That's Des's shirt.
Yeah, I know that, Mum. You don't mind, do you?
Yes, I do. You're not fit to wear anything of his. Don't you talk to me about feeling clean, Tony. You with your dirty drugs for sale. You told me it was over. You swore to me.
You've been going through my jacket, haven't you? You've no rights.
Don't you come at me with your rights. What right have you got to come in here and lie to me and tell me you're sorry and you've changed? You disgust me.
You've taken my stuff. Where is it?
In a safe place.
Who's that?
Sergeant Reynolds. To talk to you.
Reynolds? But he don't know I'm here.
Oh, yes, he does. Because I phoned him after I found your supplies.
Mom!
I haven't told him, Tony. And I hope I don't have to. So talk to him. Give him all the help he needs. You know my son, Tony?
Yes. Hello again, Mr. Horrocks. I think we need to talk.
All right. Don't we start putting dinner on? What's that?
I found this under some of Zoe's clothes.
Well, what is it? A diary. Ashley, she'll go mad if she finds you reading that.
She's got mad already. It's not a diary, it's more like... It's letters to Shannon.
Ashley, calm down. So she's writing things down, so what? I can understand that. It's just like writing down what you say to Shannon if she was still alive.
Oh, well, listen. Listen to this. We aren't separated forever, Shannon. One day we'll be together. You and me together again. Happy with each other.
Lots of people believe in an afterlife. I might myself, I'm not sure, but all religions talk about this sort of thing.
I count the days till we are united. Till then, Nirab will keep you safe from me. And Ben will keep me safe with the love of Nirab. Ben will keep me safe. What the hell does that mean? And it goes on and on like this, over and over.
All right, it does sound a bit weird.
It's these Foundation people. They've got to not knowing which way's up.
Yeah, but she's going to be back tomorrow, isn't she?
If she comes back.
I'll ask you again. These men who attacked you, the men who killed your stepfather, were they the same men who broke in and beat you a few days before?
As I told you before, it happened too fast.
But you saw the attackers each time. You got a clear view.
You know, when someone's trying to bash you, you're not just standing there all calm.
I think they were the same, yeah.
Mr. Colin Barnes tells me you know these men. He's made a statement, saying that his brother spoke to him after the first attack. He says your stepfather told him you recognized these attackers. You knew them. They were after you to teach you a lesson. Is that so, Mr. Horrocks? You know these men?
You got that wrong.
Oh, for God's sake, Tony. Stop lying, will you? They killed Des. They're walking about out there and you know who they are. Tell him, please. You owe it to Des. You owe it to me.
You don't know what you're asking. You just don't understand.
Okay, Mr. Horrocks. I think we have to move on. We'll carry on with this interview down at the police station. Come on.
Oh, yeah, well, thanks, Mum. Thanks for everything. You all right?
Yeah.
You sure? Saw the police here last night with Tony.
Suppose you could call it setting the record straight.
Why? What's going on?
Oh, don't tell me you don't listen to gossip, Kevin.
Not if I can help it, no.
Well, this isn't gossip. It's straight from the horse's mouth. I shopped Tony to the police last night. My own son.
Do you want the salt? Yeah, thanks.
Hi, Gail. Sorry? What can I get you?
I'll have a cup of tea, please.
And a cup of tea.
To tell you the truth, that's not really why I'm here.
Oh?
I know things have been difficult between us for a while, but I just wanted to tell you it's finished between me and Greg. I also want to say I know I've been acting like an idiot, and if I could turn the clock back, I would. At least I would have done things differently.
I see.
It's the girls that come first now.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. And, what about Kevin? Does he know about you and Greg?
Well, the girls are back with Kevin. I'm stopping with Rita till I can get myself sorted out.
And then? What about you and Kevin?
I've got an awful lot to think about, Gail. I'm not quite sure where I am at the moment. Except those girls have had a rotten time of it.
Well, Christmas is coming. That'll cheer them up. Have you got anything planned?
No. But I'll make sure it's a Christmas for them to remember one way or another. That way, maybe it'll help them forget what happened this year.
That's more like the Sally I know.
I know that it wasn't Tony who hit Des, but it was because of him that those thugs were here. I should have listened to Des in the first place and chucked him out on his ear.
Tony's your son. You couldn't do that.
Didn't stop me calling the police last night, though, did it?
That's different. Things have moved on. Look, if Tony tells the truth to these police, there's a better chance of him catching these blokes. And anyway, Tony's still dealing drugs. You've nothing to blame yourself for.
It's all been a nightmare, Kev. I felt like my head's going to explode ever since that night. I've been walking around feeling guilty, frightened even, thinking that I'm responsible for Des's death.
Don't talk soft.
But it's what I'm feeling. I mean, I put on a tough front in front of Des's brother and everyone else once the rumours started flying, but up here I feel I'm going to go mad.
And what about now?
Now I've shot my son to the police. How am I supposed to feel? It's just another nightmare, Kevin.
What did the police say?
They've questioned him. He's made a statement.
Yeah, well, if you ask me, he got away light.
But where is he now? What does he think of me? What have I done to him, Kevin? Protecting him was what I wanted to do.
You did right, Natalie. And as for Tony, he's probably crawled back under some stone somewhere. Let him stay there. Look, don't worry about him. He isn't worth it.
Hello, Maud. How's your bum for love bites this morning?
I beg your pardon.
Are you all right then?
I'll be fine and dandy when you've brought what you're after.
Oh, Maudie girl, you don't want to talk to me like that just 'cause I've done a bit of bed. I bet you don't set the store detective on to Deirdre when she comes in.
What happened to Deirdre were a miscarriage of justice.
But how do you know it wasn't the same for me?
'Cause most of them up inside either shouldn't have been there or truly regret what they've done. They don't go about bragging about it like folk home from a week at Butlins.
Oh, what's the matter with you this morning, Maud? Coppers catch you on a speed check or what? And your face is good for trade and all.
You want to keep an eye on that one. She could give Paul Daniels a lesson or two in how to make things vanish.
I couldn't care less. I've got more things to worry about than a couple of tins of baked beans. So he's back today.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Well, trouble is, I don't know what to expect. This Ben and Ruth, they've had it all to themselves. They've been putting all kinds of rubbish into her head.
Hey, someone told you about Greg and Sally? The split up?
Well, it's made your day, any road.
Apparently he was knocking her about.
Now, you want to be careful spreading stories like that.
Hey, it ain't me. It's what folk are saying. Personally, Greg was a perfect gentleman when he were with me.
Apart from when he was seeing Sally Webster behind your back. Right, I'm off. I'll see you later when Zoe's back.
Here we are. Here's the money. And I suppose you want to check me pockets as well, do you?
Not this time, thank you.
Anyway, Maud, you must have heard something upstairs if you were knocking her around.
No, and it's none of our business.
Yeah, but you can't just ignore something like that happening.
Right. You know, it's a terrible thing when a man hits a woman. Mind you, the odd slap around the chops helped me keep my fella in check. Happy days, Maud.
Now, listen here, young lady. Turning a blind eye to something like that is something I'd never do. But what goes on in that flat upstairs is for Sally to sort out. Not for folk with a bone to pick to get fat on.
Toya, at last! Will you clear that table and make a run of it?
No, I can't.
Why not?
I can't work this dinner because, well, Les is coming out of hospital, so we're having a bit of a welcome home party for him.
A welcome home party?
Yeah, so I can't work today, sorry.
The only kind of party he deserves is one with a lynching rope.
Look, you can badmouth Les all you want, but I won't be coming in today, all right?
No, Toya. It's far from all right. If you're not going to be here for your job, then your job might not be here waiting for you.
You what? Are you threatening me?
Look, Toya, I know it's not your fault you're saddled with Les Battersby for a stepdad, but the fact is you are. Right now, he's trying to ruin Martin's career. How do you think I feel you're throwing a party for him? Have some consideration, will you?
The toast's burning.
Been for a walk?
How did you get in here?
Oh, well, I've still got the keys. Did you forget? Like you forgot it was your son last night when you threw me to the coppers?
Ah, there you go, Fred. Thanks. I take it you'll be partaking of a festive fowl this year with Rita, will you, Alec?
I beg your pardon?
A bird, a bird. On Christmas Day.
Oh, I see, yes.
Oh. Well, what'll it be? Duck, goose, or turkey? You'll have to get your order in quick. Quality birds wait for no man.
Well, there's only me and Rita. We won't want to be making a fuss. No, a small chicken'll do.
A chicken? To celebrate the birth of our Lord and your first Christmas with that fine lady? A chicken? Are you familiar with the festive works of Charles Dickens? Huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, not now, Alec. I've another bird to roast. Not so fast, you.
Mr. Elliot, what can I do for you?
Well, you could hand over 2 months' rent if it's not too much trouble. That's for starters.
For starters? What's that supposed to mean?
You will let that flat on understanding that you were the sole occupier. Now, by my reckoning, there's been a family of 4 residing up them stairs.
Yeah, well, you'll be pleased to hear there's only me there now.
Oh, well, it matters not one jot. What concerns me is the wear and tear on property during their stay. Now, If you don't mind, I'll have what I'm owed.
Don't worry, you'll get your money.
Yes, that I will, lad. Be Monday on my keys back. Oh, and just a bit of word of warning. It gets awful parky on those gobbles this time of year. What are you looking at me like that for?
Dickens?
Were you surprised to see me, Mum? Oh, I bet you thought they had me under some sort of witness protection scheme by now.
I didn't want to go to the police, Tony.
Oh, but you did all the same. And what good's it done, eh? Oh, set me up.
Did you tell them the truth?
Name names, you mean? I didn't have a lot of choice, did I?
And will they get them?
Before Carl and his mates get to me. Have you any idea what they're going to do to me if they get hold of me? I mean, what they're going to do before they kill me?
You should have gone to the police yourself, Tony, a long time ago.
And then we'd all live happily ever after. That doesn't happen, Mum. That's a fairy story. You've got to look after number one.
Is that all you're interested in, eh? Number one.
Why not? Got it off you.
Right, love, thank you. Keep the change.
You're early, you're not supposed to be back yet.
Oh, great. That's a fine welcome home, that is.
Hey, listen, shut your eyes.
Eh?
Go on.
Oh, all right.
Right, you can open him.
Oh, girls, that's great. Thank you.
You don't deserve a welcome home, Les Battersby.
Hey, get off!
You're an evil liar.
Don't you call him a liar?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter a jot. Because who's going to believe a lie about slob like you next to Martin? You want to get out now while you've a chance, before you're laughed out of court.
Can't you see he's sick?
I don't feel so good.
Just go away, Gail. You all right?
Yeah.
So, do you want me to come in with you?
No, thanks, but I'll be all right. See you then.
Hiya, I'm home.
Oh, so I see. I've missed you.
Have you?
Yeah, I have. But you look great. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Good, good, I'm glad. Can I get you some tea or something?
Listen, Ashley. We've got to have a talk.
Oh, yeah, what about?
I've been chosen.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Chosen by Nirab. To have a baby.
A baby? What are you talking about, Zoe?
It's a big honour. There's only a few of us in the world. Daughters of Nirab chosen to have babies before the final day.
Oh, yeah. So who will you be having this baby with, then? Because the way things are going lately, it ain't me, is it?
The whole idea is that these babies are pure.
But what's that mean?
From within the foundation.
It's sick.
Ashley, can't you understand? I miss Shannon. I want another baby.
Then we'll have one. We'll have a baby together if that's what you want.
No, Ashley. That's not what I want.
Oh, watch out, you! What's up with you? It ain't yours. And it ain't like we've got to sweep it up, is it? Yeah, but it could have been worth a few quid. We could have flogged it. Don't worry, Ty. There's plenty of gear in here we can flog. Now, corkscrew. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, we don't want to go spoiling a good thing. Gotta use the facilities while we can. Yes, you're right. Found it. What'd you do with this? Hey, now we've got a place of our own. We might want to start entertaining. There's a cracker lives next door. She's got an older sister and all. Yeah. Do you reckon they'd be up for it? Are you kidding? Like a rat up a drain pipe, man. Hey, Dad! Look what I found! Oh, nice one. House keys, car keys. Let the good times roll.
Oh, no one feeds you up like your mum, eh? Not even the ones who are going to throw you to the coppers.
All right, Tony, that's enough. You've made your point. I didn't enjoy what I did, but I didn't enjoy watching Des die in hospital either. So if you've had your say, you can get out.
Yeah, well, I only came to pick up my property anyway.
What property?
My stuff, what have you done with them?
Oh, the drugs, you mean? I flushed them down the toilet.
You stupid cow!
Get off me!
You're just as stupid as he was, that's what he did, and look where it got him!
You make me sick, Tony. Do you know that? I think about the night you were born, and it makes me want to heave, thinking what you've turned out to be. You might not have killed Des, but how many other lives have you ruined with that rubbish you've been peddling? And do you know what? It feels like it's my fault because I'm your mother.
How the hell can I get it through to you? I've got to sell it. It's the only way of staying ahead of coming up with the cash.
The £4,000, you mean?
Oh, and the rest.
Is that enough?
Mum?
My house is sold. Des's estate will be through soon, but that's not for drugs, Tony. And it's not to pay some loan shark off. It's to get out of this country as far away as you need to go.
The hell you mean?
I don't care. As long as I never have to set eyes on you again. Call it your inheritance, Tony. Because from now on, I'm dead as far as you're concerned.
Mum.
Get out! Now.
It's Ben, innit? That's who father'll be.
It's none of your business.
None of my business. You're my girlfriend, Zoe. Well, at least you were till these lot got inside your head.
Ashley, can't you get it into your thick skull? It's got nothing to do with sex.
Oh, well, if you believe that, then you really have got your brainwashed.
No.
It's sex. That's what it's about. This pure spirit rubbish, it's a con. A sick, dirty trick, a load of crap to get you in bed with him. How can you be so stupid, Zoe?
I'm not being stupid, it's what I want to do.
Already made a start, have you, eh? While you've been away on this retreat? Been at it for Nirab, have you?
Oh, you're sick.
I saw you, Zoe. I saw you kissing him through the window.
Well, you shouldn't have been spying on me then, should you? I've had enough of this. Ben Warmy shouldn't have bothered coming back. I wish I'd have listened to him.
Where are you going?
To get me stuff. I can't take this anymore, Ashley. Look, we were finished a long time ago. Now I'm moving out. I'm going where I belong.
Talk about the walking wounded. I thought he was supposed to be knocking on death's door.
Well, it's the miracles of modern medicine. Let's hope they've not surgically removed his drinking mechanism.
There you go. Now just keep your legs straight and take it easy. Get your pint.
Thanks, Jan. Oh, ale and hot pot. There's a smell I thought I'd never smell again.
Everything in working order then, is it, Les? I mean, no pills are out to stop you supping.
Well, I'm only just officially off the danger list, Alec. But I'll tell you one thing I learnt in the hospital bed. You never know when your number's up, do you? So tonight we're out celebrating.
Ah, now that's what I like to hear.
Just celebrating being alive. Ellis.
That's right, Jan, aye.
Yeah, well, we can't have everything, can we? 2 pints, is it?
Yeah, please. Just having a quiet drink in here. How Leanne and Toya are making us a slap-up meal back at our house.
So your old man's making a full recovery, is he?
Yeah.
And in the meantime, feet up, take it easy.
That's right.
So tell me, how will you know when he's better then?
Nice to have you back, Les, love.
Oh, watch the leg. It was touch and go, you know. I died. And then I had one of them out-of-the-body experiences. It was weird.
I just can't get away from her, Alma. Wherever I turn, she's there. Home, work, rovers. I didn't see this much of her when I was in prison.
Yeah, well, I suppose you could do without the reminder.
Oh, it's not that. I've no time to be dragging all that up. Too busy trying not to throttle her.
Well, maybe she'll find a place of her own soon and then move on.
Oh, I hope so, Alma. And before I go right off my head.
Hey, have you heard about Greg and Sally?
No.
They've split up. and chucked in business.
Nah.
Yeah?
Hey, Janice, these drinks are on me. Give him a couple of chasers as well, will you?
Oh, Jesus, Supportway.
How about that?
Oh, I'm telling you. Then all of a sudden, one of the walls seemed to give way to this tunnel of bright lights. It was like someone had put in the whole lot of the Quo's lighting rig in there, and they were shining it at me.
What did you do?
Well, I knew that was where I was supposed to go, into the light. Then I heard someone calling my name. Don't go. Not yet, Les. And you know something, Jackie? I could have sworn it was you.
That is my seat lady. And that's my husband while you're about it.
Your fella was just telling me all about the Aussie. You must think he's really brave.
Yeah, he is.
Natalie, love, what can I get you?
I haven't come for a drink, Alec. I've come back to work.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. I needed to get a few things sorted out, but now I've got to get on with my life. So, Michael, what can I get you?
Usual, please, love.
Listen, love, I thought I'd better tell you before you heard it on the street. Your Greg's been knocking Sally Webster around.
What? My Greg? Never in this world. She's probably bad-mouthing him because he's dumped her or something.
Well, they are finished.
See? And anyway, I'll get to the bottom of this. I'm not having people saying his son of mine's got to knock his women about to keep him in check.
Oh, you did what?
I lost my temper. I will welcome him home like some kind of hero. I just snapped.
Oh, well, that's marvellous. That's great, that is, Gail. You didn't kick him in his bad leg and all while you were at it, did you?
Hey! I was defending you. Don't start having a go at me.
Oh, it's like showing a red rag to a bull having a go at Les Battersby in the street. It's like playing straight into his hands.
Well, so what do you want me to do? Just stand around while he's lying in his play acting loses you your job?
Oh, maybe I'll have to have a talk to him.
What for?
I don't know. Sort things out, like adults.
With Les Battersby? You might as well write a letter to Santa Claus.
I still reckon she's using the back way.
No nerve, you.
It must be a good thing, that's all.
Poor Sally leaving Kevin for a man who hits her.
Yeah, Kelly had everyone for, though, didn't he? Even me. But don't worry, he'll get what's coming to him.
Hey, Martin. Hey. Is he in then, Les?
Who's there? So, what do you want?
Look, I'm off. I don't want to get stuck in the middle of this. See you later. See you. Just what do you think you're playing at, Les? This ain't no game. If this is some kind of practical joke you think you're playing, then it's not funny.
No, and neither is being dead. And that's what I nearly was, thanks to you.
That's rubbish!
Well, we'll let the judge decide that then, won't we?
Les!
Oh, I'd heard you changed, Dix.
Well, it looks like it, doesn't it? I always knew Greg wouldn't stay with you. Don't know what he saw in you in the first place. Hardly a supermodel, are you? It's none of your business, Maxine. Yeah, well, in future, don't go for other girls' blokes. Go for somebody more your own age.
I had to get from across the road, Martin, and ask you what's wrong.
I'm leaving.
Why, where are you going?
Well, can't you guess? She's had enough of me.
Nick, what do you think you're playing at? What's going on?
I'm going to live with Foundation. It's where I belong.
What, with them nutters?
Well, tell the rest of it. Go on, Zoe. She's going to have a baby with them.
What? Look, you won't understand. Ben will be waiting for me. Ashley, thanks, you know, for everything in the past.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
No, Zoe, you can't do it. Zoe, please don't leave me. You don't know what you're doing.
Let go, Ashley.
I love you, Zoe.
Let her go, Ashley. She doesn't want you anymore.
You don't know what you're doing. Ashley, leave it.
Get in the car.
Get off
Zoe.
me. You can't make her stay, all right? You can't. Zoe. No. Zoe, please. No.
always forgetting what I'll be getting for Christmas.
So how many pairs have you got?
Well, a few thousand, I think. It's hard to calculate.
God, what exactly are you planning to do with them?
Why are you so fascinated? You're not going kinky, are you?
What? No, Valley, they can't stop here forever, can they? I mean, otherwise it defeats the object of us knocking the holy wall.
Well, I'm going to have to sell 'em, I suppose, although I can't think of who to.
Do you know anybody in lingerie business?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact.
Who?
My Baldwin.
Oh, very funny.
I'm not joking.
He wouldn't buy anything off me. He hates me guts.
He's still a businessman who sells underwear. You offer them to him at a good price, he'd snatch your hand off. He'd be mad not to.
Hey, he's got a point there, Sally.
Oh, I wouldn't much relish having to go cap in hand to Mike Baldwin.
Well, can you think of a better idea?
All this rubbish about seeing you in court.
Who says it's rubbish? If Les thinks he can make a few bob out of dropping me in it, then so much the better.
It wouldn't come to that, would it?
Well, if it hasn't in the past, I'm sure Les is capable of setting a precedent.
Don't you think it's just a lot of hot air and he's trying to make you sweat?
Well, if it is, he's succeeded.
Thought you were taking it all in your stride.
Oh, I was. But the more I think about it, the more I think someone like Les has a nasty habit of getting his own way.
You really think he will?
Well, I'm not going to take any chances.
What are you going to do?
Oh, well, I've tried to confront him. He just slams the door in my face, so... maybe it's time we tried a more subtle approach.
I don't think he knows the meaning of the word.
You mentioned anything about him?
Who then?
Well, if I can talk some sense into Janice, well, maybe she can do the same with him.
You're right, Ashley. You look like death warmed up.
I haven't slept a wink. I'm stop thinking about Zoe.
We shall not come back from a mini break.
It's no joking matter, Gary. They filled her head with all sorts. Say, wait till you eat latest.
2 teas, please.
Oh, yeah. While she was away on this retreat, she didn't phone or anything for 3 days. I weren't even allowed to call her. No contact.
She's back now, though.
Ah, but she was different. I could tell soon as she walked through the door.
Different in what way?
It's hard to describe. Distant. And when I tried talking to her and asking her what she'd been up to, she tells me that Nirab wants her to have another baby.
You're joking.
No doubt the wonderful Ben will be lined up for it.
What are they playing at?
Tells me she can't stay with me anymore and packs her bags and goes.
She's moved out?
She's gone live at Foundation.
It sounds dead sinister, all this.
It's as if they've got some kind of hold over her. And while she's away, I mean, I know I shouldn't have done it, but I looked through one of her diaries and I found letters to...
Who?
Letters to Shannon.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I know what I'd do. I'd go straight down to the police.
The police? Well, what can they do?
Well, you tell them a bunch of weirdos are conning a young girl, taking her away from her family and friends. It can't be illegal.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, at the very least, I need reporting.
Go down there this morning. I'll come with you if you like.
Would you?
Well, we've got to do something, Ashley. We can't just let them take her away like that.
No, you're right.
Oh, it's you.
Don't worry. Come in peace.
I'm late for work.
Yeah, well, you're lucky you've got a job to go to.
That is not my fault.
Look, I want to talk. Just me and you. No shouting, no threats.
Why just me and you?
Because I know you're capable of seeing sense.
Because you think I'm easier to get round.
No, I didn't say that.
Look, Martin, if you've got something to say it to your union.
Janice, Les is lying. Can't you get him to just admit it before I lose my job for good?
Our Les is not the one who's lying.
He helped himself to those pills. He must have done.
Or you gave them to him.
Do you honestly think I'm that stupid?
Or careless. Either way, he nearly died.
Look, I know it must have been awful seeing him there in the critical list, but... well, you can't let that cloud the issue. It was his own doing.
So Les is stupid, is he?
No, far from it.
Well, he must be. Giving himself a fatal dose of painkillers.
He probably didn't realise what he was doing.
Or you probably didn't realise what you were doing.
It wasn't a mistake.
Oh, so it was intentional.
You what?
Shall I tell you what I think happened?
Not that you were there at the time, Janice, but go on.
I think you were getting on your nerves. And that's what made you lose your concentration.
I can dispense drugs in my sleep. I have done for years.
Oh, well. We're only a matter of time before you made a mistake, then.
It wasn't a mistake.
If there's anyone round here that should be coming clean and admitting to the truth, it's you. Excuse me.
Oh, you're out? I I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you, mate. I've had a lot on my plate.
What? Nobody's told you?
Told me what?
Typical. There's me lying on my deathbed, and they don't even tell you. My own flesh and blood.
What are you on about?
I don't want to upset you, mate, but I've had a near-death experience.
When?
In the hospital.
What?
Martin Platt tried to bump me off.
You're having me on.
It's God's honest truth. He gave me too many painkillers. Nearly put me in a coma.
Why would Martin Platt want to bump you off?
Because he's got it in for me, hasn't he? I can't prove he did it deliberately, but he did it all the same.
I hope you're going to do something about this.
I already have. Put my complaint in and Platty's been suspended.
Yeah, but don't leave it there. You want to sue him, get yourself some compensation.
I was going to ask you about that. Do you think I'd be in with a chance?
Of course you would. Medical negligence? If this was estates, we'd be talking telephone numbers. Have you talked to a solicitor yet?
No, I was going to go down the Citizens Advice Bureau tomorrow.
No, leave it to me.
Why? Do you know somebody that might be able to help me?
No, but I know a man who does. Look after my pint, will you?
Yeah, right.
Richard. Greg Kelly. Yeah, I'm fine, mate. How are you? Good. Listen, I was wondering if you knew anyone who specialised in compensation claims. Negligence. No, not me, mate. But if I play my cards right, I stand to make a few bob. Yeah. Well, that's the deal, yeah. You will? Fantastic, mate. I'll see you later.
Can I have a word with you?
You're not after getting your job back, are you?
No, but I've got a proposition for you.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, you know that Greg and I are not together anymore. I've got a lot of unsold stock.
Sorry, not interested.
Well, you would be if you saw it. I'd give it to you for a very good price.
So he said he knows this bloke, Neville Green. Apparently he's the best in the business.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's going to set up a meeting.
When?
In here, about 6-ish.
Today?
Oh, sooner or better, he reckons.
Yeah. There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Yeah?
Have you and Sally Webster fallen out?
That's a bit of an understatement.
Well, she's going around telling everybody that you've been knocking her about.
Is she now?
Do you think this is a good idea? They'll probably just laugh at me.
Well, they might, but what else are you going to do?
So what do we say?
Tell them that your girlfriend's been abducted by a bunch of weirdos.
Well, she hasn't been abducted. She went off her own free will.
Well, then tell them that she's been recruited into a religious cult and you're frightened that she might be in danger. Do you want me to do the talking?
No, you're okay. It's about my girlfriend. She's joined a cult, a religious cult. I'm really worried about her.
Do you want to let me deal with this? OK, then. Would you like to come through?
I haven't heard anybody laugh yet.
Not knocked off, is it?
Of course not. I paid for it all myself.
Just checking, that's all.
It's good quality stuff. Got some bomb in the shops.
If you say so.
So what do you think?
Well, that depends what you want for it.
Well, I paid 3,500 for him, but, well, I'd take 2.
2,000 quid for second-hand clubber? You've got to be joking.
Well, I couldn't take less than 1,500.
I'm not even sure I could shift it. Tell you what, I'll give you 500.
How much?
500?
Oh, come on, be fair.
I'm being fair. In fact, I'm being quite kind considering the latest dealings I've had with this young lady.
You're just trying to take advantage.
Well, 500's me offer. Take it or leave it.
I'd give you more than that for him, Sally. I mean it. He's just taking the mickey.
Well, that's that. Happy Christmas.
I'm not going to get anything for him now, am I?
Well, I still don't see why you should be ripped off by that little cockney twerp. You'd get more than 500 selling them door to door.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, I wasn't being serious, Sally.
No, but I could get a market stall. I'm sure I'd be able to shift some of it.
Now, that is a good idea. I mean, there's always spaces when I go down there.
And I've done it with Mike, as a matter of fact, selling sportswear. But how would I get all these boxes down to market, though?
Alec will run you.
Think you would?
He would if I tell him to.
Well, I could at least give it a go, couldn't I? Hey, I'm going to pop down there later and see what's what. What do you think?
Well, it beats giving them to that little shyster.
OK, Ashley, could you give me your girlfriend's name, please?
Zoe Tattersall.
And her date of birth?
13th of the 9th, 1981.
And where does Zoe live?
She lives with me at number 4 Coronation Street. It's Weatherfield. So you know all about him, do you, this foundation?
We know about them, all right. They've been recruiting in this area for about a year. They've also got groups in Bristol, Edinburgh and Birmingham that we know of.
Fairly well organised, then.
Very well organised. And very persuasive, going by the amount of parents we get in here complaining that their youngsters have upped sticks. Their technique is quite subtle, you see. They tend to go for young men and women who are a little unstable or impressionable. I can see that I've struck a chord.
Zoe lost a baby earlier this year.
Oh. Well, that really gave them something to get their teeth into. They're very careful not to reveal their identity until they've won you over with their friendship.
Well, that's exactly what happened to Zoe. She met a couple of them while we were out clubbing, and all of a sudden they was her best mates.
The technique's known as love bombing.
Love bombing?
Yeah. Showering the potential recruit with affection. Making them feel really special.
I mean, I wasn't worried at first. I was just glad she made some friends.
Yeah. Well, that's the general idea. Then they start to take over your life. Before you know it, they've whisked you off to some retreat where they can really go to town.
Well, what do you mean exactly?
Well, they start to deprive you of your privacy and your sleep. You're not even allowed to go to the toilet.
But why?
Well, it helps to make you more susceptible to their doctrines and values.
Brainwashing, you mean?
In a word, yes.
But why? What are they doing it for?
Well, as far as we know, Nairab is just a businessman on a power trip. The more devoted acolytes he gets on board, the better. There may be a more sinister agenda, but we've not uncovered it.
I can't believe it.
Ashley, you said that Zoe first met the cult members when she was out clubbing. You don't happen to remember the names?
Ben Andrews and Ruth...
Morgan?
Yeah.
Right. These two seem to be in charge of recruiting. Ben Andrews is actually quite high up in the pecking order. Bit of a ladies' man. All in the name of the teachings of Nairab, of course.
Well, it's all a big con. How come you haven't stopped them or closed them down?
They're not actually doing anything illegal. Certainly nothing we can prove.
So you're telling me I can't make Zoe come with me, even though she's been being brainwashed?
I would love to send in the heavy mob and shut them tomorrow.
But what they're doing's wrong. You can't just let them get away with it.
Shh, Ashley. There's no point losing your temper with her.
We can monitor them. We gather as much information about them as we can. We've booked them for street trading without a licence, but they're back on the pitch the next day. I can give you the number of a support group who will give you advice. But until they actually seriously step out of line, there's nothing more the police can do.
Cheers, Gary.
Cheers.
What have I told you about leaving Maud on her own in that shop? I say, what have I told you? Twice I came in this morning, you were nowhere to be seen.
I went to see the police about Zoe.
What's she gone off with?
Eh?
I said to Maud, as soon as Zoe goes, they'll notice that one or two valuables have gone with her.
She hasn't took anything. I went to see if the police could get her away from them nutters.
It's up to Zoe to decide where she lives, not you.
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? You've never wanted us to be together.
I think you deserve better, yes. And I've never made a secret of that fact.
Well, I couldn't care less what you think. Just keep your opinions to yourself.
How did you get on?
It's a waste of time. Useless.
Oh, come on, Ash. They tried their best. They were very sympathetic.
Yeah, sympathetic and useless.
They knew all about them. They knew the techniques and everything. They said that they've been operating in this area for about 12 months.
And they still haven't stopped him?
They can't stop them. They're not breaking law.
They're not using force to make people to join us.
No, but they target certain types. Use all kind of mind games to get you in. They even brainwash you.
But they can't prove any of that. That's the trouble.
He's got an observatory up there with a telescope and everything. Shh. Yeah, but we could set it up down here and spy on the old street. Who are you on the phone to? You dirty cat. Where'd you get the nosh?
Freezer. Must be his favourite food. There's loads of him. Find any cigs?
Nah, would have found this.
I really appreciate you helping me out like this, Greg.
Well, after what you've been through, I could hardly do any different, could I?
Good lad. You want to have a word with Neville Green when he gets here? About Sally? It's slander what she's saying about you.
Well, she's just trying to turn people against me. Actually, I think this is him. Neville Green?
Greg Kelly?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse the monkey suit. I'm en route to the Law Society Christmas bash.
No problem. This is my father, Les Battersby, I told you about.
Oh, shoulder.
Now, how are you feeling after your ordeal, Mr. Battersby?
Well, as you can see, I'm trying to carry on with life as normal as I can.
Well, very courageous, but I'm sure you've been deeply scarred by the experience.
Well, why?
Bound to be, bound to be. Look, are you sure you don't mind talking about it so soon after it's happened?
No, not at all. Shall we sit over there?
Come get you a drink.
Oh, just a tomato juice. I'm driving. Oh, this cummerbund's cutting me in two.
Have you got me rent yet? I told you I wanted it by Monday.
Not yet, no.
Not yet, no. You've enough cash to stand here supping ale all day.
You'll get your money, don't worry.
When?
Soon.
Where are you going? Tyrone?
Yeah.
What the hell's going on here?
I just wanted to ask you if you'd take the girls to school in the morning. I know I said I would, but I'm not going to be here.
Why? Where are you going to be?
I've taken a stall on Weatherfield Market. I've got to be there by 8 if I want to get a decent pitch.
Stall? Selling what?
The leftover stock from the business.
So you're going to be stood on a stall, freezing cold?
Yeah, why not? I'm not proud.
Obviously.
So will you take them then?
Yeah, of course I will.
Thanks.
Well, say hello to him while you're there.
Yeah, if that's all right.
Of course it is. Look, I'm just making the tea. You can stop for some if you want.
Yeah, thanks.
The bloke at the garage said it was empty.
Where's the owner?
He's abroad somewhere. He's on the run from the police.
So you two are looking after the place while he's away?
I'm not doing no harm.
Oh, yeah? Apart from turning the place into a pigsty, using his telly, and stealing? Now, what I want to know is, how did you and him get in here in the first place?
We found a key in the yard.
What key? Right, I'll take them and the cigarettes. Now, you two, get yourselves out of here before I get on the phone to the busies.
No food in, so shall I phone for us a curry?
Whatever.
Well, what do you want?
Can't you seem to be listening on the conversation?
Nosy?
That guy with your dad and Greg's solicitor. I think your dad's going to try and take the case to court.
Well, why shouldn't he?
Because it'd ruin Martin's career, that's why.
Well, he should have thought about that before he started dishing out painkillers as if they were Smarties.
Leanne, we weren't there. We don't know what happened.
We do know. My dad nearly went into a coma.
Doesn't mean it was Martin's fault.
Well, it wasn't my dad's.
Look, I'm not going to argue with you. Just get us a chicken korma. I'll be across in a bit.
So how long were you on the danger list exactly?
Oh, all night.
Good, good. Well, from the point of view of bringing a case, that is. And I dare say the whole experience was very stressful for your family.
Oh, aye. My Janice, she was out of her mind with worry.
Excellent.
So you think he's got a good chance?
Well, one thing at a time. Look, have you suffered any after effects since the incident, Mr. Battersby?
Oh, like what?
Well, any aches, pains?
Well, I'm still on the sick.
See, if there was some lasting damage, if the incident had affected your ability to work, then we'd really be in business.
Well, I can't say I've noticed anything.
That's not to say there isn't something lurking under the surface. Look, I think we need to get you examined by an independent doctor. I usually work with a chap on Plank Street. He'll find something wrong with you, don't you worry.
Does this mean you'll take the case?
Well, I normally work on a no-win, no-fee basis. Saves you money now, but I would expect a larger percentage of the cases successful. Are you happy to proceed on that basis?
Of course I am.
Good, because I think we've got a very strong case.
Yes.
Now, obviously, no amount of money can compensate you from what you've been through, Mr. Battersby.
Obviously.
I mean, the health authority, this young nurse, I mean, they should at least try to compensate you. But negligence, it's a very serious matter. I mean, you could have died. And it's all down to the carelessness of one nurse.
So, what happens now?
Well, I'll set the wheels in motion first thing tomorrow.
Great. Brilliant. Cheers, Cocker.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Eat that last bit of fish finger, then you can go and play.
Be a good girl, do as your dad says.
I finished as well.
Just for 5 minutes, then you're having your bath, OK?
Shall I clear these plates up?
No worry. So it's the end in more ways than one.
What?
You and Greg. Can't be any chance of you getting back together if you dissolved the partnership.
No chance at all.
Has he got someone else?
You're loving every minute of this, aren't you?
I'm not heartless.
I don't know if he's got anybody else. That's not why I left him.
Why then? Is it because he hit you? What possessed you to get involved with a bloke like that, Sal?
I'm stupid. Blind. I've learnt my lesson, OK?
You know, I reckon Les is actually pretty evil. I mean, all he cares about is how to screw as much money out of the system as possible, and he doesn't give a damn about whose career he ruins in the process.
I tried telling him the same last week. Trouble is with Les, he hasn't got a conscience.
Oh, it's disgusting.
I think it's all getting blown up out of proportion. Nothing's going to come of it.
Well, he's already got himself a solicitor.
Are you kidding?
No, I've just seen him together in the Rovers. Gone on about they're going to get some doctor to see if they can find something else wrong with him.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah.
Cheers. Moping about's not going to help.
I'm not moping. Thinking about what to do next.
Sounds to me like there's not much more you can do short of dragging it back home.
As a matter of fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a waste of time trying to talk to her, and police can't do help. I'm going to have to do something more drastic.
Like what?
I'm going to snatch her.
What, and there's nothing the police can do?
They're completely powerless.
Well, maybe you should go and see a solicitor then. You know, get some kind of court order out.
What for? He's just said they can't do anything.
All right.
The only way is if I go and drag her back.
And how does that work? You just ring up the SAS, do you?
I mean me.
Well, you can't do it on your own.
Well, I can't just sit here doing nothing. For all I know, they could have her out at country.
Well, why would they do that?
I'm not making it up. This is what police have said. There are loads of folk that's never seen the kids again. The only way is if I take the law into my own hands.
Yeah, but suppose she doesn't want to be rescued.
She's no choice. I'm just going to grab her.
What? Even if she wants to stay?
It's for her own good.
Yeah, I know it is, Ashley, but... Well, I think the whole lot of them are flaming loonies as well. But shouldn't she have the right to choose? Of her own free will?
Free will? She lost that first day she met him. You've seen what she's like, Leanne. She's like a zombie. They've got her brainwashed.
He's right, you know.
I wish I wasn't. But that's long and short of it.
Well, I don't see how you're going to kidnap her all on your own.
Yeah, but he won't be on his own. Because I'll be helping him.
Sounds very healthy, does it?
No. Go on, again.
What, won't it start?
You know, it's a good job Kevin's here to sort it out. And again.
No, sorry, Alec. Gonna have to take it to the main dealers.
Oh, well, why can't you do it?
I've not got the equipment.
You heard what he said. Sorry, it looks like I'm going to have to let you down, Sally. I'd promised Sally I'd run her to the market with this stuff. I feel useless.
Put it in the back of the van if you want.
Honestly, I couldn't.
It's up to you.
Well, aren't you busy?
Could close for an hour.
Are you sure?
Just go and lock up.
Tell you what you can do. You can look through the Gazette. See if you can find a bite for Davy.
Okay.
That is, unless you're still set on getting him a new one.
Well, it is what we promised.
Till all this happened.
Yeah, but we've only got to find the deposit.
There's no reason why I should have everything new, you know. I didn't. I'm sure you didn't.
Nope.
Well, we've all got to get used to it. Kids included.
Yeah, but it's not going to be forever. With a bit of luck, I could be back at work in a few weeks.
Yeah, well, I was hoping that. I'm not so sure now.
Why? What's happened to change your mind?
Well, according to Nick, Leslie's got a solicitor.
Oh!
Well, somebody would have told you.
Well, what's the big secret, Gail? I've got a solicitor, only he's being paid for by the union.
I know you keep trying to reassure me, but isn't it better if we face up to it? You might lose your job.
Gail, Les stole some drugs. I'm sure of it. I'm also sure the investigating panel will get the truth out of him.
Yes, but that isn't the end of it, is it? You know that as well as I do.
Don't mind me.
Oh, not the light. I can't stand it.
God, it's like a tip.
Oh, that's not a nice thing to say about your own house.
It's a flat.
It's too early for the debate.
I mean, it's small. It's not designed for 4 people.
You're telling me I have to spend the night on the flaming floor?
Oh, poor you.
Aye, and it's freezing and all. Come with the window shut.
Have you got no sense of smell? And what's this?
Oh, that's chicken tikka masala.
Well, I want it gone by the time I get back. And I want the washing up done as well.
Did you treat other lodgers like this?
This is my home. And you might have asked before you invite your friends to stay for the night. And I don't know what you spilt on the carpet.
Sorry about that. It was a cup of tea. I might put up later.
It's too late now.
Oh, you're getting proper stressed out, you, aren't you? It won't do you no good, that, you know. I tell you what, you sit down and I'll make you a cuppa.
No, I've got to be at work. I'd have been there now if I could have got in the bathroom. And I want this place cleared up by the time I get back. Understand?
Oh.
Where's Deirdre?
Oh, she's gone to work.
Oh, she could have waited. Was that you banging on that bathroom door while I was in the shower?
No. You're late for work.
I know I am. And mind you two don't get into trouble and all. What do you think they're doing with yourselves?
Oh, can we have the key to the house?
No way. Are you going round there on your own? Get the place in a right stink.
Mum.
N-O spells no. That key stays with me and don't you go anywhere near the place.
Here's one. 35 quid. Shall I go and have a look at it? Well, that's if it's still there.
I thought you were set on getting a new one.
Well, I was. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they do expect too much. And we have got to pull the reins in.
He wouldn't have got a solicitor if he didn't have a case.
Of course he would. He'd do anything, that bloke.
Now he's got someone fighting his corner. Who knows what lies they might hatch up between them.
Yeah, well, let's hope he doesn't get away with it, because it'd be a flaming travesty.
Gail, look, I'm sorry to interrupt. Have you come to any decision about whether we proceed with this offer on the lease?
Yeah, Roy, I haven't forgotten.
No, only time is ticking away, and I was wondering...
Yeah, oh, OK, Roy, well, you just put everything down on paper, you know, all the pros and cons. I'll have a look at it and we'll take it from there.
You see, we can't put it off
Yes,
much longer.
yes, Roy, I promise.
I do understand you've got other things on your mind, but... yeah, well, I'll put my thoughts on paper, shall I? Yes.
Sorry about that. You were saying?
Bike.
Oh, yeah, do you want some money?
No, I'm all right. Listen, while we're on the subject of presents, don't get me anything much. As long as the kids have a good Christmas, that's all I'm bothered about.
OK. Same goes for me.
Yeah, it's just beginning to sink in how much we miss my overtime.
Uncle Fred said he can only spare a dozen pies. He's made rest to order up with sausage rolls.
Are you back working at the butcher's?
Only for a couple of hours. The livery lad's got a bad belly. Can't stop.
You won't do anything stupid, will you?
What do you mean?
I was telling Gary, and well, you read about these things in papers.
About what?
These cults. They'll do anything to stop you. You won't be able to just go in there and grab her. Sometimes they have guns, or they'll set fire to the place.
Well, I won't be on my own. Nicky Tilsley's coming with me.
Have you thought this out properly? I mean, just the two of you. And what are you going to do when you get her back? You're going to lock her in a bedroom? She might not want to be rescued.
Well, I face that when time comes.
Don't rush into it. I'd hate for you to get hurt. You, Nick, or Zoe. Look, just think about it. Even if it means waiting a week or a fortnight.
Here, glass of water. How's things?
Fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
You're brilliant. You know that. To think you've come so far in just a few weeks.
No, can hardly believe it myself. It's a bit like, well, like I'm on a journey.
You are. And you know who's waiting for you when you get there.
Shannon.
That's right. If you ever want to go back the way you've come,
Ashley. Nah,
you will tell me, won't you?
I don't.
But you may do. You might change your mind.
I want to be with Shannon again. It will happen.
Oh, yeah. But not just yet. Remember, you're still on the journey. There's loads of things for you to learn
I want to learn all there is.
and to experience. You have to open yourself. Totally. Not just your mind. Everything.
You mean like...
Yeah. That's the next step, Zoe. But you needn't worry. I'll take care of you.
I know you will. So, when will I be ready for the next step?
I think you're ready now. Don't you? Tonight, then.
You all right, Ash? Gonna get you a pint?
No, I'm just looking for my Uncle Fred.
I haven't seen him. Hey, is it right what Judy's been telling us?
About Zoe, you mean, yeah.
That you can pull it off, just you and Nick?
You can get a van off me, Uncle Fred.
The butcher's van?
Well, it's all cleaned out inside.
It was the outside I was thinking of.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I thought you were trying to take them by surprise.
I am.
With Elliot's pies written all over it. What are you going to do, crack on it's a delivery?
Well, I'll go mad if you use a spray can.
I'll get something from work and cover it up.
Will you? Thanks, Gary.
And, I'm coming with you.
I've been telling Zoe about tonight. The next step.
Good. It's all right, Zoe. Ben's told me.
You don't mind?
No, of course not. Why should I?
Well, I just thought... Well, won't you be jealous?
We all have to make sacrifices for Nirab, Zoe. It's his wish that you and Ben should come together.
You're brilliant.
And as long as we fulfill his wishes, then Ruth's happy, aren't you?
Ashley'd never get his head round that. Not in a million years. But it's beautiful, isn't it? Like a friendship without jealousy.
Poor Ashley.
Never mind poor Ashley. I've got to move on and forget him.
It's a big step to reject your past.
I know, but I want to. And like we said, I'm on a journey.
And tonight will be a further stage. But it will make it much more difficult for you to turn back. When the child is born, then the only way is forward.
I want Shannon to have a baby brother or sister. I'm ready now.
Good.
Why not tonight, then? After the meeting.
So, when we're going round there?
As soon as we've worked out a plan. A couple of days' time.
Anyway, I've told them to get the place cleaned up.
Sounds like a nightmare.
I don't know how you stand it.
I mean, you're not beholden to her.
Well, I know she helped me through that dreadful time, but I reckon I've repaid me debt to her, don't you?
And more. You know, if you ask me, the woman's got a flaming cheek.
Let me guess who you're talking about.
And apart from anything else, she's been upsetting folk at work and then claiming diplomatic immunity because she's my mate. Well, I've had enough.
We all have.
Yeah, we give her marching orders.
Yeah, absolutely right to, otherwise she'd just take you to the cleaners.
I don't know why Mike employed her in the first place.
Well, as soon as she gets home from work, I'm going to tell her to pack her bags.
Do you know, ever since this happened, I get a pain in my shoulder. Do you think it's connected?
Your nerve damage.
I can only get my arm now. I used to be able to get it right up there.
Don't do that in court, Les. They're not that stupid.
How do you mean? Oh, I see. I meant not without it hurting. Oh. Used to enjoy drinking. Not anymore, it's agony. Oh, there it goes again. One of my only pleasures. Not anymore. He's got a lot to answer for, that fella. Anyway, you don't aware my problems.
Sorry, Les, I'm just in a bit of a fix at the moment.
What's the problem?
Well, I tendered for an order weeks ago and I just found out I got the contract.
Well, that's good news, isn't it?
Well, yeah, no. I don't have the upfront cash. I'm skint, Les. If I can't afford to get things made, I can't fulfill the order, can I?
Listen, what if I went to see a bank manager and told him about my case? He might give me an advance up front and then I could lend it you.
It won't work.
Hang on, I'm not finished yet. Then we could share the profits between us.
Les, it's a nice idea, but that's not the way banks work.
Oh, no, I can't help you. I'm skint and all. What about your mother?
I've already tried her. You're my last hope.
Hey, Blue Eyes.
Talking to me?
So what did they teach you today, then?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I like that biology. It's my favourite subject, biology. Hey, I tell you what, I could help you with your homework if you like.
I bet you could.
So, what time should I come round, then?
Sorry, it's history tonight. The Agrarian Revolution.
What I don't know about that. I could write you a book about that.
Honest? Well, what do you can lend us a copy. See ya.
You can just leave him there, I'll see to him.
Must have shifted quite a few, eh?
Yeah, I did, about 5 dozen. Thanks for your help.
It's all right. Glad I could help.
Let's have a look at this plan, then. This meeting room, it's on ground floor, you say?
Aye, just there, right at stairs.
And that's the main entrance. What time do they have this meeting, whatever they call it?
7 o'clock every night, 7 till 8.
What do they do after that?
They all go off in food truck.
What time is it now?
7:15.
Right, let's go and do it.
Tonight?
Yeah, catch them by surprise.
How's the lover boy today, then?
You mean my husband? He's asleep on settee.
Oh, would you mind if I took him round a couple of cans?
You are? Oh, go and find your own fella.
Funny how some women get so jealous. They must be afraid of losing the touch.
Funny how some women don't know when they're not wanted.
Directed at me, is that?
Go and ask your mate, Deirdre. Because if you ask me, you might be looking for some new digs.
Oh, is that right, is it?
Have you seen some of the food in here? I wouldn't touch that lasagna with a bard's bone.
What about the sausage casserole?
It's not good value, neither. Look at the price of that curry.
Do you think you could do it for less?
Well, we do now. When we get that place across the road.
Next to bus stop.
Exactly, perfect location.
So, would it be a cafe or a cafe?
Oh, more a bistro stroke brasserie.
What do you mean, like French?
No, but peasant food.
With tablecloths?
Possibly.
What about candles?
No, nothing pretentious. Proper light so folk can see what they're eating without all that flickering.
Licensed?
Well, I'd have to think about that. As you know, I have strong views about alcohol misuse. On the other hand, I have strong views about serving the needs of the customer. Besides, I don't know how to go about getting a licence. I mean, we wouldn't be a restaurant exactly, and we certainly wouldn't be a wine bar.
Well, what does Gail think?
Well, she thinks Martin's going to lose his job. She thinks about nothing else.
I do feel sorry for her.
Well, so do I. But somebody has to make a decision. And we won't get another offer like that on the cafe. It's too good a chance to lose.
What do you think they're doing?
Some kind of soup or nothing, they call it.
Aye. I was daft enough to give him some food myself. There's no sign of her.
Well, do you recognise any of them?
Aye, but I can't see Ben or Ruth.
Let's just wait here.
If she don't come out, I'm going in.
No, you're not.
Well, she might be tied up or drugged.
I don't care. You're not going in there. Nobody is. If you think they're not ready for someone trying to get in there and snatching a loved one's back, of course they are. Our best chance is to wait and snatch her while she's outside.
She'll probably be locked in a room.
You're still not going in. They might look harmless with those tins of beans, but they're not. And they're not stupid either, especially when it comes to protecting their own setup.
That the lot, is it? 2 bitter lemons? My word, you don't half know how to push the boat out.
Well, it's not wise to drink too much alcohol on a cold night.
Is that so?
I read that in a magazine. By the way, I'd value your advice as a licensed victualler.
Oh.
How would I go about applying for a drinks licence?
You want to sell alcohol in a greasy spoon?
No. I might be moving a bit upmarket. I'm thinking of selling the present premises and taking that place over by the bookies.
Opening a cafe? Across the road? Licence?
Is anyone serving here or what?
Yeah, well, anyway, I would appreciate your advice when you've got a minute.
Have you heard what he's just said? He wants to open up a licensed cafe over the road. Upmarket. Well, I'm not having that.
Good for him, I say, good for him. It's time we had a decent place to eat round here.
What's wrong with my menu?
It never changes, it's run-of-the-mill.
That's because I'm trying to keep the costs down and the prices.
And the meat content.
What are you on about?
I had one of them Betty's hot pots t'other day. If it weren't for Gristle, I'd have thought it was one of them vegetarian dishes.
Nonsense. Anyway, I'm going to have a word with Audrey Roberts, see if she can't put a spanner in his works.
What can she do about it, unless he wants to site his cafe in a park or a cemetery? Because them's the only places she's got any influence. More's the pity.
Worth a try.
That's him.
Where?
Ben and Ruth.
But Zoe's not with them.
I told you. They've done something too. They've got her tied up somewhere.
We don't know that.
Then how come she hasn't come out then? Everyone else has.
I don't know, but we're still not going inside. We'll come back another night if necessary.
I'm going on my own then.
No, Ashley, we've got to stick together. Can't take any risks.
Oh, yeah? Giving it loads, aren't you, girl?
I've been clearing up since I came home from work.
Oh, and there's nothing to show for it either, is there? We shouldn't bother you now.
No, I don't think we should. Sit down, will you, Jackie? I've got something to say.
Oh, go ahead, girl.
When you first landed on my doorstep, we agreed that I would put you up for a couple of nights.
Which reminds me, we're leaving. Me and Tyrone.
What?
I was going to break it to you later on, but since you brought up the subject, Deirdre...
Oh, well, right, fine, I see.
Well, you see, we found something a little bit more suitable, less cramped than this, a bit warmer. I mean, I'm used to more space.
You've just got out of prison.
Well, there is more space in there than what there is in here.
I see.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong now, Deirdre. I'm really grateful. But it's hardly ideal, is it? I don't know how you put up with all the noise coming from that bookies downstairs. It's like dossing down at Haydock Park.
Yes, well, I hope your new place lives up to your expectations.
Don't worry, kid. It's the business.
Now then, young man, have you got something for me?
Your rent. Yeah, I'll have it for you by the end of the week. I've got a cheque coming. It's in the post.
Aye, and the moon's made out of green cheese. There's some folk round here say I'm just a big soft Nelly. Well, I'm not. You've till the end of the week, or I'll set bailiffs on you.
Can I have large scotch, please, Alex?
Yeah, in there, Mike. I'll get that.
Go on, I'm listening. But if you're after getting your old job back, you've just wasted £2 on it.
No, nothing like that. I've just got myself a nice little contract.
I thought you wound the business up.
Yeah, well, it's just me now, isn't it? The only problem is, well, it's not even a problem. It's more of an opportunity.
Who for? You or me?
You.
Go on, then.
I haven't got the money up front to get the stuff made.
Well, I'm not lending you any.
I don't expect you to. But if I was to hand over the contract to you, maybe we could split the deal.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that. You see, I'm quite busy at the moment.
Have a look at the figures and get back to me.
You're not thinking of a 50-50 cut, are you?
Well...
We work out your percentage if I do the job. All right?
There's no sign of her.
Right, we'll have to leave it then.
But what if it's too late?
Well, there's nothing more we can do tonight.
Stop, I've seen her.
Where?
There you are. Where have you been?
I thought I saw Ashley.
Where?
No, it's all right, he's gone.
It's all quiet now. We've got the house to ourselves. You look beautiful tonight. Really beautiful. Should we go inside?
Grab Zoe. All right, mate.
Come on, mate. Come on, let her go! Come on!
Please, don't hit me. Please don't hit me. It's only what you deserve. Please. Don't you ever go near her again.
Get in the van, Joe. Wait.
What for? What did you think I was going to do now? Cook your breakfast for you? Do ironing? Pathetic. You drag us in a van, drive off, then lock me in my room all night. What am I going to stick around here for? You've gone right over the top this time, Ashley. You warped.
Me warped? You won't have a good look at your friends.
Yeah, well, I have. And they do go around kidnapping people.
They do, of course they do. The only difference is you don't realise it. That's exactly what they're doing, Zoe. They're taking you away.
Well, maybe they are, but it's not against me will.
No, but it's against mine.
Well, I can't help that.
Look, I know it might seem a bit over the top, but it's for your own sake.
My sake?
Of course it is. And one day you'll realise.
And thank you. Do me a favour. You just treat me like a kid.
Because that's all I say. So when you start behaving like an adult, that's when I'll treat you like one.
Oh, your kind of adult, you mean? Nobody at Foundation has any trouble seeing me for what I am. They don't treat me like a child. They appreciate what I've got to offer.
Well, that Benders can see that.
Oh, that's typical. You just can't get past the sex, can you? Me behave like a child. Take a look in the mirror, Ashley. You're just a spoiled little kid that's had his toy taken away from him and doesn't like it.
Stupid.
Malicious.
What?
There's Battersby. He's a conniving con artist.
No, not him, stupid. Me, stupid. I'm the one who was stupid.
No, you were.
Yes, I was. I should have realised why rules are there, but we never think, do we? No, rules are a pain in the neck, rules are a waste of time, rules are there to be broken. But we forget that rules are there for us as well. If I'd have followed the rules, this would never have happened.
If you'd have followed the rules, a patient would have died.
He very nearly did.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. One worth saving, not Les Battersby.
Yeah, but that's not going to come out in any inquiry form, is it?
Of course it is.
No, it won't. They examine everything in the cold light of day. Question, did you leave the drugs trolley unlocked? Answer, yes, full stop, end of story.
You were answering an emergency.
Yes, I know that, and you know that. But there's no little boxes on these forms to explain your heart rate, your anxiety level, the pressure of the moment, or the fact you've got a nightmare patient on your ward. Oh, no. Question, did you follow procedure? Answer, no. Huh? What are you doing now?
Stopping here with you?
No, Gail, I'm all right.
I'm worried about you, Martin.
You okay? I'm sorry. You go to work. I'll go to the hospital and see if I can get any news.
Sure?
Yeah. You never know. They might decide to drop it all. Huh? That chance.
No, she's not.
Hello? Hiya, Ben. No, I'm fine, thanks. Yeah. No, neither do I. I don't think they knew what they were doing. Right. Tonight? Yeah, that's brilliant. OK. See you later. Bye.
What do you mean, see you later? I said, what do you mean?
I heard you. Ben's coming over tonight.
He's not.
Ashley, don't be a pillock. You can't keep me prisoner all my life. Ben's coming round to pick me up tonight. We're going away.
Can you not see what he's done? He's driven a wedge between us.
No, he's not.
He has.
He hasn't. Because he went out there to start with.
You don't mean that.
Look, this makes me sound like a right hard-faced cow, and I don't want to because I'm grateful. But... well, we never had nothing, did we?
Yeah. Of course we do.
We haven't. You took pity on me, that's all.
I love you. And I loved Shannon.
Yeah, well, we all did.
This is what it's about, isn't it? A baby. Well, I've told you we can have a baby.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm going away.
Going away?
America.
Grace, I can't get over this. Are you sure you're going to be okay?
Oh, don't worry about us, Queen. After what we've been through. Hey, remember that time when I told you about the heated swimming pool and the jacuzzi? And you fell for it? A jacuzzi and the slammer? They were the days, eh?
No, they weren't.
Oh, but you made some good mates in prison, didn't you?
Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to keep you.
No, you're all right. I like talking about old times.
Yeah, well, I'd rather talk about new times. I do hope you're going to be all right. I mean, Christmas in some little bedsit.
Well, we could always come back here for Christmas dinner.
No. I mean, it's been lovely, but I'm going away.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. Anyway, where is this new place? You said it was fully furnished.
Oh, it's not far. We could even swap recipes, couldn't we? It's that close.
Well, actually, I don't think I'll be seeing you for quite some time. Leastways not socially, what with Christmas shopping and relatives. So...
Oh, thanks, love. Look, Tyrone. Say thank you, Auntie Deirdre.
Thanks.
Give Auntie Deirdre a big kiss.
No, it's fine.
Oh, no, you've got to bring them up proper. Say thank you, Auntie Deirdre.
Oh, enough off.
Oh, he's a case, isn't he? Now, you be nice because you might be popping back to Auntie Deirdre's for your dinner now and then. OK, pick the bags up, let's go. Thanks, Deirdre. You've been a diamond.
Gail, you haven't forgotten.
What, Roy?
Me carol singing practice rehearsal this afternoon.
No, Roy, I haven't forgotten. But it might surprise you to know that I do have other things on my mind right at the moment.
Yes, quite.
Anything? A date?
No, nothing.
Somebody must know something.
Well, if they do, they're keeping it close to the chest. None of my mates know anything, and the manager or so is too embarrassed to talk to me.
No.
Yeah, either way, it's not looking good.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya.
Got him.
Sorry?
The carol sheets. Mr. Bolton let me copy them on factory copier, as long as I do 2 hours free overtime. Anyway, I thought I'd pop round and give you yours for later. All my favourites are there. Oh, boy. What's your favourite carol?
Well, I'm quite partial to a wassailing or the Heatherway Gang.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one. How does it go?
Oh, yeah. A wassailing or the Heatherway Gang, a wassail, a wassail. A wassailing or the Heatherway Gang, a wassail, a wassail, a wassail.
Has it not got a tune?
Well, I don't know. There was only the words. There was no music in the book. Hey, it's going to be our first Christmas together.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You know, I never thought I'd have Christmas with somebody I loved. I mean, apart from my mum and my Auntie Eileen. But that was years ago, and well, thank you. And I just want you to know that even though we've not had it yet, I'll never forget it. I mean, when we have had it, I mean, like, when it's over, I'll always remember it. Our first Christmas.
Don't go.
Ashley.
Please. I know you're saying we're not getting on, but we are. You don't realise what you mean to me.
Stop it.
But what if you're making a mistake? All right, you're fed up with me, but don't move away from here. Then you can always come back if you change your mind.
I'm not making a mistake. I'm doing what's best for me. And I'm doing what's best for you and all.
Me?
Yeah, you. Ashley, I'm not for you. You want someone nice, someone that appreciates you. I don't. You wasted on me.
Don't say that.
I'm not good enough for you.
You are. Don't run yourself down.
All right. I'm not running myself down. We're not suited. But it's not me, it's you.
Me?
Yeah. Ashley, you're a lovely bloke. You're good, you're kind, caring, considerate. You're everything a woman finds boring. I've got devils inside me screaming to get out. Everybody's got them. Well, maybe not devils, but things they want to do. Mad things, exciting things, dangerous things. Inside you, there's this little old lady going, "Oh, can you shut the door, please?" Look, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to help you.
You've got a funny way of showing it.
Like I said, you're a lovely bloke. But you come on more like a mum than a boyfriend. When we go out, I half expect you to ask me if I've got a clean hanky.
And that she's helping?
Yeah. 'Cause you'll meet other girls. Girls that'll love you for your kindness, but they'll look elsewhere for their excitement. Do you see what I'm saying? You've got to change, otherwise you're going to go through life having your heart broken. Just like I'm doing it now. Get strong, Ashley. Get a life. I'll make the tea.
Oh, Audrey, how lovely to see you.
Oh, yeah.
My word, is that blouse new? Really, Audrey, the way you've managed to maintain your position at the cutting edge of haute couture, it's a veritable inspiration to humble folk like myself.
What do you want, Alec?
Well, let's have a drink first. On the house, of course. What's up with them two? Do you know, if they don't cheer up soon, I'm going to have to move them on. They're seriously affecting the ambience.
Oh, don't worry about it, Gail. It'll turn out all right. Martin's too good a man to suffer.
Maybe. Anyway, what about you?
And the girls.
And Christmas?
Dunno yet.
Well, what's Kevin said?
Not much.
Well, surely he's going to arrange something for you and the girls.
Do you think so?
Bound to. You'll be home for Christmas.
Well, that'd be wonderful for the girls. Me and Kevin.
Christmas spirit, family, fires. Kevin will love it.
And another?
Oh, well.
But of course. Audrey, how would you feel about another hostelry in the area?
Good idea.
Good idea?
Competition, Alec. Keep you on your toes, bring the prices down.
But what if mine host of the said establishment was one Roy Cropper?
Roy Cropper? No, he couldn't do that. Anyway, he's got the calf.
Moving?
No. Well, Gail never said anything to me about that. How'd you know?
Because he only had the brass neck to ask my advice, that's how. He's selling the calf and opening a new establishment and he wants a drinks licence.
No.
Now, I hope, as a duly elected member of this constituency, I can rely on you to play your part.
How do you mean? Do you want me to perform the opening ceremony?
Of course not. No, a strategic input on the right committee to put a spanner in his works.
Oh, hey up, lad. This is sound, this is. Go and get the bags.
I don't really have to go to my Auntie Dreary's for tea, do I?
Oh, I just thought you'd give us something to buzz off. But if you're not keen, from now on, we have our teas here, babe.
Gail, have you remembered? My carol singing practice this afternoon. Only I left Toya in the cafe.
Yeah.
I did say.
Yes, right. Gail? Not now, ma'am. I'm late for the cafe.
Oh, it is still open then?
Yes, of course it is. Won't be much longer if I leave Toya in charge.
So when are you moving?
Moving where?
To your new premises. Do you know, it sounds very exciting. Must say, though, I'm a bit disappointed that my own daughter couldn't tell me about it first. Had to hear about it on the grapevine.
Ma'am, what are you talking about?
Well, your new cafe, wine bar, whatever it is, that Roy's getting a drinks licence for.
What?
I'm not normally a believer in Dutch courage, but I have found of late a small sweet cherry can steady the nerves.
Stop worrying, Roy.
Well, it's all right for you. Voice like an angel and looks to match. Me, when they asked if I could hold the tune, I thought they meant I was in charge of the cough suite.
Ma'am, look, I just haven't got time for this now, but take it from me, we are not moving anywhere. And when I get a chance, I shall drum that into Roy Cropper so he's under no illusion that we are.
Might have known you'd be over at some point.
Well, I don't like springing surprise on people. Can I sit down?
Yeah? If you're sure you can get back up again.
I think I'll be all right.
So, what do you want?
What do you think?
I'm going. That's it. No chit-chat.
You're making a mistake.
Well, I don't think I am.
Zoe, you're running away from reality.
Yeah, well, what's reality ever done for me? Reality. Reality put me in care. It killed me baby.
Look, Zoe, I know that you've had it tough, but this isn't the way to deal with it. And those people, your friends, they talk a load of rubbish.
Like my social workers.
They'll let you down.
Like my social workers.
Well, if there's no difference, then why go with them?
I'm not saying there's no difference. You are. Look, you say they talk a load of rubbish and they'll let me down. I don't think they will.
You can't believe all that stuff. Can you?
Yeah?
You don't, do you? You don't believe it. Look, Zoe, if you're not convinced, then stay here with us.
I never said I didn't believe it.
You don't have to. It's written all over your face. Stay here with us. Zoe. Zoe. Zoe.
Look, I've never had a family. I've always lived sort of in groups. This is just the same. Only these people love me. They care for me.
But all that stuff about the baby, you can't believe that.
You had Shannon christened, didn't you? Why was that?
Because it was the proper thing to do.
And you believed that, pouring on water and all that, you believed it.
Well, I don't know. It's not the same.
There's nothing wrong with believing, is there?
No, of course there isn't. But it's...
What? As long as it's something you agree with? Look, I believe I'm going to see Shannon again. You believe what you want, and I can believe what I want. All right?
All right. But what about Ashley? Doesn't he deserve something?
Yeah, he does. Someone better than me. Look after him for me.
Another day, another dollar, another 4 pair of knickers.
I don't see the point. That's 500 pairs of knickers since she started.
Don't exaggerate. Go make your mother a nice cup of tea, babes.
Well, what is the point in all them knickers?
The point is, keeping your hand in, lad, and earning an honest few bob. Not sitting around idling all day on your backside. You haven't even unpacked.
Well, none of them are mine, and one of them's just full of knickers.
Well, where's yours?
Well, I've not got much.
Tyrone, do you know when I went inside and you went into care, I gave you a big shopping list to give to social services? What happened? Tyrone, what's the point of going into care if you don't get a new wardrobe, lad? Really? I don't know. What are they teaching them in these places these days? It's not on. Forget about the tea, lad. Cheers. Oh, landed on our feet here, haven't we? Now, did you say it was a fella that lived here? We'll go and check his clobber, find out.
Heavenly peace, silent night, holy night, shepherds wake at the sight, glory stream from heaven afar, heavenly voice sing hallelujah.
you. They're obviously too small. Oh, cheers.
Silent night.
Merry Christmas.
Holy night.
Right. Perhaps you'd better collect it.
Ta-da! Check this out, Black Leather. This guy must have been a right perv.
You look really cool, kid. You know what? We're set for life here, baby doll. What the hell are you doing here? Me? Well, what are you doing here? We're lodgers.
Yeah, lodgers.
Lodgers? Lodgers. What do you mean lodgers? How can you be?
Well, how do you know?
Well, Connie entrusted me with his house. Oh, and a fine way you took care of it, leaving the window open. Anyone could have got in here.
Right, come on, that's it, out the pair of you.
No way, baby doll. Look, since our neighbours, yeah, and I'm in a nice mood, I'll make you a cup of tea. Tie round, put the kettle on.
Right, that is it. I'm going to call the police.
You do that, love, but you do it outside. And wish them a Merry Christmas from Jackie Dobbs. And tell them if they want to send me a Christmas card to address it to number 7, Coronation Street, because that's where we live. We're squatters, and we've got rights. Oh, lad. Where's that champagne off Auntie D?
Bye, it's chilly out there. Thank goodness for Christian charity, I say. Them warm mince pies went down a treat.
What are you on about, you?
Eh? Oh, nothing. Hey, I'll tell you the first thing I'm going to do when I get my compo. I'm going to buy that Roy Cropper some singing lessons. That man's got a voice that can curdle paint.
Well, you're not exactly Tom Jones.
OK, I'll get some for myself then as well.
You're getting through this compo quick enough.
And why not? There'll be plenty to go around. Hey, sweetheart, what can your dad buy you? Just name it.
Dishwasher would be nice, wouldn't it? What?
Dishwasher, no problem. I think we'll have one of those. No, we'll have 2.
There's no stopping him now.
And why should there be? That pillock that nearly killed me, he's going to be our ticket to health and prosperity. If he was here now, I'd buy him a pint.
Yeah, and I'll throw it in your face.
Oh, talk of the nurse from hell. Thanks to you, I'm getting my just desserts.
And if I lose my job?
And you'll get yours.
Ah!
Oi! Come on, Martin!
Come on.
Martin, he's not worth it!
Let's get
It's not worth it!
Come on.
Just desserts. See? See? There's care in the community for you!
Now to the Lord sing praises, all you within this place.
Don't be ignoring me, Florence! I don't really how you think you are! You won't lock it up, you do! No!
Hey, mate, come on! Come on.
I'll see you in court!
Doth deface all tidings of comfort and joy.
Zoe, what are you doing? Where are you going?
I'm going.
Where?
With Ben. For good.
Ashley?
No crib for a man, the little Lord Jesus laid down his sweet head. The stars in the bright sky looked down where he lay. The little Lord Jesus asleep on the hay. Children in thy tender care, and fit us for heaven to live with thee there.
I hate these early mornings. And why can't they have newspapers that don't get ink all over you, eh? How are you?
Fine.
I'm sorry, Ashley. I thought you were really brave letting her go last night.
Didn't have much of a choice.
Well, you could have really gone for that Ben.
No. There was no point. Zoe let me know early on what she thought of me.
What do you mean?
Well, according to her, we never had nothing anyway. I was more like a mother than a boyfriend. Oh yeah. And I'm boring.
The little cow after everything you've done for her.
I think that was the point. Too pleasant. Is it right that girls like the men strong?
Well...
And I'm too soft.
Well...
Like an old woman.
No, of course you're not.
It's okay. Today's the start of a new me.
Hey, Ashley, you're not going to go too hard on us, are you? None of that Rambo stuff.
OK, I'll see you later.
Right.
Oh, Roy, what's the matter? You've been unhappy all night. You hardly touched your malted milk drink. I can't go to work when you're like this. Cheer up. No, that won't do. That's not my Roy. Come on, 'tis a season to make merry.
Well, it depends if you've got the resources.
What do you mean?
Well, it's no good making merry if the sound of your voice makes everyone else miserable, which mine clearly does.
Nonsense. Well, not everybody. I love your voice.
Do you?
Yeah. I think it's very sexy.
Is it?
Yeah, it puts me in mind of them French singers, you know, like Charles Aznavour, people like that.
Does it? Only some people have intimated that I sing off-key.
Yeah, well, that's just how them continental singers sing, isn't it? Sort of husky and slightly adrift of the main melody.
Charles, what's his name again?
Aznavour.
And have you got any of his long players?
No.
I might take a wander down the library later on, see if they've got any. So do you think I should re-establish my claim to rejoin the main body of the choir?
No. I think you make a very good collector, because you're very appealing.
Oh, appealing and sexy. Well, maybe you're right. Stick to your strengths.
That's the spirit. I'll see you later.
Hi.
Bonjour, Gail.
Bonjour, me. What's this about moving, and how come you haven't told me?
Ah, the offer from the man at the bike shop.
I have it on very good authority. Well, my mum's anyway, that we're moving premises.
Well, Gail, I have tried to talk to you.
Yes, and I told you to put something down on paper.
Which I have now done and can present to you.
What's this about a drinks licence?
Only I felt it was important that my feasibility study should embrace all aspects of the catering spectrum. I've included in it a cost-benefit analysis for a mobile service should we wish to explore it.
So we're not opening a wine bar?
It is just one of the options explored. I mean, personally, I prefer the cafe style. You know, stick to your strengths.
Thanks, ma'am.
And?
Nothing.
I'll go and get the full report.
No, it's all right. Later will do.
But you must read it soon, Gail. The man at the bike shop wants a decision soon.
Yes. All right.
Gail, have you heard of Charles Aznavour?
Man who owns the bike shop?
Does he?
Tyrone! Tyrone! What? Get down here now.
What?
I'm off. Don't let anyone in. Get down the shops, get some milk, some tea and some crisps for your lunch. Improvise.
Oh, Mum.
Clear these cans away and all. Hey, I want to see this place nice and tidy.
Oh, hang on. It's not our house.
So?
So why can't the geezer that lives here do it when he gets back?
Because we don't know when he's coming back, divvy. Anyway, we might not let him back in. Well, possession, it's 9/10 of the law.
You what?
Tyrone, this is our house now, babe. Remember, don't let anyone in. OK? Not without a warrant. Hiya, dear. Me and Tyrone were just talking about you. He reckons you're the fairy on the tree.
What are you doing here?
Where? Here. This is our house. We live here. What do you reckon? I'd show you around, but we better get off, eh, girl?
But you can't live there. Curly lives there.
Who? Has he got a telescope?
Yes.
That's the one. Curly, eh? Has he got nice clothes, hasn't he? He's a bit of a looker, isn't he,
You don't know him?
No.
Well, then how can you be living there? I mean, has he given you permission?
No, of course not. He's not there, is he?
Well, then...
Look, do you remember them classes we had inside? Civic responsibility and all that. You know, rehabilitating ourselves to take our place in society. Well, I took all that to heart, me.
You what?
Oh, Oh, yeah. As soon as I heard about Baldy's house, I
Curly.
Right, I thought, danger. Empty house, squatters, what can I do? I know. Move in, look after it. Me and Tyrone wear unpaid security guards. Better get off, we're going to be late.
All right, Deirdre.
Not really, no.
Hey, Martin. Yes? Heard all about you, pal. Toast to Weatherfield.
Why?
In all the papers. Nurse stuffs up patient, the battering of a Battersby. Man, you can't believe all you read in the papers, can you? So come on, tell us what happened.
Pushing and shoving.
Oh, wish I was there to see it, mate.
Yeah, well, you stick around, you might see some more the way I'm feeling.
I'm sorry, I'm only taking now. Well, that's it. Anyway, no one will believe him.
Oh, yeah, so everyone says. But from where I am, suspended from work with a disciplinary hanging over me, this ain't gonna be a pleasant Christmas. Anyway, it's enough of my troubles. What about you? You're gonna have a swinging Christmas.
Well, I'll try and make it the best one ever. Anyway, what do you mean? You heard?
Oh, Sally gave Gail the distinct impression she was hoping Christmas would be a time for all of you.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Hiya, I'm back. Lunch ready?
Yep.
What's that?
It's salad.
Salad. Nick, it's 5 below outside. I'm freezing.
Yeah, well, we're doing nutrition at college and salads are good for you.
No, Nick. Chocolate's good for you. Burgers are good for you. This is just going to freeze me insides out.
Where are you going?
I'm going to put some soup on. Oh, Ashley were dead fed up this morning.
Well, I can't say I blame him.
He was talking about being hard. Hey, maybe you should get some tips off your Martin.
Oi!
I'm surprised my dad didn't flatten him last night. If it hadn't been for them carol singers to put him in Christmas spirit, Martin would be a dead man.
At least then we'd know the truth. Well, there's nothing wrong with your old man.
What did you say?
Well, if he can go around offering to take people out, then there's obviously nothing wrong with him, is there?
Oh, so you call me dad a liar, are you?
Are you serious? Yeah, and I don't have to say he is, because everybody already knows he is. This is just some shabby scam he's got going, and under normal circumstances, I'd probably have a laugh about it. What kind of Christmas do you think my mum and the kids are going to have, though?
Yeah, well, you should have taken more care.
Should have finished them off.
What did you say?
His soup's burning.
See you later.
Hey, Sally, can I have a word?
Yeah.
Well, have you been talking to Gail about, coming across at Christmas?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, do you want to come across tonight? Then we can discuss it, the arrangements for Christmas Day and that.
Yeah, okay.
When the kids are in bed. I don't want them getting wind of it before we know what's happening ourselves.
Right, okay, well, I'll see you tonight then. Where are you off to?
Doctors.
Doctors? In a taxi? You're only in next flaming street.
No, a special doctor.
Special doctor? Hey, what are you trying to tell me? Are you saying that I've got some driven...
No! A special doctor who specialises in medical mistakes.
Oh,
Right. On the way. Come on, I'm late as it is.
get in then.
Hiya.
What?
Hiya.
Fuck off, will you?
Hey, you can't talk to me like that. Not now that I'm your neighbour.
Neighbour? Yeah, whatever.
I like that CD you was playing last night in your room. All Saints. Shame your mum told you to turn it off. What time was that? Oh yeah, 11:15. Hey, just think, there's only 6 inches between me and you.
Hi, Mike.
Oh, hello.
How are you?
Me? I'm all right.
So, how are things?
Fine. Couldn't be better.
And the deal? How did it go?
Oh, that's sorted.
Brilliant. Just what I need, a Christmas bonus.
Oh! Someone giving you a Christmas bonus, are they?
Well, we did agree the old terms. I secure the contract, you get the sale, I get the introduction fee.
We agreed that?
You know we did.
I don't know. My memory. It's me age. I'll give you a tip on fitness training. On your bike.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Right.
Wow.
Spider, the reason I told you about Curly's house was because I thought you might be a bit more, you know, informed.
Wow.
Well, if you can't think of anything more serious to say, I might as well just...
Oh, no, hang about, Elma. I'm sorry, I was just thinking it through. I mean, this is serious stuff.
I know.
I mean, what's my position here?
What?
My position? I mean, this is very serious, Elma.
That is why I'm telling you. I mean, I told the police and they were useless. They said it was all up to the landlord. Oh, come on, Spider. I mean, there must be something we can do.
I can't.
What?
No, what I mean,
Oh, no. Just don't tell me that you're siding with those awful people.
Oh, no. Well, I mean... It's difficult. Look, in principle, squatting is a legitimate means of drawing attention to the lack of affordable housing in this country.
But it's Curly's house.
No. No. I just need a minute to work out where I stand here.
And this has never cropped up before?
No. None of my mates have ever owned houses until Curly.
Oh, well, now you're moving through the social classes, you better decide where you stand.
Yeah. I've got it.
Good.
I shall go around there and tell them that we share solidarity.
I do not.
And then ask them to respect Curly's space.
Well, how big?
Well, big.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. Size is important, you know that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, I've always managed with quite a small one up till now.
And I bet it were artificial.
It was?
Yeah, well, now you've met me.
Well, that's true. Well, where are we going to put it?
In the corner over there, clear the table back a bit.
Well, won't it shed needles and such like?
Not anymore, no. They've got trees that are specially treated now.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Roy. It's once a year, and this might be the last Christmas you spend here. I hope you decorate it tonight.
All right. You're on.
Oh, hello. How are you? I'm seething. Oh? Yeah, you won't be very happy when you're here either, or you, for that matter.
Oh, dear. Sounds ominous.
Oh,
come on, what's up?
Squatters.
Squatters?
Where? Curly's.
No.
It gets worse.
Go on.
It's Jackie and Tyrone.
Mr. Batterby, come in, take a seat.
Battersby.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. Yes, the unfortunate narcosis.
No drug overdose, me?
Yes, quite.
Have you got the right person?
Judging from Neville's description, I don't think there's any doubt of that.
Oh, good.
We don't make mistakes, Mr. Battersby. We profit from other people's.
Oh, great, yeah. Hey, smashing.
Now, we need to ascertain the state of your health.
Well, I'm lucky to be here. I could have been a walking vegetable, me.
Could have?
Yeah, could have seriously damaged my health.
As it is?
As it is, I'm okay. Oh! Gotcha.
Precisely. Could have is not something we want to dwell on.
Right, yeah.
Perhaps if I were to ask you one or two pertinent questions by way of illustration. For example, how's your concentration?
Well, I'll go to the foot of our stairs. I was only saying to my Janice yesterday, beloved, I said, best put the Scrabble away tonight. I don't think I'm up to it.
Really?
What was I saying?
Concentration.
Oh, yeah, shot to pieces.
Uh-huh. What about memory?
Oh, I don't remember. It used to be all right.
I think you've got the idea, Mr. Battersby. I'm
with you.
Now, is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Well, things haven't been too bright in the downstairs department. I was wondering if I could get some of them Viagra tablets. I did ask at the hospital, but they took no notice of me.
Medical compensation is my business, Mr. Battersby.
Oh.
However, if you're telling me that as a result of this appalling negligence, you're no longer as active as you once were...
Oh, no, I'm not, no.
Then I think we should include that.
Oh, great, yeah. Does that mean, like, I'd have to stand up in court and say, like, I can't stand up in court?
Would that be a problem?
Well,
I know it's difficult, Mr. Battersby, but the system really does depend on brave folk like you coming forward. Otherwise, all sorts of misdeeds go unaddressed, and the health service we all love and respect simply declines even further.
Well, it's going to take me to come forward and save it. I feel as though I should not let it down.
Excellent, Mr. Battersby. I only wish there were more patients like you.
I'm your man.
Hi, can I come in?
Who are you?
It's all right, I'm cool. I'm on your side, at least philosophically.
You are?
Well, although this is my mate's house, it's an ideological statement. I support you.
Ideal.
Tyrone, what have I told you? Who's this?
I don't know.
Right, cock, you've got 10 seconds. Who are you? What do you want then, out?
I'm a mate of Curly's.
Right, out.
Hey, hang on, look. I support you in principle. I just want you to respect Curly's space.
Just like I'm going to respect yours. Now get out.
Oh.
Go on, you crusty. See ya. Don't want to be ya. Now go on. Shift.
So was he English?
I don't know. He was nattering on about space. Maybe he's from Mars.
Come in, come in. So, what news? Any luck?
None at all.
Well, we've been to the Citizens Advice Bureau,
And the Housing Advice Centre.
and they both said the same thing.
Yes, sit down, sit down.
It seems that we can't do anything without Curly.
What? He's the owner. It's his responsibility.
But how can it be if he's not there and he doesn't know about it?
Well, it seems that it is, and even then it's not straightforward. Apparently, he has to apply to the court for some sort of possession order.
Oh, for his own house? Oh. And it's all my fault. I brought the wretched woman here in the first place.
Hey, off out, look. You'll need your coat. Yeah, I'm going to see Kevin. Kevin? And you're smiling? Well, he's asked me to pop round and talk about Christmas. Has he now? Well, that's a bit more civilised. Yeah, I know. Actually, I think he's mellowed in the last few days.
Not before time. Long may it continue.
Now, kettle's boiled and I put tea things out, so I'll see you later.
Ah, thanks, love.
Holly jolly
Hey,
Christmas.
hello. Hi, Alex. See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Hey, where's she off to with a smile on her face?
Kevin's. Do you know, I think Santa could work his little miracle with those two.
Don't tell me you still believe in the little old man in the red suit.
No, but I believe in his little elf. Do you want a drink?
Aye.
Them raffle tickets aren't moving very fast. I say they're not shifting.
Well?
Would you like to buy some raffle tickets for a sumptuous Christmas hamper?
What's it in aid of?
Small businessmen.
Like the cause, don't like the prize.
Ah, young man, me rent.
You'll have to wait till tomorrow, I'm afraid.
Tomorrow? What happened to money you were expecting today?
It didn't materialise.
Well, it'll be better materialise tomorrow at bailiffs.
What a shame, eh? Still serves him right for going around doing the dirty on people.
Oh, well, half your employees are at it. I mean, look at Jackie Dobbs. And apparently there is nothing we can do about it. Well, not legally.
So what you gonna do, run her out of town?
No, I've got a better idea than that.
What's that?
Well, apart from the house, what are her only other ties in Weatherfield?
Dunno. A job?
And if she didn't have that?
You want me to sack her, don't you?
Not want, Mike. Insist. Could he have 10 of your raffle tickets, please?
Hey, well, that's just wonderful.
So this doctor reckons that you've got a good case then?
Oh, aye. There's thousands in it. Hundreds of thousands, probably. And he reckons I'll be doing a public service by exposing the shambles that exist in our hospital.
Yeah, but never mind that you'll be putting a good man on the dole queue. Never mind it'll be ruining Martin's career.
Hey, Nick, I know Martin's your family. So when I get the dosh, even though this pains me, I'll make sure he doesn't go short of a bob or two. Now, I can't say fairer than that, can I?
And I'll tell you what his answer will be, shall I? Same as mine, stuff for your money.
The trouble is, going by the book takes so long.
Even if we knew where Norman was.
Well, I wouldn't mind going outside the law.
You don't want to do that, kid. Look what happened last time. Anyway, what are you planning, a bank job?
No, getting rid of you and protecting our friend's property.
Excuse me, love. Now listen up, Deirdre. If you think you can get rid of us, think again. Me and Tyrone like it here and we're staying. So if I find out that you've been causing trouble, you'll end up thinking that prison was a holiday camp. Know what I'm saying? Mate or no mate?
Now, look here.
Shush-ish.
don't know what to say. I mean, it's wonderful.
Well,
I don't think I've ever owned a tree before. I mean, not a big, proper one. You know, you've transformed Christmas for me. Just like you've transformed my life. Thank you so much.
Roy.
And you know, this Christmas is going to be the best
Roy,
Christmas ever.
I've got something to tell you, and you're not going to like it.
What is it?
I've been trying to tell you for days, but there just hasn't been the right moment. You've been busy with the calf plans, and I'm so looking forward to having the festivities together, just like I've been.
But?
I can't spend Christmas with you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have to spend it with my dad's sister. I've been trying to get out of it, but she's a widow and I'm all she's got. It's tradition and I feel awful.
No, well, yes, so you should.
Right.
Well, no, I've been really looking forward to this. I mean, this was going to be the summit of my life so far. The best Christmas present I've ever had, you.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well...
Roy, please don't let us row over Christmas. I feel bad enough as it is.
No, you're right. All right, I don't mean to row. I'm just coping with me disappointment.
Oh, on me. Honestly, I've tried to get out of it, but then I thought, my Roy wouldn't want me to forsake my isolated auntie at Christmas.
No, of course I wouldn't.
There'll be plenty more.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
The kids will want to see you Christmas Day, and I just don't want it developing.
What do you mean?
I just think it's best we organise it proper.
All right.
So you can come round here in the morning, see him open the presents. Stay for Christmas lunch, I'll cook it. You take the girls out in the afternoon, but I want them back here for tea time.
Oh, I see. It's all very cold and formal, Kevin. I take it we won't be exchanging Christmas presents.
There is something else I want off you.
Really? What?
A divorce. As soon as Christmas is over.
Are you sure you're all right, Roy?
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I can't deny I wasn't looking forward to our first Yuletide together, but I can understand previous arrangements being honoured, especially elderly relatives alone at Christmas.
Thanks.
How old is she, your auntie?
46. Why?
Nothing. Well, yeah, what about future Christmases? Unless I come with you.
Oh, no, Roy, you can't. You've got too much to do. We'll have plenty more together. And maybe my auntie can come and join us for Boxing Day or something.
Oh, yeah, that would be all right, wouldn't it? A family Christmas. Has she got no friends of her own, then?
No, she's a bit shy. Sort of a family trait. Right, well, I'll see you later, then.
Look, Hayley, as you're going tomorrow, why don't we maybe have our Christmas dinner tonight? I could accelerate the defrosting of the turkey and we could have an exchange of tokens of our affection. Not that mine will be anything much particular.
Yeah.
And you could pick up a bottle of sparkling wine.
Champagne?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, right, that'd be lovely.
Right, well, until tonight, then.
We need to talk about Rosie's birthday.
Oh, aye. What about it?
Well, party arrangements. I weren't sure if you had the phone numbers of her friends, what you were thinking about party food. I mean, did you want me to make a cake or what? You haven't said anything. And I usually give all the kids a little take-home present. I'm going shopping this afternoon. I can easily...
No.
No what?
Rosie's not having a party.
Isn't she? Why not?
She's too old. She doesn't want one. I'm taking her to Santa's grotto.
Too old for a party, but she can go to Santa's grotto. Come on, Kevin.
Well, what is it you want, Sal?
Well, it'd be nice to be involved.
I've just give you the arrangements for Christmas.
Given? Told more like a right ultimatum. We may be getting divorced, Kevin, but I'd hope we could at least discuss what's best for the girls. Not one of us telling the other one how it's going to be. You've obviously not thought about Rosie's birthday party. It's not fair, Kevin. Let's at least talk about them in a civilised way.
Are you staying for lunch?
No, I'm not. Hey, still, you're going to see Santa soon. What, do you want to go?
I suppose so.
See, she's disappointed. She wants a party.
Well, she's getting Father Christmas.
Feasibility study. Is that what you call it?
Yes. What do you call
I
it?
don't know. Can't make head and a tail of it.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roy, but what with Martin and one thing and another, I'll have another look at it over the Christmas holidays, I promise.
Well, the bike shop won't hold on much longer.
Yeah, I know.
My life just ain't worth living at the moment. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do support you and everything. But...
Oh, well, thanks for that, Nick, but you and Leanne have got your own lives to live.
What's this?
Oh, nothing.
Him and Leanne have stopped talking. The battle lines are getting drawn. And... Nice tree, Roy.
Yeah, but that's Hayley's handiwork.
You had a row?
More like stop talking.
Listen, this thing is between me and Les Battersby, all right? There's no need for anyone else to get involved, OK? Right, come on, over there, you. 2 coffees, please, waitress. Make it snap.
Oh, lovely.
Hi, Audrey.
Families. Oh, lovely tree. Oh, Santa. Christmas families, you know that's the meaning of life, isn't it? I suppose you'll be spending Christmas tucked up with Hayley, will you, Roy?
Well, no, she'll be... she's got a long-standing commitment to an isolated relative.
Oh, Roy.
No, so we'll be having our Christmas early. Well, tonight, in fact.
Oh, lovely. Do you know, I love it.
Don't know how we're going to be coping, how we're fixed at the moment. Turkey sandwich and a mince pie, and that'll be it.
Now, don't worry. I shall see to your goodies. You just leave it to me. Santa.
Here, guess what?
What?
Don't you want to guess? Oh, go on, sit back and just think what a bit nicest thing that could happen for you this Christmas. Cut that out. No, that we're Doreen on phone. She wants us to go over to Blackpool and spend Christmas over there with her and Jeff and little Tommy. Just think, Blackpool. Christmas in Blackpool.
Great.
Ah, isn't it?
No, it's a non-starter.
What do you mean?
You heard. Apart from being the season of great joy, it's also our busiest period, Vera. And there's no way his Baldylock's going to give us any time off.
Oh, listen, I'll appeal to his better nature. Oh, all right. But we've got us rights, you know. If we want to spend time with our grandson, we can.
No.
You are?
Whatever it is you want that needs a smile like that, the answer's no.
Well, there's no way I'm staying here when I can spend Christmas in Blackpool with my grandson.
Hiya, kid. Oh, no hard feelings, eh?
Pardon?
You know, last night in the pub, I'm really sorry, but my God just run away with me. What are you doing for Christmas?
Why?
Because I can't bear the idea of you being stuck in that poky little flat on your own. And me and Tyrone have got all that space. You're more than welcome to come to us, you know.
No, thank you. I've got my mother coming to stay.
Oh, all right, as long as you're sorted.
Vera's angling for something, but I don't know quite what. If you see her headed in my direction, just call me over on some pretext, will you? Is that all right? I said, is that all right?
Pardon?
Are you okay, Natalie?
No, not really.
Oh, your house is sold. Oh, that is good news. The balance will finally be transferred to your account, minus deductions for services rendered. Well, I've heard that before. Well, that's good, isn't it, eh? I mean, there's no problem, is there? With this behind you, you'd be able to make a fresh start, you know, a clean break, as it were.
It's what we were going to use for our new life together, me and Des. I don't much want it on my own.
Not now, Vera.
Why?
Just look at Natalie. Look,
Honestly, I don't know what to do, mate. I reckon she's just being awkward.
Why?
Yeah, she's been dead unreasonable. I mean, everybody else can see her dad's a con man. Why can't she?
There is such a thing as loyalty, you know.
Yeah, and she's taking it too far.
Hiya.
Oh, Judy, come here.
Oh, cheers. I think my arms must have shortened by about 6 inches. It's a penalty of having 2 7-pound monsters. I feel like a right freak.
Oh, no, you look, well, wonderful. You're so lucky.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I know what I was going to tell you. Tubby Tots.
Tubby?
You know, the baby shop in the precinct.
Oh, yeah, what about it?
Well, they've got this competition on at the moment. I know because I was sort of window shopping, you know, the way you do. Of course, it's going to be quite difficult for you with twins, isn't it? Because those double pushchairs they have are quite wide. You won't be able to fit it in cabin. You won't want to leave it outside. On the other hand, those front-to-back pushchairs tend to have a quite awkward centre of gravity. It'll make it tricky on the cobbles. I said to her sister, well, my friend's having twins at the moment, and anyway, this deal, special offer, pram, cot, nappies, clothes, the whole lot.
Oh, right. Well, what do you have to do?
Give birth on Christmas Day.
Oh, no, not Christmas Day. I couldn't act that. But thanks for the information. See ya.
See ya.
How do? Is there aught I can assist you with?
Oh, yes, please, Mr. Ellis. I'm looking for something a bit special.
Special occasion?
Yeah.
Well, look no further. We are renowned for our cellar here at Elliott's.
Well, where about champagne?
Only the best. Now, as I recall, your Roy is rather partial to a Lambrusco. Am I right?
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, he will be delighted to hear that we have got a very favourable rate with the Count de Lambrusco himself. Shall I include a bottle?
Oh, now, would that be Count Alfredo de Lambrusco or his cousin Giovanni?
Well, there's no such person. I made him up.
Me too. Fun, isn't it?
Bon appetit.
More teas?
Thanks a lot.
Right, Rolls. Santa Claus. Which one? I've got 3. Excuse me.
Cheers.
Apropos Father Christmas and present scale.
Have you not got Hayley's yet?
Well, I just thought I had another week to go.
Well, time's getting on. What are you going to get her?
Well, I don't know. That's why I wanted your advice.
Oh, I don't know. Something that expresses the warmth of your love.
Warmth? Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you.
Not right.
It's not right to sack her either.
Of course it is. She is illegally occupying Curly's house.
That is not a sackable offence.
Yes, it is. She's bringing disrepute on your company.
Oh, God, blind, if I sacked everyone that did that, I'd be working by myself. Anyway, I couldn't do it now if I wanted to. I'm too busy. I'm understaffed. Here, I hope that's not my motor. You stupid...
It wasn't my fault. I had to swerve to avoid him.
You?
Still bad-mouthing, then? Grandad?
Vicky! Oh, it's lovely to see you.
You too.
Look, come inside. We'll get somebody to sort that out. Well, it's wonderful to see you. Cheers. Look.
Cheers.
There's no wrong, is there?
No, I came up because it's Christmas. And I wanted to make sure my old granddad was okay.
Oh, well, there's not so much of a problem these days. You remember Rita, don't you?
Yeah, of course. But there was another reason.
Oh, aye.
Well, I've got my eye on this
Ella?
cafe bar.
Oh.
Well established, good trade, but a bit dull. I think I could make it really pay. I'd just like you to look at the figures for me.
Oh, well, I'd be delighted, of course. I mean, there's not a lot I don't know about the catering trade. But anyway, we can talk about that later. Let's just go and say hello to Rita.
Right.
Here, now's his chance while he's in a good mood.
I don't think he'll go for it.
Well, I don't care if he does. I'm not giving him the option.
But why don't we just go for the day, Christmas Eve? We can take the toys and see Tommy, can't we?
The day? Are you mad? Well, how old's that, Tommy? He's 6. Don't want to spend Christmas with him while he still thinks his mother comes down chimney than a load of soot.
Yeah, but I just
Look, that's enough. If he can spend Christmas with his granddaughter, we can spend ours with his grandson.
Oh.
Gail, is Roy here?
No, love.
Oh, thank goodness. Not that I don't want to see him or anything, it's just I'm in a right mess.
It's all right, Hayley. Christmas present advice.
How did you know?
Oh, let's just say an educated guess.
See, the thing is, I've bought him stuff, loads of it. I've got him 11 books, 4 on local history, 3 on wildlife and fauna in urban and metropolitan areas, 2 on transport systems of the world, 1 on modern catering practice, and a novel about vets.
Well, I'd love that.
Yeah, well, see, I've been shopping for him since September. I've also got him a CD rack in the shape of a guitar, a Swiss Army knife, although he's got 4 of them already, a wok and a gadget for... well, I don't know what it's for, actually, but he'll know.
So what's the problem?
None of it suits.
Oh, Hayley!
No, I mean it, Gail.
Look, just give them to him. I guarantee he'll love them.
I can't. I've taken them all back. I've got hundreds of credit notes. What am I going to do?
Well, you could ask them. I don't know, but they must drink an awful lot of tea in Lapland. All right, look, do us all a favour. Why don't you get rid of that dull old coat he wears and buy him something bright, eh? But not red. You'll go out looking like a pair of tomatoes.
Right. Thanks, Gail. Brilliant.
Any more tea?
Oh, yes, please.
Hey, you'll never guess where Hayley Patterson does her window shopping.
Don't know.
Tubby Tots.
What's Tubby Tots?
Garrett, are you a father-to-be or not? Tubby Tots is where we are going to have to start buying all our baby stuff from now on. Unless...
What?
Something Hayley said.
She starts running up nappies at Underworld.
No. They're running this competition. First baby born on Christmas Day, you win all this free gear for a year, like a pram, nappies, the lot.
It's worth having that. Do you get double if you have 2?
Well, maybe, but I'm not hanging on till Christmas. I want this over with as soon as possible.
Oh, I don't know, Jude. It's a lot of money, that. If you start feeling anything, give us a shout, and I'll give them a shout and ask them to hang on.
Listen, if it were you walking with your belly 10 feet in front of you, you'd soon want rid.
Big bellies can look attractive on some people.
Sad though, isn't it?
What?
Well, Hayley. She is a woman. She thinks like a woman. Even shops like a woman. But when it comes to the ultimate...
You thought that was us once.
I know.
Look on the bright side. Hayley's got something we'll never have.
What?
Roy Cropper.
I told them we're closing. They took no notice. I can't hang around any longer. Did you get it?
What? Oh, the present. Yes, well, thank you for your advice. Yeah.
My pleasure. Right, I'm off.
OK, Gail. If you get a chance to look at that feasibility study...
I will.
Excuse me, but we are closing now. I'm sorry.
All right.
Excuse me, is this some sort of convention?
No. This is Rent-A-Santa.
Renter?
Aye, aye. You see, with the real one being too busy, you can have your presents delivered by the next best thing now.
Ah, when did this start?
Oh, today.
Oh, see, so you mean I give you the present and you deliver it personally?
That's right, aye, yeah.
Ho, ho, ho.
You dozy pillock.
Can you forgive me?
Oh, how can I resist you, eh? Come here.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. Anyway, listen, this is a family thing, innit? So why don't we let them get on with it and we'll do our own thing? We'll spend Christmas here together, just you and me.
Yeah, if only.
Well, why not?
Squabbling families.
You, me and Tree Max 3.
We'd never get away with it. My dad, your mum, Battersby House, Platt's house. Can't be everywhere at once, can we?
We could always do shifts.
What, yeah, an hour at each? Oh, why should we let them spoil our Christmas?
Oh, we've always got the tree.
Yeah. Our first Christmas tree, eh? Oh, this is gonna be great.
Kids, can you turn that down? Thank you. What's that you're reading?
Roy's plans for the next cafe. A
Seemed like a good idea, but, I mean, whatever we do is going to take more capital, not less. Where am I going to find that?
Well...
What?
Well, this isn't supposed to start any alarm bells ringing, but...
Go on.
Well, worst case scenario is I lose my job.
Yes,
yeah,
but...
Hang on a minute, Gail, hear me out. Look, I know I've done nothing wrong, but if there's a sacrifice to be made, the Trust won't think twice about getting rid of me. They'll do it just to save face and avoid any fuss. And if that happens, well, I'm going to be disqualified from my dole money, because it's my fault that I lost my job. I won't get any social because you're working. Well, we could be in a bad way.
So what do you say?
Well, I'm saying maybe you should consider letting Roy buy you out. That way we'll have some dosh while I got another job.
Martin.
Gail, look, I'm sorry. Well, this is getting serious.
Thanks, love.
Thanks, Red. You've been busy.
What do you want?
Nothing from you. So you've been spending.
Leave me alone.
Nice to see someone's got money.
Get out of my way!
Thanks to you, I haven't. Gonna be spending Christmas on the street. Oh, Merry Christmas to you as well.
To us.
To us, Roy. Oh, no.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Ho, 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 ho. Hi, Michael. Oh, is there a Ailey Patterson here?
That's me.
Well, I wonder what this can be then.
Oh, Roy.
It's to keep you warm this winter, like my love.
Oh.
To add some colour to your life, like me.
I bought a number of other items for you.
Me too.
But they're in your stocking.
So are yours.
Hey, is that shampoo?
Yes. Would you care for some?
Ah, cheers. Listen, I hope you both have a smashing Christmas.
Season's greetings.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Cheers. Right, I better go and round up my reindeer. I've got 3 more of these to deliver before I can get down to pub. Yeah. I'll catch you later. I mean, next Christmas. Ta-ra.
Goodbye. I thought we were going to have an extra guest for dinner. Now it's just us.
Yeah.
Thank you for the scot.
It's lovely.
More champagne. This puts me in mind of a poem. Sometimes I feel like a priest in a fish and chip queue, quietly thinking as the vinegar flows through.
How nice it would be to buy supper for 2.
You know it.
Yeah, Roger McGough. It always did strike a bit of a chord.
Not anymore, though.
No.
Happy Christmas, Hayley.
Happy Christmas, Roy.
Right. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The Christmas rota. What?
Nothing.
Oh, right. Now, after judicious consideration and much sensitive thought and planning, you'll be pleased to know that given the staff levels available, I've been able to work a Christmas shift that has something for everyone.
Thank you very much, Alec.
Yes, you see, with this system, we all work just one key period, and that'll enable all of us to have some quality time with our loved ones.
Yeah, well, I've arranged that already.
No, Vera, it's arranged here.
No, it isn't, because me and our Jack are off to Blackpool for our Christmas break, aren't we? Starting Christmas Eve. So you better go back to that little rota and start again.
You can't.
Oh, watchers.
But I've spent hours on this.
Oh, there you are.
Look, you go to Blackpool over my dead body.
Yeah, well, that'd be a bonus, wouldn't it?
Look, I forbid you to go.
Well, there's no way we're staying.
I've never heard anything so preposterous in my life.
Vicky, can I get you some breakfast, love?
Just toast, thanks.
I mean, who do they think they are? Royalty?
Alec?
I mean, they just think they can do as they please at the drop of a hat.
Alec, bacon for you.
Aye, and some fried eggs. I mean, it's beyond all belief.
You've said.
Said what?
What you're saying now, 100 times over.
Yes, well, how would you like it if Leanne suddenly came into the cabin and announced she was going to Honolulu for a month?
Me? I'd be livid. But Vicky hasn't come all this way up here to listen to you going on about the Duckworths. I'll get the breakfast going.
I'm sorry, love. She's right, as usual. Hey, listen, did you sleep all right?
Fine, thanks. But I would have been more than happy on the sofa.
Nonsense.
Well, it was very good of Rita to put you up.
Oh, yeah, yes.
I didn't know these flats had connecting doors. It's quite convenient.
Yes, well, you know, I mean, if you want an aspirin or, you know, a cup of sugar, it saves you going the long way round.
Grandad, I'm surprised at you.
Yeah, well, between you and me, it is a happy arrangement. I only wish my business life were as trouble-free.
Hi, Nick. What can I do for you?
I'm just on my way up to the shops, and I was wondering if you got any idea what I can get Grandad.
Oh, I never know myself. How about a paperback? I mean, he's doing a lot of reading. Likes thrillers.
Right,
Anyway, what would you like for your birthday?
me? Oh, nothing really.
Hey, I don't want you going without on your 18th just because of what happened to Martin.
It's nothing to do with that, honestly. I mean, you give me a party, aren't you? That's loads. I'm really looking forward to it.
Good. And we're going to put all this business with Les Battersby out of our mind over Christmas. I promise. It's not fair to inflict it on you and Leanne. Do tell her I said that.
Okay, I will.
I don't want her to think we're against her just because of her father. Which reminds me, we'd like to invite you both round for your Christmas dinner.
All right, thanks.
Well, that is unless you've been invited somewhere else.
No, well, no, we haven't.
Good. 2 o'clock? Earlier, if you like.
Look, but everybody has time off at Christmas.
No, they don't. I mean, policemen don't. Doctors and nurses, folks in hotels, thousands don't.
Well, most people do. I mean, why should we be victimised?
Victimised? I'm the one that's being victimised. Giving me all this grief with this ridiculous threat.
Oh, it's no threat.
Well, I don't care what it is. It's out of the question. We can't just take time off when we want. We have to serve the needs of the punters.
Well, I understand that.
Well, you don't seem to.
Well, of course I do. I've seen both sides of the business.
Oh, so you do see my point of view?
Look, I sympathise, but this is family.
Well, I know I'm not disputing that.
It sounds like it.
But you can't just take it when you want. And you certainly can't take it slap bang in the middle of Christmas, full stop.
Look, we're going, and that's that.
And I say you're not. You take your holidays at a mutually agreeable time, Vera. This is not agreeable. In fact, it's very disagreeable.
Well, tough.
And while we've been stood here arguing, you could have made up a pile of sandwiches. So go on, get on with it.
Well, that's Betty's job. Anyway, I'm off into town.
What for?
For presents for our little Tommy and the Ortons. I can't go empty-handed, can I? I mean, it is Christmas.
Is that the lot? Cigarettes, whiskey, raffle tickets?
I've already got some. Oh, go on then. I'll have some more. How much are they?
25 pence each.
Right, I'll have a pound's worth, seeing as it's for charity.
Who said out about charity? Fred's way of getting rid of old stock.
Oh, so it's out of date then, is it?
Well, no, not exactly. There's only 2 weeks left on the pickled walnuts.
I won't bother, love. I see if I can have any luck with the ones I've got.
Don't tell Fred I put you off. I'm supposed to be encouraging folk.
Right. Stand up. OK, let's
Let it go upside.
Can you manage?
Give it to you.
Can you oh, for goodness sake.
I'd manage better on my own, Betty.
Right.
Got any more raffle tickets?
£40 worth, haven't you, Betty?
Yeah, that's right, love. Ta-ta.
I hope you've bought some, Maud.
It's all a bit fancy, that food, for me.
Fancy? That's what Christmas is all about, eating fancy food, smoked oysters and the like. That's what you could do with Ashley. Put some lead in your pencil with a smoked oyster. I hope you bought plenty of tickets.
I have, Uncle Fred. £5 worth.
That's what I like to hear.
Although with my luck, I'm not expecting win.
It's not the winning, it's the taking part.
I've never been one for fancy food. To tell you the truth, I'd be happier with a poached egg than a turkey dinner.
Oh, no, don't say that, Mrs. Grimes.
It's the truth. When you get it, it's always stone cold. I'd rather have a poached egg.
Well, if you come round our street, you didn't be piping up. And once more, you get a warm welcome and all.
Is that an invitation?
It is, and I mean it. In fact, I'll not take no for an answer.
Well, I'm very touched. That's very kind. Did you hear that?
Aye, he's generous to a fault, is our Ashley. That's the Elliot in him.
You can come and all if you want.
Yes, see, bless him. Oh, thank you, no, Ashley. I shall be otherwise engaged.
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm going to... Never you mind. Suffice it to say that my festivities are assured.
Hey, is there anyone serving here or what?
Where's Jack?
You tell me. He went down that cellar to change a barrel 10 minutes ago.
He'd be having a smoke.
Well, I'll have a lager instead.
I'll get it.
Oh, thanks.
Johnny, so you,
Oh, no, love, not for me. I've got to get back to work.
Jack, there's customers want serving. Come up.
Hey, well, I'll tell you one thing about this young lass. She can certainly pull a good pint.
I should think so. She's been trained. Great expense.
I could make you a mean cocktail if you like.
Oh, now you're talking.
Mean, as in it means you have to pay for it.
Come on.
Give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Count them beer mats. Pinch the bar if it wasn't nailed down.
Grandad, could we have a chat about this business venture?
Oh, let's get lunchtime done and dusted, and then you can sit down and tell me all about it.
Okay.
Mind you, I think you want your brains tested, even considering starting a business. Now. Now are you off?
Kazi.
I should have thought them two had put anybody off the idea. Do you know, I get nothing but hassle.
Well, I shall certainly be more careful than you were when I take anyone on.
How do you mean?
Is it true that when you took over, you offered them a job for life and accommodation? That's not like you at all. Unless there's a catch to it.
No, I'm just going soft in my old age.
I think that's Rita's influence.
You know, I'm really looking forward to this Christmas.
Because we'll be rich soon.
It normally makes you realise how skint you are. Every time you dig into your pocket, you put yourself deeper in debt.
Yeah, and it takes you till the next one's paid off.
Yeah, well, this year's going to be different, because I'll have money to burn soon.
But at first Christmas, we out Leanne.
Yeah, well, she's only over the road.
Yeah, I know that, but... Well, it's not seeing, is it?
Yeah, well, ask her to come over.
She won't come without Nick.
Well, he'll come as well, won't he?
I'm not so sure, under circumstances.
Ask him anyway,
Yeah, nothing ventured.
Excuse me, Alec, but have you seen Vera?
No, is she not back from the shops?
Well, I've run out of onions.
I'll get them. It's okay.
Oh, thanks ever so, love.
Betty,
Yes.
before you disappear, love.
Yeah.
I was wondering whether or not you'd like to do some extra over Christmas.
Oh, you mean with the duckies going to Blackpool?
They're leaving me in the lurch, Betty.
Yes, but they're very fond of little Tommy.
That's as maybe.
But I'm sorry, love, I've got all my days planned out. You should have asked before.
But I didn't know before. Hell's teeth, woman.
Oh, yeah. Glad I've caught you. Just been talking to your dad.
How is he?
Well, up and down. Whether he'll ever be the same again, I don't know.
Well, I'll have to pop in and see him after.
I mean, this money's going to help, but however much it is, it's not going to last forever. But your dad is determined that this Christmas is going to be one to remember.
Well, he does right.
And he wants you there for your dinner Christmas Day.
Oh, does he?
And Nick's included and all, said to tell you. Hey, I'm going to have a proper turkey this year. A real dead one, with no feathers on.
Oh, we are? What do you think you're doing?
Me? I'm just checking to see if Curly's got any post. I mean, not that that is any business of yours.
Well, I live here, all my gear's in there.
How dare you think that I'm going to steal from you?
Well, I told you, if he's got any letters, I'll keep them, right?
Look, Curly gave me a key so I could come and go as I pleased.
Yeah, well, it's different now, isn't it? Me and my mum live here and we've got rights.
Rights? I don't think that you've got any rights at all.
Oh, we must have. I should have got us out by now, wouldn't you? And anyway, what have I ever done to you?
Well, I don't see what that's got to do with anything.
Do you know how I spent last Christmas, eh? I visited my mum in prison and then went home to an empty flat and that were it.
Well, haven't you got a dad?
He were at his girlfriend's and I never even saw him.
Is that the truth about you being on your own?
Oh, you're on another planet, you and that Mike. Of course it's the truth, and loads of people will be doing the same this year if you look for him. And anyway, I'm hoping this year it's going to be better than last.
Lee, you know, we said we were going to spend Christmas Day on our own.
Yeah, well, it was just an idea. We don't have to.
Good, because my mum's invited us over to hers.
You are?
Well, she wants to put this business with Martin and your dad behind her for a few days.
Oh, does she?
She doesn't blame you for what's happening.
Oh, well, that's big of her. So she's decided to organise me Christmas for me. Well, what did you say?
I couldn't say no, could I?
Why not?
Well, because she's trying to be friendly towards you and saying no would be like throwing it back in her face.
Yeah, well, hard luck because we're going to my dad and Janice's.
Since when?
Since now. I've just seen Janice. My dad's been through a terrible ordeal. He nearly died. Who knows what the after effects might be. Might not be here this time next year.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. So you can just go over there and tell her that we're not going after all.
So what exactly is it? A bistro?
No, cafe bar, just what it sounds like. A bar where you can get something to eat.
Oh, a bit like the Rovers.
Not a bit like the Rovers, no.
Oh, it appeals to the young affluent types, I suppose.
Well, I've commissioned a design consultancy, and this is what they've come up with.
Oh, see now. Well, this is nothing like the Rovers, is it? And have you paid for all this artwork and designs and such like? I thought you said you hadn't exchanged contracts for the premises yet.
That's just a formality.
Oh, Vicky, love, you've a lot to learn.
I just want to get in there. As soon as I get the keys, then the builders can move in. There's so much for me and my partner to organise. Anyway, he's not so good with figures, which is why I need your advice.
Who is he, this partner?
Gilles. You'd like him?
Gilles. Are you and he,
No, nothing like that. No, he's married.
How long have you known him?
About 2 months. But I've known his cooking a lot longer.
Oh, he's a chef?
Only one of the best in the South Coast.
Oh.
He trained at the Manoir aux Trois Canards.
Really? Can he boil an egg?
Grandad, I'm serious. What with his cooking and my business brain...
And your money.
We can't fail.
So where was he before this Three Duck Manor, this Gilles?
He had a brasserie. Well, him and this partner.
So what happened to that?
It went bust.
Bus brasserie?
But it wasn't his fault. He's a chef, not a businessman.
Oh, Vicky, I hope you know what you're doing. Now, I know I'm a cynical old beggar, but believe me, there's very few people you can trust. The world's full of sharks.
I know, Grandad. Don't worry. I still love you.
Hi, Nick. What did you get?
Oh, murder book.
Oh, well, he'll be pleased with that.
Mum, I've got a bit of a problem.
Go on.
Well, it looks like we're going to be spending Christmas dinner with the Battersbys.
Why didn't you say?
Well, I didn't know. You see, you asked me and Janice asked Leanne before we had a chance to talk to each other.
And you'd rather go to the Battersbys?
It's not like that, Mum.
You're the one who's backing down.
It's not a question of backing down. Anyway, I was wondering if maybe you could have your meal a bit later so we could sort of do both.
So you'd go to the Battersbys, have your dinner, and then come round to us?
Yeah, if that's all right.
You're not going to be hungry, are you? What are you going to do? Stand around and watch us eat?
Well, it depends what time you have your meal, doesn't it?
I can't keep the kids waiting all afternoon for the food, Nick. I just can't do it.
Right, what if we came for a tea then?
That is not what we arranged. Why should I change all my plans to suit the flaming Battersbys? No, Nick. Get them to change.
Any news from Curly?
Hmm?
not even a Christmas card. Well, not so far.
Have you managed to get rid of that Jackie yet?
Well, it's not that easy. I mean, it's not the best time of the year for turfing people out into the streets.
No, because the police are busy.
No, because of the spirit of the season.
How do you mean?
I think Alma's referring to the Christian virtues, you know, our Lord's birthday that we're celebrating.
Oh, that. Well, now, they were homeless and all, weren't they? I mean, it didn't do him any harm. Look at all them churches.
Yes, but the point is somebody took pity on them and gave them shelter for the night.
Oh, yes. I mean, they stuck him in a shed with a load of animals. Curly Watts has got fitted carpets. He's got central heating.
Well, I agree with Alma. It's bad timing.
Do you know, you two have just been brainwashed by looking at too much religion on television. It's the same every year. They're just trying to make you have a guilty conscience because you enjoy going shopping.
Anyway, Audrey, I mean, even if I did get rid of them, they'd probably finish up squatting on somebody else.
Yeah, I dare say they won't.
Well, look at it this way. I might be doing you a favour. Unless you fancy them living over the salon.
Ah, Victoria. Heard you were paying us a visit. How are you?
What's the point, Jim? How are you? I heard about the wheelchair.
Oh, well, it's a long story. I'd rather not go into it if you don't mind. But don't you worry. I'll be good as new as soon as you like.
How on earth did it happen?
Well, let's just put it down to McDonald's bad luck, shall we?
See.
Aye, and you've been to McDonald's, so you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, it's nice to see you.
And you, Jim?
Right, I'll take a pint.
Hi, Dad, you all right?
Yeah, what about you? Not bad.
Working?
Yes, I am, actually. I've got my own business. It's going very well.
Glad to hear it. I hope the cheque helped.
Yes, it did. Thank you.
Don't thank me, Steve. It's money well spent.
Do you mind?
You wanted me to watch this.
Well, will you just turn it off for a minute?
We're supposed to watch it together.
Yeah. 6 months ago, remember? You bailed out halfway through and went down the pub. I watched it to the bitter end, and I don't want to see it again, thank you.
I want to watch it now.
Talk about leaving it till last minute.
I tell you what, we're out of milk. Why don't you pop down for some? By the time we get back, I'll have finished watching it.
Oh.
What's up?
It's just a twinge.
Sit down and put your feet up.
Oh, it could be a few days yet. You just calm down. I'll make you a cup of tea when I get back from the shop.
Well, I hope it is a few days, else we won't win that prize.
Well, will you be really disappointed?
No, of course I won't. You have them when you want. Only make it after I've watched this video.
Hiya, kids. How's business?
Pretty good, can't complain.
How'd you go about it? Because you have got a market stall, haven't you?
Just apply, pay your rent, and as long as there's not a waiting list.
You're earning a living.
Well, sort of. It's early days yet.
Only I'm thinking of doing it myself, you know.
What, you are?
Not in competition with you, somewhere else, not round here. Only I know how to get my hands on these really cheap knickers. Cheaper than cheap, you know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't advise it. Thieving off Mike Baldwin.
Hey, thieving! That's slander, that is, Gail.
Well, that's what you meant, isn't it?
Well, anyway, from what I've heard, you're thieving his business, aren't you? Have I got it wrong?
Oh, Maxine, I meant to say, how do you fancy moving into the upstairs flat? I mean, just over the holiday.
Why?
Well, I just don't think it's a very good idea leaving the place empty when the salon's closed, you know.
Christmas on my own? No, thank you. See ya.
Yeah, all right, love, bye.
Hiya, how's it going?
I think I've just had my first twinge.
Well, don't have them before we get back. Because we're going over to Blackpool tomorrow to see our little Tommy.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Well, Alec Gilroy's doing his nuts. I told him, I said, listen, family comes first. Well, you'll know all about that soon, won't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be thinking about you, love. Merry Christmas.
You too, Vera.
Yeah, son.
Cheers, Jack.
How come you can pay for your ale?
You'll get your money. All right.
I better add, because my patience is wearing very thin. Have you heard me? I say, have you heard me? I'm not an happy man.
But I think it's a flaming cheat, don't you, Alec?
What is?
Well, that Greg. He won't pay his rent, and there's no way Fred can get it. I mean, he's threatened him with the bailiffs and everything.
Tenants have too many rights these days. Takes so long for the wheels of justice to turn around. Not like the old days, huh? He'd have been out on his ear.
Well, never mind the tenants. I mean, even squatters have got rights these days, haven't they? I mean, it seems to me they can just go and move into any empty house that suits their fancy.
Oh, Natalie, have you heard what's happened?
What, Jack and Vera, you mean? It's a bit much, isn't it?
Much, I tell you. It's the last time they pull a stroke like that.
Do you want me to do a few extra sessions?
Well, I was going to ask. I mean, would you?
I don't see why not.
Oh, I'd be very grateful. And do you think you could persuade Lorraine to do a bit extra?
I'll do my best. Although I don't think she's got quite as much spare time on her hands as I have.
Audrey?
Have you?
Oh, hello, love. You know what you were saying about the flat? Well, I would be interested if I could move in permanently.
Oh, love, I don't know. I'll have to think about that.
See, otherwise it's just not worth it.
Oh, blow it. Yes, go on, as long as we can agree about the rent.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, well, that's my problem solved.
Mine's not, though. Look at him. He's drinking shorts now. Alec?
Yes?
That money you've taken of him is mine, by rights.
What do you want me to do? Take it out at till?
I think I shall have to take the law into my own hands. It's the only way.
Oh?
As soon as his back's turned, chuck his stuff out in the street and change all the locks. That'll cook his goose.
You see, that's the one there. That's definite winner. Soft gold.
Well, what did she say?
Well, it's kind of difficult because they've made their own plans. And then there's Sarah, Louise and David.
Yeah, but what did she say?
That she'd really like us to go across at 2 o'clock.
What did you tell her, that we were going to meet Dad's?
Yeah, I did, and I said there'd been a mix-up and could we go across a bit later?
Oh, and I bet she said, it's all that Leanne's fault.
No, she didn't.
But she wouldn't change her mind.
No.
That's typical of her. Anything to make trouble, especially for me.
Anyway, I've tried my best, so now it's your turn.
My turn to what?
See if your mum's any more helpful.
Why should I? No way.
Look, you're having a go at my mum for not cooperating, so let's see if Janice is any better, shall we?
Well, make the most of it while you can.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
Take it from me, it's very hard work. Your feet won't even touch the ground. Right?
Any news?
No, they're still holding on, but I've got a feeling it won't be long.
I'll give her my love. Hey, tell her she can come to my party on New Year's Eve, and you can babysit.
Right.
What party is this?
In my new flat. What, have you moved? Yeah, but for Salem. Looking after it for Audrey.
Don't tell everybody our business, Maxine. I'm relying on you to be discreet.
I hear you're doing a bit of overtime. Thank you very much.
Well, you've left him right in it, haven't you?
Vera's idea, don't mind. Alec, I was just saying. I'm sorry about all this aggravation, but you know what grandmas are, don't you?
Don't say another word, Jack. She's absolutely right. And after all, it is Christmas.
Yes, I know. It's the busiest time of the year. I mean, if it were up to me, I wouldn't set foot out of this place for the duration.
Oh, but you must. You must, I insist.
Changed your mind all of a sudden, have you?
Well, let's just say I've got a contingency plan called Betty. We've had a bit of a chat, and I'm sure we'll be able to cope with the situation. In fact, I'm quite looking forward to it.
Well, I'd like to thank you for being very reasonable, Alec.
That's
Thank you. Thank you, boss. Thank you.
You're up to something, aren't you, Alec Gilroy?
Whatever gave you that idea?
Hey, Addo.
It's our Betty.
OK, love.
Is Vera packing, is she?
Oh, you wouldn't chuckle the stuff she's putting in that case. You think she was going for a fortnight?
Jack,
Yes, my little blowfly.
have you got the presents?
Yes, I have, yes. And I wouldn't mind, you know, but we're going to do now a special. I mean, just sit watching the television like everybody else.
So where are they?
What? Oh, the presents, they're there under the sideboard.
We're going to miss that train, you know. And you know whose fault that'll be.
I do.
We all do.
Have you booked the taxi?
No, you said you were going to book the taxi.
Oh, do I have to do everything?
No, you done my bit. I was to understand.
Listen. What time exactly is this train?
Well, it don't matter now, because we won't catch it.
11:15.
Oh, well, you will catch it, Vera. Oh, yes, because I shall run you to the station myself.
Will you?
Oh, yes.
Thanks, Alec. Thanks, mate.
Oi, oi. What's got into you all of a sudden?
It's Christmas, Betty.
Oh?
Season of goodwill. Deck the halls with boughs of holly.
Bye.
Audrey!
Oh, hello, Fran.
Now, you've not forgotten, have you? Only we'll be drawing the raffle today, and I'm going to announce the winner in the Rovers tonight. So might you be there, just in case?
Yeah, well, I think I might.
Oh, it'll make a wonderful Christmas feast, will that, Hamper? Just for 2 or 3,
Yeah, all
if
right,
Al's
love.
up to it.
But I've got to go now.
Yeah, of course you have, love. Empire's to run. God bless them.
Right. Right, Ali. Yeah, I'll get the door. Hey, now, Ali, you're very kind, and you're not half as bad as half the people round here paint you, you know.
Shut up, get in.
There you are, Louis. You get all the...
Well, if we can't lend a helping hand at this time of the year, when can we?
Anyway, thank you very much, Ali.
Oh, are you?
Hiya. Hey, look at that. A real turkey this year. Well, when I say a real one, I mean a dead one, you know, but it's got no feathers on it.
Great.
Paid a real price for it and all.
Yeah, well, I don't care. Saves me having to chase it round the backyard.
Actually, that's what I've called about Christmas dinner. Could it be like at tea time?
How do you mean? Have you dinner at tea time?
Well, it's just we're going to Nick's mum's at dinner time.
You what? You're gonna sit down with a fella that gave me an overdose?
Lucky, when Nick who arranged it, I've got no choice.
Oh, yes, you have. You've got the choice of telling him no, which you're going to have to do, because we're not having our dinner at tea time. Right, Jan?
Well, I must admit, love, I would rather have me dinner at dinner time.
And that is when we're having it. So you go and tell them plats, if they want you round there, they're gonna have to shift their Christmas dinner to Boxing Day.
Oh, did you get them there on time, then?
Oh, I did, and I stood and waved them off.
Aww.
There hasn't anybody been asking for me, has there?
No.
No, nobody in yet.
Oh, no, it's just a builder I've asked to call round. You know, I'm having 1 or 2 bits of jobs done.
Over Christmas?
Well, they're only small jobs, you know, it won't take it long. Right, Betty.
Yes?
Bin bags.
All right.
Where will I find bin bags?
Well, there should be some in the kitchen.
Right.
There is.
What?
Something going on. I mean, that's what you were going to say, isn't it?
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Right, that's everything packed. Nightie, toothbrush. Now all I have to do is pick it up on the way out.
How are you feeling?
Nothing new happening, if that's what you mean. So you can go out if you like.
No. Well, I couldn't just leave you just in case something happened.
Well, I think they've decided between them to stop there till New Year.
Could have half an hour, couldn't I?
Have as long as you like. What?
No, I'll just stop here with you.
Locks?
Aye. That was the message. Said he wanted some lock changing. It were dead urgent, so I could have come round straight away.
Well, there's naught like that needs doing here. It must be something over at the Rovers.
Oh, sorry to disturb you. I beg your pardon.
Bye.
Sorry, dreading the rest of today.
Why?
I promised the girls I'd take them to Santa's grotto, then on for a burger. It's supposed to be a treat for Rosie's birthday.
I think that's bad. I've got a wedding anniversary dinner with Alf and Audrey.
You're not getting a divorce from your missus. You don't have to spend the day being nice to her in front of the kids when all you want to do is wring her neck.
Fair enough, you win, Kev. You've got a worse day than me. Come on, I'll get you a pint.
Can't even do that. Got to go and get the girls ready, Anna. See you later.
So why's he changed the locks? Has somebody lost the keys?
I don't know. He didn't say anything to me over breakfast. All he talked about was the Duckworths and how terrible they were.
I could imagine.
And how them going to Blackpool was the last straw. But no, I can't imagine why he's having the locks changed.
Of course they're going to Blackpool. I'd forgotten that.
It's 120, Max.
I'll get that. And a pint, please, Nellie.
You think I'm that stupid that one drink's gonna make me forget everything?
I think I've a lot to apologise for. And the drink's just a start, if you let me.
I'll let you pay for it, yeah. But don't think it's gonna get you anywhere.
So, you're not a father yet, then?
Well, I weren't when I left.
Tell Judy she's in our thoughts.
I will, Betty, love, thank you.
Well, she'll be luckier than me. At least you won't have Florence Nightingale over there looking after her. That Platt, he nearly did for me when I was in.
Were you having a baby?
No, I was having my foot seen to. I'm getting poisoned in the bargain.
We're just having a quiet family Christmas, aren't we?
Yeah, quiet as we can manage.
I've got my mother coming.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I say nice. I'm always relieved when my mother says she's not coming.
Trouble with my mother is there's been no mention of when she's going.
You see, the thing is, you don't know what the long-term effects might be. It could have destroyed half my brain cells. I mean, how's anybody to know?
Well, they wouldn't, would they?
So we're not talking compo for what happened, we're talking compo for what might happen in the future as well.
Let's change, love.
Thank you. Betty, can I take this home? Only I shouldn't have left Judy.
Yeah, whatever you like.
I'll bring Pot back.
OK, love.
I'll see you, Les.
Yeah, I'll see you, mate.
Natalie, is Alec around? I'd like a word with him.
He's in the back. Do you want me to go get him?
No, better not. It's a little bit private.
All right, if I go through. Yeah, go on.
God rest you, merry gentlemen. Nothing is merry.
Alec.
Oh, hello.
Just what are you up to?
I'm up to my neck trying to run this place as best I can, considering half my staff's gone swanning off to seaside at the busiest time of year.
And why are you having the locks changed?
Eh? Oh, that's security, is that? Yes. Yes, there's a very well-known adage in the licence trade. Spring and autumn change your clocks, every few years change your locks.
I've never heard that one before.
I mean, no.
I'll say this, though. You're well into doors, you two, are you? That means how the changing locks are knocking holes in walls. I mean, kind of a shared interest, is it, you know? Someone that brought you together.
Yes, you could say that, yes. It's a bit delicate, this. We'll talk about it later.
I think I might have already guessed. You're changing the locks while Jack and Vera are away, aren't you?
Yes, all right. I want them out. I won't deny it. And this time, I'm going to have them out. I know you spoke up for them before, but you'll be fighting a lost cause this time. I'm not having them back, not if they come gold-plated.
So you're locking them out?
If you want to put it like that, yes, I am.
At Christmas?
Christmas, Easter, Chinese New Year. It's all same to me. No, it's no use this time, Rita. Say what you like on their behalf. I'm not listening.
Oh, Betty, love.
Yes, love.
Them people that Jack and Vera have gone to stay with, what's their name?
Hortons, with an H.
Oh, and, will their number be in here?
Oh, yeah. It's bound to be, lovey.
Thanks, Betty.
OK.
Well, I could drop round for a Christmas drink.
Round where? Don't even know where I'll be.
Well, Little Bird told me you'd be taking the flat over the salon. Hold on. Oi! What do you think you're doing?
Mr. Kelly, is it?
Yeah, that's right, and this is my car.
Not anymore, it's not. If you want to read this card, you'll see I'm acting as authorised agent for Sinclair Securities, and I'm here to repossess this vehicle on their behalf. That's your copy of the termination of lease notice. It would be grateful if you could give us the keys, but if you can't, it doesn't matter. We're taking it anyway.
This is a mistake. It's got to be.
Then I suggest you ring the number on there. But my instructions are to take this vehicle with or without your consent.
You got your lessons for Father Christmas, girls?
Yeah, in my pocket.
Come on, then. What's going on with Loverboy there?
No idea.
Hey, this is your doing, is it?
Come on, Kevin, please.
Great, isn't it? Daughter's birthday, you still can't get away from him.
No, what do I care? Take it.
So I take it you're not able to give us the keys then, sir? Oh, well, never mind. So whose Christmas tree have you fallen off, darling?
For me? All right. Hello? Vera Duckworth speaking.
Hello, Vera. It's Rita. It's Rita Sullivan.
Hello, love.
Vera, there's something I think you ought to know. Alec's turfing you out of the Rovers. He's moved all your stuff out, and he's changed the locks.
Say that again.
You can't do that. We've got us rights. We're sitting tenants.
Not if we can't get through the door, we're not. The only place we'll be sitting is out on the street.
So what are we going to do then?
We'll just have to go about
Well, he's just flaming gods here. Besides, it's Christmas.
So, you want to be like baby Jesus, eh? Sleeping in a stable just because we can't get back into his own pub. Come on.
So these are not to wet the baby's heads, then?
I don't know, it depends. If they hang about any longer, I might have supped them. Merry Christmas, Maud.
And to you and your wife.
Thank you.
Hi, Gary.
Hiya.
Right. Are we all ready?
Ready? What for?
For the big draw. Give us a cheer. It's what you've all been waiting for. Time to put the waiting millions out of their misery.
What waited millions?
Anyway, we can't do it draw by ourselves. Folk will think it's been fixed.
Hey, now I want none of that talk. That's for traitors and fifth columnists. We're going to do this draw proper. Anybody who wants to come and observe it are most welcome.
It's all right saying that. There's only us in shop.
Is that my fault? What do you want me to do? Go out and grab folk in off street?
Well, why didn't you let folk know it were going to happen?
I have one or two.
Anyway, who's going to do this draw? I hope you're not still saying it should be you.
And who else? I'm the promoter, right? So that means I'm the only one not allowed to hold a ticket. Which means I'm the only one guaranteed impartial.
That's a right load of codology. Well, if you're going to do it, we're going to watch you like hawks.
We are.
Oh, Ashley, is it all right if we ask you a favour? And if it's too late, then that's all right.
What are you saying that for? No, it's not.
Well, because he might have thought.
Oh, shut up. Look, what we've decided is we're not going to go to any of our parents for Christmas dinner because they've both given us a load of hassle. So we thought we'd stay at home and have it with you instead.
If that's all right.
It's OK by me. What do you say, Maud?
I say more the merrier.
Me and all.
All right, thanks.
All right, then. All we have to do now is go and tell them.
Oh, don't remind me.
See you later.
See ya.
143.
What is?
The winning ticket, I've just drawn it.
Then you're going to have to draw it again. Because we weren't watching, were we?
No.
I'll do no such thing. You can't draw a raffle twice. Not until the owner of this has had a chance to claim her prize. Or his prize. We don't know who's the winner yet, do we?
Have you any plans for tonight, love?
Meeting up with a couple of girlfriends. Do a bit of catching up.
Oh, well, that'll be nice, won't it?
I mean, what would you have me do, eh? Let them carry on payroll till they've bankrupted me.
Sorry, who are we talking about?
You know full well who. She's told you, has she? What I've done?
Mentioned it, yes.
Yeah, well, what would you do, Vicky? I mean, you're thinking of going into business yourself. Let's suppose you were landed with a couple of dead legs like I was. Would you let them take you to cleaners or get rid?
I'm not sure that's the question, is it?
Well, I think it is.
Would you tell them to their face they had to go, or would you chuck their stuff outside in the street while they're away on holiday?
Remembering, of course, that you tried to get rid before, but some misguided philanthropist spoke up on their behalf.
I'm neither misguided nor a philanthropist. I just don't like to see folk taken advantage of, that's all.
Well, neither do I. Not when it's me. I've been taken advantage of left, right and centre with them two.
Well, there's still no cause for evicting them like you're trying to do.
Oh, I'm not trying. I've done it.
Well, there's no point in talking to you about it then, is there?
Not a lot.
No.
Right, girls, go and get changed. Go and put your play clothes on.
Well, we can stop in what they've got on for now.
Excuse me? Who does the washing round here? Who's running this house?
Is Mum coming tomorrow?
You better ask her.
You know I am. Of course I am. I'll be round for when you open your presents.
Right, go on. Go and get changed.
I'm doing my best, Kevin. Don't make it any harder than it already is.
Me? What have I done? You're the one who's left us. You're the one who comes round whenever you feel like it. And we're all supposed to be so pleased you can spare us a couple of minutes of your precious time.
I'd give them girls 24 hours of my time if I could.
Now Loverboy's left. And what was all that before with a car? You had it repossessed, is that it?
It's nothing to do with you. Anyway, I'm going.
Yeah, of course you are. Don't worry, I'll look after your daughters. See they're all right. Provide for them. Feed them. Try and give them the best Christmas I can. And yeah, it'd be nice if you can call round tomorrow. Remind us all what it used to be like before you went and ruined everything. Happy Christmas.
13 years since we were wed. Doesn't seem like it, does it?
No. Well, how do you mean? You mean it seems longer or shorter?
Shorter.
Oh, right, thank you.
Evening, everyone. I'm going to announce the winner of the raffle, so if you could all have your tickets ready.
What's all this about?
Oh, there was a raffle at the shop.
Well, I hope we didn't waste any money on it.
I think I might have bought the odd one. Oh, yes, here it is.
You'll never learn.
Alex, this is my mother, Blanche.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Blanche.
Mrs. Hunt, as a matter of fact. But I can forgive you for wondering. All the names she's had. Rashid, is it still? You never changed it to Lindsay, did you?
No, I didn't.
Well, let's be grateful for that. And now, I'd like a large vodka and orange, please, and whatever she wants.
Gin and tonic.
Excuse me, innkeeper. Do you mind if I make an announcement?
I've never heard you do hotels, Fred. Carry on.
Ladies and gentlemen, today at Elliot's Emporium, we had the grand draw, and the winning number is, for them as you that weren't there, is 143. 143.
It's me,
143.
Oh, no.
I don't we have a winner here. We've got a winner here. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I say, well, what a bit of luck.
I'd say luck didn't come into it.
Now, do you mind if I just look at it?
course.
That's it. Got to do everything by the book.
Yes.
That seems to be in order.
No.
Wake up, Ashley. Give her the hamper.
Oh. Well, thank you. Do you know, I don't know what to say.
Well, don't say no. Just remember it's your anniversary.
Right. I'll tell mine, you tell yours.
Yeah, right.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, hello, love.
Hiya.
Do you want a drink? Janice will get you one.
No, Tara. I've just come in to tell you that we're not coming tomorrow. We're going to spend Christmas dinner with Ashley.
Oh, Leanne, I've got everything in.
Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry, but, well, it's just with you wanting us and Nick's mum and dad wanting us and all, we just thought this would be the best answer.
That'll be them, sticking the roar in. I'll sort this out.
No, it's us that's decided. Just leave it, Dad, please.
Maybe you could pop round for a drink, eh?
Yeah, maybe. I'm sorry, Mum.
So am I. And we all know who's responsible for that, don't we? The same man who's responsible for you being suspended from your job.
Oh, let's not make a song and dance about it.
Hey, does this mean you've got 2 spare places? How about ordering me coming round and bringing this thing?
Alf, they may not want us.
They can always say no.
No, you'll be welcome.
Well, it was just going to be the 2 of us on our own anyway, wasn't it, love?
Yes, it was.
Didn't know where to put myself. Me neither.
What? It were all done fair and square. The woman bought the winning ticket and you saw me draw it.
She never bought it, you give it her. We saw nought. You made sure that we didn't.
Well, I don't care what you think. My conscience is clear. It were all done above board.
Fred.
Hello, Audrey, love. Oh, and congratulations, by the way. I'm sure there wasn't a more popular winner.
Popular with you?
Yeah, thanks very much. Now, you know what we were saying about you coming over to us tomorrow?
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, that's it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't, love. We've had a change of plan, you see, and we're going over to our Gales. I'm really, really sorry, Fred.
Oh, dear. It's as though she hasn't come through with her side of the bargain.
It's over, I think. Oh.
Well, that was 12 minutes since I lasted. I'm going to give him a ring.
No, they said to leave it till it was down to 10 minutes.
I don't care.
Well, listen, ring a taxi first and then ring the hospital and let them know what time I'm
I
arriving.
know.
Oh.
Yeah, hello. Merry Christmas. Can I have a taxi, please? When's your soonest? Oh, not at all. They're all booked up, with it being Christmas.
Now, you know what we're doing, don't we?
Yes.
Right, we go in there, we don't say a word to him, not a word, because he'll just flannel us. Right, we're going straight in, straight upstairs. Yes?
Yeah.
All right, Jack. Right. We take us down to the hospital, please, mate. My wife's just about to have a baby. Number 9, fantastic. See you later, Jack. Right.
Yeah, did you hear that?
Look, never mind that. You remember. Now, what are we doing? We're straight in, straight upstairs.
You're a slow drinker, aren't you? Can I have another vodka, please?
Oh, yes, certainly. Large one.
Might as well. And don't look at me like that. I'm not.
Go on. What's this?
Hello.
Hey, just a minute. Wait, Jack. Vera, I want a word with you.
What are they doing back?
I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing, they're not stopping.
Hurry up, quick.
Hey, just what do you think you're doing?
You come any closer, you'll get this on your head. Get the wardrobe out the spare bedroom and put it across the top.
Look, now, Vera, let's just talk about this.
Look, we've run enough talking. If you want rid of us, you'll have to use force.
What's happening?
Now, go back to sleep, love.
What time is it?
It's 4 o'clock. Belly thinks my throat's cut.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to eat up here.
Oh, well, that's why I'm going downstairs, isn't it?
Downstairs? Alec Gilroy will be lying in wait for you.
Oh, that Neil have took himself off home. I'm going to do a raid on the kitchen.
Yeah. Well, don't forget to get me some, and a couple of bottles of stout, out at bar.
Right. I'm like a nip out and get you a Chinese takeaway.
Gotcha.
Got me! I could have fell down these stairs and killed me damn self!
Not you. You'd have cocked it up like you normally do. Now, look, the pair of you, right? You're trespassing on my property. I want you out of here right now.
Well, we're not going, because this is our home.
Was, Vera, was. But you're fired. The accommodation went with the jobs.
You little swine. You couldn't do it face to face. You had to wait till while we was away to stab us in the back.
Yes, you rat. At Christmas and all while we were visiting our little Tommy.
Well, take me to a tribunal. See what good that does you. I'll testify. Oh, my word, I will. I'll tell 'em what a dead loss you were as workers. Idle, shifty and incompetent.
Well, nobody's perfect, have they? Look, we're willing to try a bit harder if that's what you want.
Too late. My patience is exhausted. I want you out right now.
Go on.
Hey,
yes.
Stop that.
Yeah, go on. Because that's what you need, a lavy brush. Yes, you little short house.
Come, Vera, my love.
Right. If that's the way you want it. From now on, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Oh. Fine, that's your epidural.
Oh, I'm not sure I should have had that.
I had it with both my babies, love. You'll be glad of it. You're in for some hard work.
Oh.
That's why they call it labour.
Oh.
I'll be back in half an hour, unless you need me sooner, of course.
Right, Doctor.
How are you feeling, love?
How do you think?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking.
I'm frightened. I wish my mum were here.
So do I, but I'm here, love.
Yeah, half cut.
I sobered up quick enough.
Yeah, well. Oh, no.
Now then, this is why you went to antenatal, isn't it? Remember what you practiced, all them breathing exercises.
Oh, Sally, I didn't expect to see you, love.
Oh, well, I heard you getting up. I made you some tea.
Thanks, love. Just what I need.
Mind you, I wasn't sure if you were coming back when I realised you'd gone through to Alex's flat. I thought you must be giving him his Christmas presents.
I went to see if he were there. He's not.
Not there? 4:30 in the morning?
Must still be at the Rovers. Sleeping there, knowing him, so he can keep tabs on Jack and Vera. I don't know, Sally. What am I to do with Alec? I mean, when I was poorly, he couldn't have been kinder. And yet, look at him now, plotting to put Jack and Vera out on the street. Oh, take no notice, love. It's my problem. I'm sorry I woke you.
No, you didn't. I was lying there thinking about the girls. Never had a Christmas like this before. Here's me, there across the road. I'm thinking about what I'm missing. Just being able to walk in the bedroom and look at them sleeping and know they're all right.
It's cold and all, isn't it?
Well, get back into bed then, I'll warm you up.
Vera, I'm cold and I'm hungry. I'm not flaming desperate.
Well, I'm going to put my winter coat on. Hey, Jack. This wardrobe's empty.
You what? Is that flaming Gilroy? He's nicked all his clothes.
Here! And this one's empty, you know. God, what are we going to do, Jack? The only clothes we've got is what we took off last night.
Ah. Nil dress random, Vera. We've still got this case that you packed for the Ortons, haven't we? Hey, what's that?
Oh, that's my new night. I treated myself last week.
You can see right through it.
I know, well, I just thought with it being Christmas, you know, and us going away together.
Oh, brilliant. Why didn't you pack a carton of cigs and a few bags of crisps, then?
Here, don't you pick on me. It's your fault we're having this trouble with Alec Gilroy.
My fault? It's your fault you keep winding him up and then rubbing his blaming nose in it having Christmas off.
Well, if you were a real man, yeah, somebody that he respected, he wouldn't dare treat us like this.
I bet they wake early Christmas morning, eh?
Oh, yeah, crack of dawn. Sophie'll come running down them stairs. Has he been? Has he been? And they won't open anything. They just have a look what they've got, you know, and then they'll wait for me and Kevin to come down and... Well, that's how it used to be. And it'll be the same this year, because Kevin's promised that they won't open the presents till I get there.
Good. Well, at least you're both trying to be civilised with each other now.
What a Christmas, Rita. No home. No marriage. The kids out with me.
It'll get better, Sally.
It can't get any worse. I hope.
Well, I'm going back to bed. You try and get some sleep. You'll feel better.
That's lovely, that's great. You're doing fine, Judy.
Where's Gary?
He's just slipped out of the toilet.
Oh, God, I saw that baby Jack last night.
Your husband's back.
I'm here, love.
Oh, Gary, hold me hand.
Push. That's very good, good girl. Push.
I am pushing.
Now, pant. Now, push.
Gary!
I'm here. I'm here.
Come on, Judy, keep going. Push.
Yes.
I can see baby's head. You're nearly there.
Oh, you're doing brilliant, love. You're doing brilliant.
I wonder how Judy Mallett's going on. 2 babies, eh? One were enough for me.
You're eating something.
I'm not.
Yes, yeah. What is it? Go on. I know you're eating something.
I'm not. I'm sucking. I'm in humbug.
Well, give us one then.
They were only the one. I found it in the bottom of my handbag. It were all fluffy.
Oh, right. Very nice. That's the way it's going to be, eh? Look after number 1. Luke, we have got no chance against Gilroy unless we share.
What, one humbug? How can we share one humbug? Here, you mighty beggar. Finish it off. Go on. Look out, Fluff's gone now.
He's a choke me.
Jack, don't let us fall out. Look, it's bad enough Alec Gilroy trying to chuck us out on the street without us falling out.
Ah, you're right, Fee.
We're together, aren't we? I mean, whatever happens, we've got each other, haven't we? I've got you and you've got me.
Aye.
I know I don't tell you, but I do love you.
Oh, now give over, Vera. You know it embarrasses me when you talk like that.
Well, I do love you. I know you're a waster, an idle sod, a shirker, and always looking at other women.
Who?
You. But you know, if I had my life to live over again, I'd still pick you.
Well done, Judy.
Yes!
Nearly there, my love.
Come on, Judy, once more.
This is your baby.
Got a little boy, Jude. Little boy.
Jack? Vera? I know you can hear me. Look, you're wasting your time just as much as mine. Keep this up, you'll end up with hands at Bobby's. Well, come on, you might speak. Now, see, call me a sentimental old fool if you like. But seeing as it's Christmas, I'm willing to do the decent thing. You come down here and walk out quietly, and that'll be the end of the matter. Well? Right, you want to play silly beggars? Right, fair enough. From now on, the gloves are off. And don't say you haven't been given a chance. I'm going to get the frying pan on now. Bacon and eggs for me this merry Yuletide.
Oh, son. I'm your dad.
I know you're tired, Judy, but you've got to keep going.
Yeah. I don't want to let this go too long.
Pant, Judy. Now, push.
Your wife's getting very tired, Mr. Mallet. I don't want to leave it too long. The baby's tired too, so we may have to consider a cesarean.
Right.
Well, I'm hoping it won't be necessary, but we'll just have to see how she gets on in the next few minutes.
Is there anything I can do? Can I help?
Nurse, just be with her, like you have been.
Hello. The doctor says you're doing great. And I'm very, very proud of you.
What a way to spend Christmas here.
I mean, there must be something we can do.
Such as what?
Well, I don't know. You heard him. He'll get the solicitors, you know. We'll end up with mucky end at stick as usual. We might as well give in.
Never. I'd rather starve than give in to that man.
Well, what are we going to do then?
Oh, forget about it. I'll think of something.
You'll think of summer. Is that all you can say?
No. At this moment in time, I would like to say, Merry Flaming Christmas!
Oh, well done. That's it. You've done it, Dan. Well done.
You've got a daughter, Judy.
A girl. Is she okay?
She's fine. Oh, there you are, Judy.
You have two beautiful babies, Judy.
Oh, she is. She's beautiful. Are you sure she's okay?
Both the babies are fine.
You've done it, darling. It's all over. I love you.
We've got our babies.
Merry Christmas.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
No problem.
Yeah.
Mum, look up where the Christmases brought me. Can you see what we got, Mum?
They've opened the presents without me.
Well, they kept my everything.
But we agreed they wouldn't open the presents till I got here.
Yes, OK. You also said you'd be here first thing. It's now 9 o'clock. They've been out of bed ages.
Yeah, well, I couldn't get to sleep last night. I finally went off at 6 o'clock. That's why I'm late.
Well, I didn't know that, did I? And the girls couldn't wait. You changed your mind about coming or something.
As if I would. How could you be so nasty?
I didn't realise I was being. Maybe you're the nasty one. I mean, after all, you have had lessons off Greg Kelly, haven't you?
Mum, come and see.
Yeah, I'm coming. Merry Christmas, Rosie. You too, Sophie.
We've got you a present, Mum.
Have you? Oh, come on, let's have a look.
Oh, you could have got me an encyclopedia.
You are? You want a bit of fun, don't you? That's the latest game. All the rage. Cost a bomb.
I know they do, yeah, but I'd soon have had an encyclopedia.
Give over. You want to live a little. See, give it here. I'll play with it if you don't want it.
Oh, Les, this is great.
At last, somebody who likes a present.
Bet it cost a bob or two and all, something like this.
Yeah, you're worth it, darling. I don't begrudge you a penny of it.
You mean you bought it? You never.
I went into a shop and bought it. The days of catchy stuff that falls off the back of a lorry are gone. Unless the chance is too good to pass up. But, I mean, we don't have to go looking for it, do we? Stick with Les, we're going into the big time.
What are you on about?
It means the compensation he's after from the hospital.
See? You don't need any of them encyclo-whatsits. It's got to be worth $500,000, Janice, for what they put me through.
Hey, I hope you're not spending the money that we're expected to live on. There's bills coming in, you know. Lecky, phone, gas.
Oh, shut up, moaning woman. Greg, my son, I've not got your prezi yet. Not had a chance. But when the compo comes through, we're going to business. You and me.
Sounds like a good deal.
What's that you're rapping?
Present for Maxine.
Oh, thought you were broke.
Well, I am, temporarily, but this is an investment.
Now, listen to me, Sergeant. I pay my council tax, and I also happen to be a very good friend of the Chief Constable. I'm entitled to some law and order. Just a minute. Just hang on, I'll be right back.
What's the matter?
Where's your key?
It's in my hand. It don't fit anymore because you've changed all the locks.
Yes, well, I'm on the phone. The police are being
Police?
awkward. Just a minute. Hello? Hello, you're still there. Yes, now listen to me. Even as we speak, these people are above my head, squatting. They've barricaded themselves in. Yes, now, you're going to need at least 2 or 3 men to drag them out. Well, yes, of course I know what day it is. What? Well, it's marvellous, isn't it, eh? See my solicitor, indeed.
What's up? Have you had a break-in or something?
I've had the Duckworths, that's what I've had. And I've had them up to here. They come back from Blackpool, rush upstairs and say they're not shifting.
Well, why should they? They're living.
Was, Betty, was, until they pushed me too far. They're fired, Betty, and for very good reason. And if I find out who it was who tipped them off, they'll be fired and all.
Hey, Gilroy, you thieving article. What have you done with our belongings?
They're in a safe place, in storage. And once you come down here and clear off, you can collect them. Oh, and by the way, the police are coming to get you out of there with police dogs and tear gas.
Police?
That'll sort her out. I'll go and get the bar ready.
Vera, it's me, Betty.
Do you know what that rat's done to us?
Yeah. Listen, the police, they're not coming. They say they're not interested.
And another thing,
What?
Betty.
Yes?
No fraternising with the Duckworths. Nobody's giving them aid or comfort in the way of food and drink. And if I find out who does, they'll be fired and all.
We'll get you up to the ward in a minute, Judy.
Do they need feeding?
We'll tell you when, love. Don't worry. We know what we're doing. Yeah, have you thought what you're calling them?
Well, we had a few names, but none of them seem right now, do they?
You could go for some at Christmas, eh?
What, you mean like Noel, or Carol, or Rudolph? I don't think so. Holly would be nice for the little girl. I don't know, we'll have to have a think.
No rush. We've got them down as Baby Mallet #1 and Baby Mallet #2.
I'll tell you what, love. You were wonderful tonight. I can't tell you exactly how I feel, but I'm very proud of you. And I love you very much. And I'm glad I could be here with you. I didn't feel useless. I'll never forget tonight, not if I live to be 1,000. Judy?
Let her sleep, love. She's earned it. So have you. Go home and get your head down. Come back tonight.
Yeah. I don't think I'll sleep, though. I feel like celebrating.
Of course you do. Tell you what, though, when Judy brings the twins home, you'll not get much sleep. Get it while you can.
Yeah.
Remember last Christmas? All that cloak and dagger stuff.
Oh, yeah. This is our first proper Christmas together.
So, do you want your present now or later?
Let me think. Right, I thought I'll have it now and then again later.
Oh, you're off to bed then. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you too,
Oh,
mate.
Merry Christmas, Ash. What's that great smell coming from the kitchen then?
Turkey, and I'm doing full Monty. Well, sausage, stuffing, bread sauce, you know the lot.
Oh, you're gonna make some lucky girl a really good husband one day, you know.
I don't know about that. But, well, if I can't find anyone, then I'll level feed myself. Oh, and listen. Apart from Ma coming for a dinner with another guest, my Uncle Fred.
Oh, no.
Well, he's nowhere else going. I mean, he's my uncle.
Yeah, I suppose so, but I'm gonna need a few drinks before he gets here. I'll go.
I don't know.
All you wish yourself, darling? Nick, lad! Ashley! Merry Christmas, one and all.
I think the bird wants basting.
Oh, there's no answer to that.
I'll get it.
Now, me and your mum want you and Nick to come round to our house for dinner.
Oh. Hello. Hiya. I've come to say, will you think again about coming to us for your Christmas dinner?
Yo, you're too late. They're coming round to our house. I've just asked her.
Oh, here we go.
No, Dad, we're not coming to your house.
You'd rather go round to her house? After the tales her and Martin have been putting around about me?
We're not going to anybody's house. We're stopping here.
Well, that's pointless.
No, Mum, it's not. I'm with Leanne. We're sick of all the arguing. If that's how it's going to be, then you can just count us out.
Morning, Betty.
Hello,
Merry
love.
Christmas.
And you, my love. Oh, and you as well, Natalie, love.
Thanks, Betty. What's happening with Vera and Jack?
Oh, you know about that, do you? Do you know how I dropped on this morning when I heard? They're still upstairs, barricaded in. Alex copping mad.
Well, he was last night. He's going to have a heart attack if he's not careful. I'll go and have a word.
Okay, love. I hope you're looking after her. I mean, you know, Christmas. It's going to be a very bad time for you, know. I mean, I know. I've been through it twice.
Onion gravy over the roast potatoes. Rashers of streaky bacon over the turkey breast. Christmas pudding and brandy sauce.
What's going on?
I'm trying to lure the beggars down. Call it bait, if you like. Vera, if you and Jack come down, I'll stand you the finest feed in town.
Oh, Alec, have they had nothing to eat?
They can eat as much as they like once they've left my premises.
Look, is there no chance of you patching up this row? You know, giving them another chance?
No! No, I've been provoked beyond mortal endurance by them two. There isn't room in this pub for them and me!
Alec, calm down. You'll burst a blood vessel.
Yes, you're right. No, superior cunning. That's what'll win this battle. Vera, think about a nice plump turkey, sizzling hot, crammed with tasty stuffing.
Yes, well, you know what you can do with your stuffing.
Here, I told him what he can do. We're not beat yet, love.
Well said, my little logweed flower. I mean, we've got nought to eat, nought to smoke. The only thing we've got to drink is tap water. But are we downhearted? You bet your flaming life we are. Hey, up there's Les Battersby. Hey! Les! Les, lad!
Hiya, Jack. How you diddling?
Rotten, mate. That swine Gilroy's only trying to starve us out. You get any fags on you?
Oh, I don't know about that, Jack.
Oh, come on, Les, I'm dying for a smoke.
Aye, well, go on then. It is Christmas, isn't it? Big-hearted Battersby. That's what you used to call me at school.
Thanks, Les. These'll do us for a bit. Good lad.
Hey, Jack! Don't let them beggars grind you down! Oh, it's you. Thought it was you when I heard the shouting. Look, Barlow, it's Christmas, right? So don't push it. Jack and Vera are up there, trapped in their bedroom. No food, no nothing, trying to cling onto their own. Well, Gilroy starves them out.
Hello, darlings. Happy Christmas.
I got a new bike and I got
Oh,
rollerblades.
hey, lovely. Oh, aren't you lucky? Well, just come on. We'll get the presses with Grandpa.
My mum and Alf are here.
Good. Can you see David out there?
Yeah, he's okay. At least I hope he is.
Yeah, well, we can't wrap him in cotton wool, can we? We'll have to find out where he can go and can't go on that bike.
Hello, happy Christmas. Oh, what a lovely treat. Oh, you two.
Oh, whoa,
Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. You shouldn't have.
Listen, would you go and give Alfie a hand? I've got my hamper in the car.
Oh, my bike, Grandma.
Maybe another time, sweetheart. Come on, see what I've got for you. Happy Christmas. You too, Sarah Louise. Okay, my darling. Now, you wouldn't have, like, a medicinal gin and tonic, would you?
Merry Christmas, girl.
Oh, thank you. And same
And many
to you.
of 'em.
Oh, Tar. I'll get you one.
All right.
Flipping heck, Audrey, you got some fancy stuff in here, haven't you? Figsing, brandy. Blimey, have you got a tin of frog's legs here?
Yeah, well, there are a few things that people won't fancy, but I mean, actually, it's a very good hamper. It's worth at least, what, 150 quid, according to Fred Elliott.
Yeah, he's got a nerve as that fella. Do you know, he tried to invite himself round for Christmas dinner just 'cause she's won the raffle. He seems to think she's obligated.
But I can't think why, because I've never given him the slightest encouragement.
Oh, no.
Cheers.
Oh. He's a very good-hearted lad, that Ashley of yours. Who else would give a toss about waifs and strays like us?
Waifs and strays? You're not including me in that category, I hope?
Why, wouldn't you?
Certainly not. I've had umpteen invites this Christmas. I've been in much demand. I've been pressed to all sorts of glittering festivities. But Ashley's flesh and blood, you see. So when he asked me, well, I couldn't disappoint the lad.
I dare say you'll end up believing all that.
Don't know what you mean, I'm sure. Let's have another drink.
All right, all right, see?
There's Victoria, my one-time daughter-in-law. Let's see now. Victoria, then Fiona. I'll tell you what, Stephen, you have loved and lost an awful lot of pretty wee girls in your time, so you have.
Yeah, well, they must take after you, Dad, then, eh? You heard from Mum lately.
Vicky, love.
Thought I'd come and give you a hand.
Oh, well, that is nice of you.
I see the Duckworths are digging in for a long siege.
How do you mean?
Haven't you seen what's going on outside?
Okay. Here's my
Bacon and eggs to be going on with Jack.
Spider, you are a gentleman's son.
Oh. Hey, listen, our bird isn't cooked yet, but when it is, you're more than welcome to my share.
Do you know, it's times like this when you know who your friends are. I'm filling up, I am.
Yeah, well, that's what friends are for, Vera. Jack, got a bottle of wine. Take the cork out. 2 glasses, do you?
Kenneth, you are a gentleman. What are you?
And raspberry crumble. I made it yesterday.
The raspberry crumble?
I can make another one, Geoffrey.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
It isn't perfectly obvious, Mr. Gilroy. I think you must be losing your faculties.
Now, see, these people that you're feeding...
Oh, good. You do understand what we're doing. Yes, we're feeding people.
They are flouting the law, trespassing on my property.
They're hungry, Alec.
Yeah, call us Freedom from Hunger, Coronation Street branch.
Oh, amateur do-gooders. You don't know my side of this.
All we need to know is that Jack and Vera are hungry. It is Christmas, you know.
Christmas has nothing to do with it.
What you seem to be saying, Mr. Gilroy, is what was expressed rather more memorably 2,000 years ago. And there was no room for them at the inn.
Cheers, Alec. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, many of them, you old go.
Yeah, she had them this morning. A boy and a girl, one of each. 6'8" and 6'4".
Oh, that's smashing. And is Judy okay?
Well, she's tired, you know.
Well, she will be. Oh, I'm that pleased for you.
Hey, Gary, lad, well done.
We haven't thought of any names yet, you know. Hey, what are you doing up there?
Well, it was that Alec Gilroy, wasn't it, the swine? Tried to chuck us out of his own home, didn't he, while we're in Blackpool?
No.
Bye, Mum.
Bye, Sophie. Bye, Rosie.
Right, come on, girls, back in the house before you get a cold.
Look, we decided I'd be staying for Christmas dinner weeks ago.
Well, I just don't want the girls getting too excited. I think it's best if you go.
Best for who, Kevin? The girls? Or for you?
For everyone.
Right, thanks. I'll see you later.
Well, I'm glad you're not on your own, Mavis. Yes. Well, I'll try and get over to Cartmel sometime in the new year, then. Right, love. Oh, and the same to you. Ta-ra, love. That was Mavis. She sends her love, by the way. Hey, you're back earlier than I expected.
Well, I should have been having dinner with the girls, but Kevin's decided that I'm in the way. What can I do with it? I don't want to have a blazing row with him in front of them, do I?
He knows that, I suppose, and takes advantage. Well, you'll eat with me and Vicky and Alec then, eh?
Thanks, Rita.
Well, we won't be eating till, sometime after 3 when he closes the Rovers, if you can last out till then.
I've just seen Greg Kelly.
Well, you're bound to, love, with him living in the street. But from what I hear, Fred Elliott's about to chuck him out because of all the rent that he owes, so with a bit of luck, he'll be gone.
He was on his way to see Maxine. He can be very persuasive, as I know better than anybody. Do you think I should say something to her, to warn her?
It's a tricky thing, warning people, Sally. But if you think that's the right thing to do, yes. That's why I warned the Duckworths about Alec's little plans.
Well, sup up, lads. It's for a good cause.
Right. Good news, Gary Soares. Great news.
Mm. Well done, mate.
You know, it only seems like yesterday since this wee lad and his brother was born.
Yeah.
And that was a lousy day yesterday, wasn't it?
You know, I might be asking for a rise.
Well, you might even get it, mate.
Hey, Gary, you seem to have over-ordered here.
No, it's correct. I'll be right back.
Who are them for?
Jack and Vera. In the door, would you, pal?
Hey, now, hang on. I'm not having that.
Well, now, Sam, there's not a lot you can do about it. After all, you can't say who he can or cannot buy drink for.
I can in my own pub.
There you go. Half a lager for you, Vera, and your pint, Jack.
Oi! I sold you those drinks for consumption on the premises.
Yeah, right. Once I go back through that window, they're back on the premises again, aren't they?
And not a drop spilt.
Merry Christmas, Vera.
Same to you, love.
Yeah.
Give that, mate. Hey, up. Hey, home delivery service.
Oh, what's this?
2 turkey legs.
Oh, legs. I like white meat, me.
Never mind, love, I'll eat hers.
You will not. Thanks, love.
Hey, and there's half a Christmas cake in there and all.
This is disgraceful, this.
Oh, shut up, you miserable old. Listen, it's the duty of the well-off to give the less fortunate at Christmas, isn't it?
Scrooge.
So, here you go, Jack. What? Another 46, mate. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Leslie, you're a love.
Hey, did you hear? Judy had the babies this morning.
Oh,
6:40 and 7:35. Go on, I'll buy you a drink.
Oh, that's smashed in. Is she all right?
Yeah, she's fine. Well, you know.
It won't last. Oh, dear me, no. No, novelty will soon wear off. Folk will get fed up of feeding two parasites, just like I did.
You might be right.
Cheers, got it.
And have one yourself, Lorraine. Natalie, will you join us in a drink?
I'll have a drink if I can have a kiss.
Oh, dear.
Well done, Gary.
Thank you. I enjoyed it, actually. And that.
It's all trade. It goes in a till.
Aye, that's a consoling thought. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Vicky. You know, I stand here sometimes and just feel utterly alone.
Oh, you've got Rita.
Aye, that's true.
Gets no better, this pub.
Well, some people might say it doesn't get any worse. I mean, at least it's not a theme pub.
Mrs. Laughlin's daughter, Sarah. Do you remember Mrs. Laughlin, Deirdre?
Yeah, I think I know who you mean, yeah.
She married a chap who has a country house hotel. He buys her a new car every year.
Oh, terrific.
And her other daughter, there, Melanie, she could sit on her hair when she were a kid. She married a doctor. They've a lovely big house.
I'll get the same again.
Oh, thanks, yeah.
You married a good few times, Deirdre, but never what you would call well, did you? I suppose Ken were the nearest you came, and that wasn't very close.
Hiya, Kate. Oh, don't tell me. This must be Deirdre's old man. Nice to meet you, love.
Mum, this is Jackie.
Hello.
Has she told you about sharing a cell with me and the Nick together?
No, I haven't got around to that yet.
Oh, I'll tell her then. Oh, girl, you'll love it. You'll wet yourself. Is that Ken gone up to the bar for the drinks?
It's just not your husband's, it's your friend's. Oh, it must be nice to have a daughter you can swank about.
I'll get these, Rita.
All right, well, thank you.
A vodka and tonic, Yes. please, and a white wine, Betty. Okay, Thank love. you. Thank you. There we go.
Rita.
Hello, Alec. Merry Christmas.
Aye, Merry Christmas.
Would you like me to serve dinner sometimes like 3 o'clock or thereabouts?
Well, look, can you come through to the back? I mean, I can't talk in front of all, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hello. You heard Gary's news? Judy had the twins, a little boy and a little girl.
Oh, that's lovely.
Dad, yeah.
Now then, see that? Up there? The Duckworths. They're squatting upstairs, barricaded themselves in.
Alec, about the Duckworths.
Now, this is why I wanted a word in private. You see, I can't leave these premises now, Rita. There's no telling what that pair will get up to. They could drink the bar dry, smash the place up.
Oh, they wouldn't do that, Alec.
Yes, but I can't take the chance, Rita. The trouble is, half the idiots round here are on their side. Now, somebody has tipped them off and phoned Blackpool. Between you and me, I think it was Betty.
Alec.
In which case, as soon as I get the Duckworths out, she'll get her cards as well.
Alec, it was me who phoned the Duckworths in Blackpool.
You?
Same again?
Yes, please.
Right, go via the gents. See you in a minute. Same again, please, Natalie.
Sally, what'll you have?
White wine, please, Jim.
White wine, please, Barry, and same again, all right.
Have a word, Maxine. What about? I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you ought to be very careful of Greg.
Look, Sally, I know Greg's finished with you. This is just going to be the woman scorn routine.
I finished with him. Do you want to know why? Because he beat me. Not once. 3 separate times.
Come on, you're just laying it on a bit thick.
Apart from that, he took a lot of money off me. He used me, Maxine. That's what he does. He uses people.
Look, I just don't want to hear any more of it, okay?
And my guess is he's going to try and move in with you in that flat that you're renting off Audrey Roberts. Do you know that he owes Fred Elliott months of back rent? Any day now he's going to be chucked out. Look, you're just pathetic. Go away. Well, I tried.
Some of it, yeah.
Oh, cheers.
I mean, you of all people, to stab me in the back.
The way you were treating Jack and Vera wasn't right, Alec.
Oh, now, hang on a minute.
No. It was underhanded, mean and nasty.
Oh, was it? Oh, I see. So I have to put up with them, whatever they do, however idle they are, however awkward they turn.
No, I'm not saying that. But at least you could be straight with them.
Oh, well, you've got a nerve.
Me?
Yes, lecturing me what's right and what's wrong. What about you? I told you my plans as like partners. Good God, we were thinking of getting married. That's how I thought of us. I also thought I could rely on you. Well, I'll tell you this. I'm disgusted, Rita. I never thought you'd betray me, because that's what it is, betraying me.
Don't you come the lofty tone with me, Alec Gilroy, because it doesn't suit you.
I thought you'd be on my side, but then you've never been on my side over anything, have you? Well, I'll tell you this. That gas you nearly died of, it's obviously turned your brain. That's the kindest explanation I can find for you.
Yes, it must have turned my brain, Alec, to make me think that you could improve and be a half-right, decent person.
Right, I'll thank you to leave my house.
Oh, don't worry, I'm going. How I could persuade myself that you were worth bothering with, well...
Well, you won't have that problem any longer, because as far as I'm concerned, this is the end.
Fine.
Grandad, what's happened?
I've had a lesson, Vicky. Thank God have I had a lesson. There's nobody around here worth giving a damn about. Nobody.
By, that were a wonderful repast, Ashley, lad. I say it were wonderful. Congratulations.
It was lovely, Ashley. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah, we're great, Ashtar.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
I'm glad you all enjoyed it.
You're not wearing your paper hat.
I always look silly in a paper hat.
Get it on, man.
Come on,
They cost
let's
good
get out
money,
of
them
here.
crackers.
Oh, what's this?
What?
Oh,
Oh,
that's
it's
nice. Who's that from?
It's off my mum.
Oh, there's a card here. To beautiful Nick. To keep the body warm and snug. Love and kisses. Miranda!
Look, that's why I didn't tell you, because I knew you'd get the wrong idea.
The right idea, you mean? Oh, only a model, that's all.
I am.
I must be stupid. All the time you and her were at
No,
it.
Leanne,
Well, she's
honest-
welcome to her, and you can have her as well.
Oh. Leanne?
Oh, dear.
Tell you what, Ashley. You cook the dinner, and it will me laid on the turkey, so we'll not be called on to do washing up. I think now's a good time to slip across to a pub. Have another drink, you.
It's homemade elderberry wine. Old Mrs. Latimer in Nightingale Terrace gave it me.
Oh, and mince pies.
Oh, Salo, thanks very much.
Right, what we really need, what is really essential now?
Just name it. Salt, bread.
No, Emily. Like the song says, man cannot live by bread alone. It's a telly to get us through the long days, you see. No, you've not by any chance got a portable, love, have you?
No, I have not, Mr. Duckworth.
Well, do us a favour, have an ask around, will you, love?
Come along, Geoffrey. I think we've earned our dinner.
I'll see you later, guys.
Right.
Hey, no surrender.
See you, Spider.
I shall not pass.
Oh, come on, Leanne.
I just gotta get your kit off for Miranda. Oh, yeah. You've dinner after all, have you? Where's Nick? I've finished with him. Oh, yeah. Again. I mean it. He's got a girlfriend. She's old enough to be his mother. Well, I'm not standing for it. I've left him. Brilliant. I have to share my bedroom again.
There you go.
Thanks.
So, how'd you like your new flat then?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah? Bigger than mine, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, it is.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You know, we should have got together months ago, you and me. Still, no harm in making up for lost time.
What? You mean move in together?
Yeah, why not? I mean, you can move in with me. Or better still, if your place is bigger, I could move in with you.
You're not trying to whisk me off my feet, are you?
Yeah. Don't fight it.
Well, it's funny we should both end up running our own businesses, isn't it?
Not in your case, Steve. Well, you'd have to be your own boss. Nobody in their right minds would have you working for them.
Easy, Vicky. I thought we'd put all that behind us.
Yeah, sorry. I heard you and Fiona broke up.
Yeah, well, let's talk about something else.
Get him in, Ashley. My usual tincture. I'll find us somewhere to sit.
Right. Can I get you, love?
First Scotch and Fernet, can I, please?
You've still got the money for drinks, I notice. If he's paid for that, it's the rent he owes me that's paid for it. Think on. Out be next Monday.
Man's potty, ignore him.
Somebody told me that you owe them a lot of money. And that you would try to move in with me.
What are you talking about? Someone been telling lies about me?
No. I've been telling the truth. You're a scumbag, Greg. And I always knew it, so just stay away from me.
Who's been sticking the knife in? Tell me. You needn't bother.
What do you think to this elderberry wine, then?
Didn't Emily say she got it off Mrs. Latimer? Nightingale Terrace, right?
Yeah. Why? What about it?
Well, there's no doubt about it. It's definitely her Tom that comes prowling round my pigeons.
Oh, give off. It's better than nothing.
No, but you can have mine. My little mouse is here.
Oh, Ta. I will, then. Do you know it's turning me on, this?
What the hell did people do before television? I can't stand it, V.
Well, we'll just have to make us own entertainment, won't we?
Fair enough. I spy with my little eye something
No,
beginning
kids' games. Adult games. You know what I mean?
I should do by now.
So come here, then.
Do you know when you speak to me like that, Vera, I get this sudden urge to surrender.
Oh. Come here.
Not to you, to Alec Flaming Gilroy.
You look dead beat.
Well, is it any wonder?
I gather you won't be dining with Rita after all.
Yeah, you gathered right. We've had an almighty bust-up.
Well, look, come over the road. Eat with me and Lorraine. You're very welcome.
That's very kind of you, Leslie, very kind indeed, but I can't leave these premises now with the Duckworths loose. They've got me trapped. It's not the Christmas I was hoping for.
No. Me neither.
Anyway, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
See ya.
Good night.
What's wrong with something?
Get away from me!
I know you're there, Sally. I know you can hear me. We've got unfinished business, haven't we? Well, it can wait.
I'm having a lovely dream. I'm Queen at Windsor Castle, and she said, come in there out at gold to your rightful place. Do you know we're going to live in lap of luxury for the rest of our lives? Then you sneezed in my lug hole and woke me up. Oh, wonder how cold. It's freezing in here.
The heating will be on in a minute, love.
It's gone 7. It should be on by now. Oh, this radiator's quite cold.
Turn it up, then.
Well, it won't go up anymore. See?
That's funny, I can hear the boiler going. He's turned the heating off to the living quarters.
Can he do that?
Yeah, separate switch for the pub.
Oh, the backstabbing little toad.
Well, that's it, Vera. No food, no hot water, no eating. I think the writing's on the wall, my love.
Yeah, well, you speak for yourself. He'll have to smoke me out before I'll budge.
I think that could be his next move.
He just runs straight at you.
Looking really mad. I was terrified. I slammed the door in his face.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Did he say anything?
He said we had unfinished business. But the way he said it...
I'd ring police if I were you.
And say what, though? He didn't touch me. He didn't threaten me outright.
Well, it sounds threatening enough to me. And he has hit you before.
Well, they're hardly going to give me 24-hour protection, are they?
No, but they can mark his card for him.
Oh, I just don't want to provoke him. I'm just going to leave it.
Both in sorry states over fellas this morning, aren't we?
Oh, we'll patch things up with Alec.
I wouldn't be too sure. Never had a scrap like that before.
He'll come round.
But will I? He said some terrible things to me yesterday. He normally hides that mean streak, but when it comes out...
It was Jack and Vera who was being mean to. Why fall out over somebody else?
Because I can't admire a man who behaves like that. Anyway, chances are he'd do it to me in time.
So you're just going to let it all go?
What else can I do? It's up to him to apologise. And if he doesn't want to, blow him.
You know this costs more than central heating.
Yes, well, let's think of it as an investment, shall we? If it freezes them two out upstairs, it'll be money well spent.
Rita's going to love you for this.
What do I care?
You don't mean that.
Listen, she put the Duckworths before me. Went behind me back.
Morning.
Hiya.
What's up? Heat not working?
Well, it's on in the bar, don't worry.
Is it on upstairs?
You don't work upstairs.
Alec, you've not done this deliberately, have you? That is so childish.
Listen, you would have done exactly the same if you had them two hanging round your neck like a millstone. And if it's not the Duckworths, it'd be something else. It's one thing after another here.
You know what you need, don't you? A holiday.
Aye, permanent one.
Yeah, just stick us on the slate, will you?
We don't have slates.
Well, just tell Fred it's me. He'll be okay.
Oh, no, he won't. The only slates in this shop are on roof, keeping rain out.
It's only 38p.
Then you won't mind paying it, will you?
Well, I've come out without any change.
I want me rent.
Yeah, after Christmas.
It's after Christmas.
Well, everywhere's closed.
We're not closed.
No, I mean banks and stuff. Just give us a couple of days, yeah?
I want it be lunchtime.
Today? Well, you can't have it, can you?
We'll see about that.
Another 5 minutes, that duvet's mine.
Well, I haven't had my full half hour yet. Hey, Jack, you could always come under the duvet with me. We could keep each other warm then.
No, I couldn't do that, Vera.
Why not?
Well, somebody's got to keep watch at the window, haven't they?
Why weren't you expecting RAF flying over and dropping food parcels?
Fed us yesterday, didn't they?
I could just murder a turkey sandwich. When I think of all birds they'll be throwing out today, we're starving.
Me birds.
What about them?
Me pigeons. They haven't been fed since we went away.
Oh, never mind the pigeons. What about us?
Oi! Oi, you! Oi, you!
The name's not Oyu, it's Tyrone.
Yeah, whatever. Just nip round the back and feed my pigeons some, will you? There's a tin of food there, you'll see it.
How much is it worth?
£1.
You what?
Oh, come on, son. If you don't feed them, they're going to die.
Go on, then.
Right. Kitty catch. Good lad.
Hiya, Jack. How's it going?
Yeah. You couldn't do us a favour, could you, Janice? Rustle us up a sandwich. We haven't had out to eat all morning.
Sorry, love. Our Leanne's staying now, and, well, we need all the food we got.
A pot of tea, then?
I haven't got time, love. I'm off to the shops. Hey, I tell you what I could do, though.
What?
I could collect, you know, yesterday's dirty dishes on my way back. Hey, you couldn't give them a rinse, could you? Cheers.
Yeah, Janice? Well, Merry Christmas to you and all. Do you know we must be Weatherfield's first victims?
Of what?
Compassion fatigue. Get in.
I thought I might find you in here. You can't get far without a car these days, I say. You can't move much without a motor. Ooh, that looks a nice bit of bacon. Will that go on the slate and all?
You'll get your money.
I don't think I will, because I don't think you've got it to give.
I'll get it soon.
I'm a reasonable man, but I'll not overlook rent arrears. I want me keys by 12 o'clock today.
12.
You've had 2.5 months of sponging. You're not stopping on my premises any longer.
I've got nowhere else to go.
It's a bit like international relations when you think of it. I mean, you can jaw for so long, and when diplomacy fails, you have to take less reasonable measures. 12 o'clock, Mr. Kelly. You'll not disappoint me, will you?
You what? He takes his kit off in public?
That's disgusting, is that?
Hey, it didn't stop you watching a male stripper at that end night.
She better not have.
He's not a stripper. Oh, I wish I'd never told you now.
It amounts to the same thing. Still women gawping at fellas' bits and pieces.
No, it's not. It's not that bothers me.
Well, it flaming well ought to. Life class. It's just glorified flashing, if you ask me. And no daughter of mine is living with a flasher.
It's not the job I'm worried about. It's a teacher. I'm sure he's having an affair with her. He's lied to me, but she won't leave him alone.
He's knocking about with other women. I'm gonna go down there and stick a nuss on him.
You're a fine one to talk. What good would that do, anyway?
It'll teach him right from wrong. That's what. Still, what do you expect from someone that's been dragged up? That Martin Platt's not even his real dad.
Oh, it's terrible, innit? What goes on?
Well, at least we've set you a good example.
What, like going to prison?
Stop interrupting while I'm talking. We might be rough diamonds, but we have our principles. Which is why we do well for ourselves in life. Greg, lad, what is it?
I was wondering if I could stay a few nights.
Why? What's up with your own flat?
I've been chucked out. I wouldn't ask, only I'm on the uppers.
Yeah, of course you can, lad. Come on in.
Cheers.
What was that about us doing well?
Well, you wanted a family Christmas, didn't you? Go and get the lad a drink.
Ah, morning, girl.
Been busy?
No, it's been very quiet. I just thought I could slip to the Rovers for half an hour, if that's all right.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I wouldn't if there was much
No,
doing.
you're okay. I've had the morning off. You go.
Yeah, right, then. I will need an answer soon, Gail.
Yeah. Well, I've talked it over with Martin and we've reached a decision.
I'm going to sell up, Roy.
Yes, I was afraid you'd say that.
I'm sorry. I don't see what else I can do.
I'm on my own then.
You'll work something out.
Well, I'll have to, won't I? You've really dropped me in it now.
Oh, come on, Judy, get him to smile.
The what?
And you call yourself a mother.
Smile for your dad because he's getting cross.
Right, get the shirt, sit up a bit.
She just ignores me.
No, that's it, that's all right. Yay!
Hello.
All right, Jim.
Hiya, Jim.
All right. I just thought I'd come along and pay me respects.
Why, somebody died?
Ah, well, you give it a couple of weeks, mate, and you'll wish you had, let me tell you.
Well, if we get fed up, we'll just send them back.
Oh, he's only joking, don't worry.
Oh, they're beautiful, Judy. Which one's the wee lad?
This one.
Right enough. He's got the look of Les Butters, maybe. Oh, listen, before I forget, I brought him a wee present.
Oh.
It's not very much. Just a few pound to get them started, you know.
Thanks, Jim, that's lovely.
Cheers, mate.
Listen, have you thought of any names yet?
Well, Gary thought of Sonny and Cher,
I'm only joking.
but I thought of Adam and Eve.
Ah, well, while you're at it, what about Mary and Joseph, you know what I mean? It's after all, it's Christmas.
Hey, we won that competition, you know. First baby born on Christmas Day. They came and took us a picture this morning.
Well, you look great on it, so you do. Parrot, you do. Never seen you looking so happy.
It's the best thing that's ever happened to us.
Aye, and you'll make good parents, so you will. They don't know how lucky they are.
They're still holed up on top deck, then?
They'll not last long with no food, no heat.
That's what Hitler said about the siege of Leningrad. They held out for 16 months, and then he lost.
Well, if they want a battle, they can have it.
I winkled out my undesirable this morning.
Winkled you what?
Greg Kelly.
Oh, see.
He kept stalling, so I took round Ernie Swanton's lad from Slaughterhouse. That soon shifted him. I've got his number if he could be of service.
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary, Fred.
And things no better with Rita.
No.
Great pity. Still, better you know now.
What?
That you don't get on. What if you were wed and then you found out? You've had a lucky escape, if you ask me. You want to make sure she doesn't wheedle her way back in.
Not after the stuff she said yesterday.
You can never tell with women, I say not with women. You want to sever all ties, leave her in no doubt.
Tell your boyfriend to stop following me, will you? He's not my boyfriend. Give him the push-off. Yeah, if only I'd done the same thing months ago.
What do you mean by following you?
He chased me last night to my front door. I only just got in time. Just pray he's not got a grudge against you, Maxine, or you might not have seen the last of him.
Yeah, very nice. Shortbread.
My auntie thought you'd like them best. They're her favourites.
I'm sorry, I'm just a bit distracted about the cafe.
But you've been there for ages now, Roy.
Joint owners, nearly 2 years.
So you know the ropes.
Yeah, but it's a bit different doing it on your own. I mean, new premises all got to be fitted out. It's a scary prospect.
But you won't be on your own.
How come?
You'll have me.
Really?
Of course you will.
I didn't think you'd be interested.
You're going to have to learn to have some trust in me, Roy. We can face all this together. Now, just stop worrying.
So go on. Yeah, it's not my style, that.
So what have you got there, kid?
Oh, it's nothing.
So what am I? A magician?
It's only a coat.
Where'd you nick it?
I never have found it. Someone had chucked it out.
Go put it back.
You what?
Look, Tyrone, I've had enough trouble just lately, so get rid, okay?
Right, yeah, I'll see ya. Yeah, all right, mate.
All right, kid. What have you got there?
Oh, it's a coat.
Bad. Is it yours?
Well, you know, it was my uncle's, but he died, so thought I'd sell it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, lad. Hey, how much?
Tenner.
A tenner? You'll not get a tenner for that. It's a penny in the charity shops. It's a nice example, love. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a fiver.
Go on, $7.50.
A fiver's all it's worth. Take it or leave it.
Go on then, a fiver.
There you go. Hey, yeah, cheers, mate.
I'm really sorry about all this, Roy.
Oh, not to worry. It's an ill wind.
How do you mean?
I found a new partner.
Already?
Hayley's stepped into the breach.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so, well, it feels right. I mean, I know you and me, we've worked together well, but I have felt over the last couple of months, I have felt that we have a different vision of things.
Possibly.
No, Hayley is more on my wavelength. You know, I think, what with this new place, I think the cafe could finally take off.
He looks a nice man.
Oh, Roy.
He looks thoughtful, steady. You see, that's why you went wrong in your life, Deirdre. Choosing the wrong men, if you don't mind me saying.
You know, explain it to me, Mother. I'd love to know.
Does he own this place?
He has half of it, I believe, yeah.
And is he spoken for?
He lives with his girlfriend, unfortunately.
Oh, that is a pity. I could just see you behind that counter with a tea towel over your shoulder.
Yeah, well, before you get too worked up about it, I think you ought to know his girlfriend is one of them who's, how can I put it? Crossed over.
So, you married a foreigner, didn't you? And if he's chosen her, I'm sure she's very nice.
Fish and chips twice. Pickled egg and plenty of scraps.
You're a good lad.
There's your change.
I won't forget this, Ashley, lad.
No, you're a diamond.
Here you go.
And how's the hostages then?
Frozen daft. Gilroy's turned eating off.
You want to get a nice warm coat like me?
Yeah, that's like yours, Jack. Anyway, come on, get this window shut.
Where did you get that coat?
Got it this morning.
I said where?
Nice, innit?
You got that coat off Gilroy, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
That's my coat.
Talk sense, man.
Look in the left-hand pocket, you'll find a tear in the lining.
Hey, you're not the only bloke with a camel coat, you know.
Come on, it's freezing in here.
It's wearing my coat.
Look, come and get your fish and chips before they go cold.
Hello, love.
Oh, hiya. You had a good day?
Oh, not so bad. I can't stop thinking about Alec.
Well, I'm not surprised.
I know I said he'd have to make the first move, but when you think, when he did save my life, then he nursed me, looked after the shop till I got better, and that thing with Jack and Vera, well, it wasn't really any of my business. I think I might have acted out of turn.
So what you saying?
I don't know. See if he might want to talk about it. Does seem daft us being enemies.
Well, why don't you go and ask him? I think he's in. Heard loads of noise.
Oh, I think I will.
I'll put kettle on.
Right. Alec? What's this? Oh, no. Sally!
What's happened?
Just look where he's gone and done.
No wonder you're making all that noise.
Well, I wanted to know if the door was still open. There's my answer.
Good Christmas?
Different. Yeah, I suppose it must have been with Alec, the miserable old git.
Well, he's not in a bundle of laughs at the moment, no, but who can blame him? Still, he's always got time for me. He's He's never let me down, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, families are important. I was hoping to have a family Christmas with Fiona and Morgan, but it's not to be.
My heart bleeds for you.
Loosen up, Vicky, will you?
What, and fall into your arms for the night?
Oh, God, you don't change, do you?
Neither do you.
Hey, it's not a bad fit, though, is it? Hey?
If you say so.
Look, I know how you're feeling, son. I've been there. But even when you rock bottom, life has things to teach you. Learn the lessons and you'll come springing back like me.
It's 284, please.
Thanks, Alec. Oh, hang on. This one's not a full measure.
Oh. You didn't damage your eyesight then with that turn you had in hospital?
Hey. Talk to your customers like that, they might go elsewhere.
Oh, excellent advice. I'll bear that in mind.
You don't need my advice. You know every trick in the book. Shafting people's second nature to you.
Do you want these drinks, or don't you?
This time. But just remember your place in future, barman.
I can't tell you what a weight off my mind this is.
You shouldn't get yourself into such a state.
You see, now I know you're coming in with me. My mind's buzzing with ideas. I mean, perhaps you could do a cookery course somewhere. I mean, not that you can't cook, of course, but I mean, if we're moving up market...
Hang on a minute, Roy. What are you talking about?
I mean, you know, when you finish at the factory.
I think we're at cross purposes here. I never said I'd come in with you.
No, at dinner time, you said you'd be with me.
I said I'd be there for you, to give you moral support, but I never said I'd work with you.
I thought that's what you meant.
Oh, Roy.
If that doesn't take the biscuit.
What?
Les Battersby, talking to me as though I'm somebody's trodding on pavement.
Oh, take no notice.
Him of all people. I mean, he practically lives in the gutter.
Oh, Alec, every pub's got a Les Battersby. If you're going to take notice of them, maybe you're in the wrong game.
Maybe I am. I'm getting no but grief these days. Jack and Vera, Rita, half my punters turning against me.
Like I said, take a holiday.
Oh, it's more than a holiday I need. I tell you, if somebody were to make me an offer right now, Natalie, I'd be sorely tempted.
What, to sell up?
Yeah, move away from here as far as I could.
Well, I'm enjoying it here. Maybe I'll buy it.
You want to watch yourself, I might take you up on that. You're not serious, are you?
Is any more toast going?
Hello, Mr. Wickham.
No,
How are
I
you?
forgot the recipe.
It's Greg Kelly.
Excuse.
Oh, morning, Lee. Is there out I can get you for your breakfast?
How come she gets waited on?
Shut it, you.
Yeah, I know it's early,
anyway.
Mr. Wickham. I was just wondering if there's anything I can do for you. I mean...
What else do you expect from a plat?
Right.
He's a Tilsley.
He's a plat in sheep's
Oh, well,
clothing.
never mind, Mr. Wickham.
You're better off
Another
shut,
time, eh?
love.
You mean I'm
Thank
stuck
you.
with her in your room? No
Oh,
way.
shut it, will you?
Can you lot shut up this racket? It's like trying to work in a flaming monkey house.
Yeah? Well, maybe you'll feel more at home in a snake pit. And I hope you're paying for them phone calls.
Yeah, well, if you left me in peace, I might be able to get some work done and get out of this tip. And we'd all be happy.
Who, babe?
Yeah.
Who are they?
Very well,
Right, I'll be off then.
Off to Mr. Baldwin's Palace of Fun, are we?
I beg your pardon?
The underworld of delight.
Are you feeling all right, Roy?
Well, I can only assume that there is something magical about that factory, as you'd sooner work there with Baldwin than side by side here with me.
Oh, Roy, I don't mean to upset you. It just wouldn't be right for me, working here in Cafe with you.
I thought we were soulmates, destined to share all life experiences together.
We are, but not to the sound of spitting bacon and singing kettles.
You don't think working in a cafe is beneath you, do you?
No, of course not. But if we were under each other's feet all day, what would we have to talk about when we're curled up for a night in flat?
So you're afraid of seeing too much of me, is that it?
No, but we're happy as we are. I don't want to risk anything by changing stuff. Besides, I don't want to lose my favourite part of the day.
What's that?
Coming home to you. Right, best be off, haven't I?
Psst. Natalie, you can get some food or some baked butties or something like that.
Oh, I don't know, Vera.
Oh, go on. Our Jack's stomach's beginning to sound like Weatherfield brass band tuning up.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Making you feel good, is it, eh? Us begging for scraps.
If it wasn't for me, Vera, you'd have been begging for scraps long since. Natalie, can I have a word? Here. You haven't told the Duckworths about our discussions, have you?
Don't worry, Alec, not a word.
Oh, good, good, because the less they know, the better. That is, of course, if you're still of the same mind.
Do you know, Alec, the more I think about it, the more I like the idea. That is, if what you're asking for Rovers is reasonable.
Well, there's no more reasonable than a fair price, is there? And I think you'll find me fair, Natalie.
Of course, considering the sitting tenants.
What?
Well, Jack and Vera. I mean, legally, they are sitting tenants, so of course that has to be reflected in the price, doesn't it? Quite considerably, I'd say.
Yeah, well, you leave the Duckworths to me.
Don't worry about your belly, Jack. Natalie said she'd do us some grub.
Aye, aye.
Well, don't sound so grateful, will you?
No, Vera, no.
What are you looking at out that window? Oh, is it some dolly bird with a chest like a sack full of watermelons?
No, Vera. Les Battersby.
Don't keep going on about that man and the coat. Look, we've more important things on his mind. Anyway, it can't be your coat, can it?
Oh, can't it? Then where is it, Vera? And where's the rest of our gear, eh?
Look, Alex said our stuff's safe.
Oh, and you trust him, do you? He'll have sold that lot to the jumble. Les Batterby's wearing my coat. Now he's found me flaming scarf. Kevin Webster, he'll be using your old knickers as oily rags.
Alec? Alec?
Rita?
So you're ignoring me now as well, are you?
No, I was miles away.
Oh, don't commit, Alec. I'm not interested. Just tell me what you think you're playing at, blocking that door up with that board in. Did you think I'd be in there first chance, taking a pair of scissors to your shirts and underpants?
No, of course not, Rita.
Didn't exactly let the grass grow, did you?
Thought it's what you want. Seeing us all call for having that door there in first place has gone up in smoke.
Ah, you're right. The sooner it's done proper with bricks and mortar, the better.
Oh, morning. Ah, young man. I want a word with you.
I haven't got time.
Oh, well, you'll either have time for me now or my solicitor in court. Which would you rather?
What you on about?
Money owed.
Look, I'm out of that rat's nest of a flat of yours, so I owe you nothing, all right?
See, handing over keys don't mean a thing. If that's the law, there's outstanding rent owed, and I mean to have satisfaction.
Yeah, well, you have a fat chance of getting it out of me.
Oh. Well, I hope your manner is as cavalier when you're answering the county court judge.
Yeah, well, he can whistle and all.
Won't get any money out of this one, Fred. Not till he finds some other pork out to stick his fangs into.
Oh, shove off, Kevin.
Well, why don't you shove off? What you hanging round here for anyway, eh? You won't find another seller with 50 grand you can get your thieving hands on.
She was my pork.
Take double cross
Give
me.
over.
You was only after the money.
Kevin.
You didn't even want to, except to use her for the punch bag.
Yeah. But it was me she wanted to be with, though, wasn't it?
There you go. See, Kevin, falling in the street do no good at all. Don't sully your hands with this pile of muck.
Fred's right, Kevin. Besides, you wouldn't stand a chance in a fair fight, would you, Kelly? You only know about cheating, don't you?
Oh, drat.
Now, that is strange, isn't it? I'd never consider myself to be a superstitious man.
Oh?
No, I like to think of myself as a logical person, analytical, rational. But I spill salt and something primeval takes over. I can't quite resist the urge to chuck some of it over my shoulder. Why do you suppose that is?
Don't know, Roy. Maybe you got nothing better to do.
Well, I'm only making conversation. Have you got any plans for what you'll do after you finish, Gail?
Plans?
Yeah. What will you do?
Well, top of my list is finding another job. What that'll be, I haven't the foggiest. Any bright ideas?
No, I haven't. Sorry.
Jack? Vera?
What do you want?
Powwow.
Well, if that's an offer of a pipe of peace, Alec, I, for one, won't be taking a drag until you can tell me why Les Battersby is wearing my coat.
I'm sorry, Jack, I don't follow you.
Oh, come on, he's out there as bold as brass. Me camel coat. What's he doing wearing it, and where's the rest of his stuff?
Look, I've already told you, Jack, your belongings are perfectly safe, ready to collect the moment you give up this ridiculous standoff.
This ain't a standoff. This is us sticking up for our rights.
That is what you call bulldog spirit. That's what made Britain great, and you won't beat it.
Oh, look, this isn't getting any of us anywhere. If naught else will settle the matter, I'm willing to pay.
Pay?
Yeah, call it severance money.
Blood money, more like.
No, hang on there. How much are we talking about?
£1,000.
Oh, you can take a running jump.
It's non-negotiable, Vera. And it's for a limited period only. You can't stay up them stairs forever. This way you get something more out of all this when it's over than just humiliation. Think about it.
Oh, come on.
You know, them as wears these ear knickers, I hope they appreciate the conditions we have to put up with. So they've got something to turn the blokes on with.
Oh, I don't know, Janice. It's not that bad. Apart from you, that is.
Oh, very comical. I mean, some places even have tea ladies bringing you drinks.
You want a cuppa, is that it?
Oh, I don't know. Alison, what do you think? Do you want a cuppa?
I'm all right, thanks.
That's got nothing to do with it. It's your turn.
Yeah. All right.
No, we are, love.
I'll do it. You stay there. What's got into you? You met last brew.
Yeah, well, I've got to earn my spares, haven't I? So, brews all round, is it, girls?
I might have flaming well known.
I can explain.
Don't bother, Dobbs. You're sacked.
What? Oh, you can't sack me.
Well, I'm not going to give you a rise, am I? And that's not the only thing I'm going to do either. Janice, call the police.
So Jack and Vera still in the barricades then?
Oh, yes. We're no sign of giving up.
Well, fair play to them, you know. They're giving Sandy a good run for his money, so there.
What was that?
I was just saying, Jack and Vera, they made a sterner stuff than I give them credit for.
Oh, don't be too sure. I think I found a chink in their armour.
It's not just any birthday, you know. It is his 18th. Cakes and crackers just aren't enough.
Well, all I'm saying is the way things are, we can't afford to go over the top.
I'm not talking about hiring the Albert Hall or the Spice Girls for music. I'm not skimping, neither.
Well, from where I'm stood, it don't look like you got much choice.
So, how's life as a market trader then, Sally?
Well, I could do with getting myself a van, but apart from that, I'm enjoying myself.
Good. Oh, excuse me. Gary,
Hiya.
how's your new family getting along?
Oh, they're great. Like a tag team of sumo wrestlers, the way they're going on.
Oh, and how's Judy?
Beautiful. She's beautiful.
Well, I hope you don't mind blue for a boy and pink for a girl, but it's just any excuse to knit.
Oh, they're brilliant.
Oh.
Enjoyed the show this morning?
Just leave me alone. We've got nothing to talk about.
Oh, I think we've got loads to talk about.
Hey, Greg, if you don't want to know.
Been twisting the knife, ain't you? Enjoying watching me squirm?
Listen, Mick, why don't you just leave her alone?
I'm going. Don't want to give her the satisfaction of watching you chuck me out.
Come on, Deirdre, she's a thief. She couldn't keep her hands off people's property if it was radioactive.
OK, Mike, she's a thief. Give her the boot, but don't get the police involved.
What is this? Old Cons Union?
Thanks a bunch.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. It's just... I don't understand why you're even standing up for her. Is it because you think you owe her something because of when you were inside?
I suppose so.
Well, you don't, OK? So you can forget it.
Look, Mike, you've sacked her. What good's the police gonna do?
It'll teach that lot a lesson.
Please, Mike. As a friend.
You tell her I'll be out there in 30 seconds. If she's not off my premises by then, she will be, escorted between two coppers. All right?
Thanks, Mike.
Psst, Vera.
Are them for us, love?
Quick, before Alex sees.
Oh, thanks, Natalie. Oh, you little angel.
Whatever I can do to help.
Thank you. Well, it's good of you, but I don't think we'll be here much longer.
Hey, you can't give up now, V. Everybody in the bar thinks you're doing a grand job.
Oh, well, that's nice, but me and our Jack's been talking, and, well, we think it's time to call it a day. And Alex offered us £1,000 to pack it in.
Has he indeed?
Yeah. And when all's said and done, love, me and our Jack, we're never going to get better of that skiving little swine, Gilroy, are we? And it is his place. He's going to get better of us one way or another, isn't he? We might as well take money and run. I mean, that way we'll get something for his pains.
No, you can't give up now, Vera. Don't you see, if Alex offering you money, it must mean he's getting desperate.
Do you think so?
I know so.
So you think that we should hold out for a bit?
Yeah, just a few more days, that's all. You never know what might happen.
Yeah, you're right, love. We'll hold on a bit longer then.
So, Jackie goes off to make a brew, right? Next thing we know, Baldwin has collared her for nicking a bag full of knickers.
And he sacked her for that. That's harassment, that is.
Oh, I might have known you'd have stuck up for her.
Yeah? And when was the last time you put your hand in your purse for a pair of knickers?
Odd pair of rejects for my own personal use. That's different.
So did he get the police in?
Well, he were gonna, till Deirdre talked him out of it. You know what? I reckon her and that Jackie got pretty pally in that prison cell.
You reckon?
Oh, Toya, will you go and get that and tell him we're having his tea? Well, I suppose I'd better set a plate aside for Greg, in case he decides to show his ugly mug. Worse luck.
Leanne, it's for you.
Leanne, I've come to talk to you.
Well, you've got a flaming nerve turning up here.
Janice, if you don't mind, I've come to see Leanne.
Go on then. If you've got to say for yourself.
No, not here. Come home with me.
No.
Leanne!
Look, she is home. And no daughter of mine is living with a flaming dirty...
Get off us!
Go on, get out! Don't you worry, love. That's told him.
Right. You're all right on your own for a bit, are you?
I'll be fine, yes.
Alec, when you got a minute?
Yeah, I'll be right with you, Mike.
Hey?
Hello, Steve.
Yeah, let me buy you a drink.
You're determined, aren't you? I'll have a gin and tonic, yeah.
Oh, sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's right. What you going to have? And I think you want to celebrate.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll have a vodka and tonic, please.
Right, it's a large Scotch vodka and tonic.
So then, what are we celebrating?
I fired Jackie Dobbs today.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, maybe now she's got no reason to stick around, she'll sling a hoop from Curly's. Oh, thank you.
Your wish is my command.
So I know that losing Fiona was my fault, but it's no comfort, is it? Is it?
No, I don't suppose it is.
Yeah, so, at least I've learned not to take people for granted.
Congratulations.
Hey, what's up with you? You look like you're sucking on a toadstool.
Look at him. Steve MacDonald, like a snake. Hypnotising her before he goes in for the kill again.
Oh, give over, Al. Your Vicky's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll not be bitten twice.
Well, I wish I was as sure, Betty. I mean, if it's not Steve MacDonald, it's wine bar she's talking about in Brian. I mean, chucking a lot in with some chef who's already lost every penny first time round.
Oh. Well, look, if you're so bothered about Brighton, why don't you go and have a word with her?
Maybe.
Look, it's, hard to talk to you in here with your granddad looking at me like a vulture ready to tear me guts out. So do you fancy something to eat?
Yeah. Could be interesting.
Great.
You could tell me about your business and how well it's doing. When you'll be able to pay me back that 15,000 you owe me.
What?
Well, seeing as you're not taking people for granted anymore.
fell into that one, didn't I? Look, Vicky, I seem to have suddenly lost my appetite. I'll, see you later.
You won't want me out, will you, Gail?
Hi, Hayley.
Gail, I'm going to quote you on your own, actually. Well, Roy's not about. I wonder if I could have a word.
Yeah, of course you can.
I was wondering if, when you've sold your share of the cafe, if you'd be prepared to stay on and work here. Well, not here, of course, at the new place.
But I thought you and Roy were...
No, that were never part of the plan. Not mine at any rate. No, I'm happy where I am, and why split up a winning team like you and Roy?
Well, it's a bit of a surprise.
Please say yes, Gail. Between you and me, I think Roy would be lost running cafe on his own.
Yeah, I'd love to.
It is.
Hi, Mike. Mrs. Baldwin.
What do you want?
Well, I'd like to buy you a drink, you know, to say thanks for earlier.
I don't want a drink, thanks.
Hang on a minute. I thought he just fired you. What are you thanking him for?
For not calling the police in.
The police?
Yeah, Mike caught me, you know, acquiring a few frillies that maybe I shouldn't have done, you know.
You were stealing?
Well, you know, like I said, thanks, Mike. Thanks, Ollie.
Thanks a bunch.
You never
So
had
why
much
didn't you call
taste in men, did you?
Well,
where did that little gem of wisdom jump from?
Mike Baldwin. He were another bad un. If you hadn't got involved with him, I dare say you'd never have broken up with Ken. He was the only decent man you've known.
He went off with another woman, in case you've forgotten.
Probably wouldn't, if it hadn't been for him.
Dee, I'd like to say thanks, you know, for talking Mike out and not bringing the police in. I owe you one now.
No, you don't. We're even. No more favours, Jackie. In fact, from now on, you can just keep your distance, OK?
Fine. Anything you say, girl.
Put another in there, will you?
Roy, how would you feel if I didn't work in the cafe but came in as an investor, like?
How do you mean exactly?
Well, if I used some of my inheritance to buy out Gail's share of the business.
What, you mean like a sleeping partner?
In every sense, I suppose.
Well, it would be wonderful, but I would still need somebody to help me in the cafe.
No, you wouldn't, because I asked Gail today, and she'd love to stay on and work for you.
Hayley, that is brilliant. Do you know, with your business brain, there'd be a Roy's roll in every town in the UK before long.
And, make sure this is your last.
Oh! You know your problem, Kelly? You can't hold your booze.
I'll have another.
You'll do no such thing. Go on, off.
I'll have another. You can't hold on to your booze, your business, or the money you swindle out of young mums.
Oh, just leave it, Mike.
You're right, he's low life. Too low to bother with. You want to latch on to that Dobbs woman. The only problem is, she might hit you back.
Come on through, Vicky. I just wanted a word.
Here, Gilroy. About that offer.
Not now, Vera.
Yeah, well, you can stick it up your...
It looks as if you've got serious problems with the Duckworths.
For the time being, that's all.
So, what did you want to talk to me about? And if it's Steve MacDonald, then don't worry, I've marked his card.
Oh, well, I'm very glad to hear it. But no, it's not him. No, I just wanted to tell you that I'm selling this place.
The Rovers? Well, who to?
Well, to Natalie.
But whenever you came to stay with me, this place is all you talked about.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? So maybe it's high time I got myself a life. What do you think?
Well, there is a world outside Weatherfield.
I know. I've been thinking, this bar idea of yours, you don't want to go chucking your lot in with some bloke who's got a business record like the ship's log on the Titanic. I mean, not while I have a few quid around to spare.
What are you talking about, us going to business together?
Well, that is, if you'll have me.
Oh, Grandad, that'd be fantastic.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Hello? Hello?
Pleased with yourself, are you, Sally? Think you got me where you want me, don't you? Well, I've got news for you, you little cow. I don't give a monkey's what these brickheads round here think of me. Because I ain't finished yet. Not by a long shot. So keep your eyes peeled, Sally. Because you won't see me coming.
You all right, son?
Oh, Rita. Greg phoned me last night while you were out.
What did he want?
Oh, he just hurled a load of abuse at me. Then he threatened me.
He did? Why didn't you tell me this last night?
Because I didn't want to worry you.
He can't get his hands on you, so now he's trying to terrorise you. I hope you got straight on to police.
No.
Why not?
Because there's no point.
Sally tried to kill you. There is every point. He wants arresting.
But I can't prove anything, Rita. It's his word against mine. I'll send the police round there and he'll just deny everything.
Sally, if you let him get away with this, it won't stop at phone calls. You know that, don't you?
Don't worry, Rita. I won't give him any chance to get anywhere near me.
Just make sure you don't.
And if he does, then I'll phone the police. I promise.
Oh. I'll get over the road in a minute and start packing. I mean, otherwise we'll never get to Brighton.
That smell.
Hey, you're going to have to get used to that if you're running a wine bar.
I'm sorry, it's just, first thing in the morning.
Yeah, you're right. It's a filthy habit.
Actually, I was thinking about having a non-smoking section in the bar.
Oh, why don't you go the whole hog, have a non-drinking section?
Now you're being facetious.
Come on. I mean, are they that wholesome in Brighton?
No, but they're all over the place these days. Non-smoking sections are everywhere in London.
Hang on. Do you think I'm going to fit in with a trendy non-smoking wine bar?
I didn't say non-smoking. Anyway, you'll be behind the scenes.
As far behind as possible by the sound of it.
I mean the business end. Be making sure I keep my feet on the ground and don't get carried away.
Well, as long as you're not having second thoughts.
No, of course not. But are you not having second thoughts? Moving away from all your friends, a place you know so well, plunging into the unknown.
Can't wait.
I'm just going into town, see if I can get a present for Nick. Do you want to come with me?
I won't bother if you don't mind.
Are you just going to sit there thinking about him?
No, I'm going to go and see Kevin, see if I can babysit for the girls tonight.
Is that him?
What?
It is. Alec, is that you?
No, it's Jack the Ripper. Who do you think it is?
If you insist on blocking this door up permanently, the least you can do is get a move on.
Look, it's all in hand. I've left instructions with Pat.
Why, where are you going?
Brighton.
Brighton? At this time of year? Be cold, won't it?
I'm going there to live.
What?
Yes, I'm just off today. I'm packing now.
Does he always make this racket?
That's my early morning wake-up call, is that?
It's revolting.
There's a cup of tea for you.
Thanks.
What's the matter now?
The cup's chipped.
Drink from the other side.
It's not very hygienic, though, is it, Janice?
You are?
Look, I'm sorry. I'm just a bit of a stickler for cleanliness, all right?
Ha! It's a pity you're not a stickler for paying off your bills. You won't be here then.
Well, I won't be here for long.
Good.
What is all this? What are you two bickering about?
Janice wants to know when I'm leaving.
You can stop here as long as you like, lad. You know that. Ain't it nice to have all the family together?
I'm going to shop for some bread. Have you got any money?
I'm skint. Spent all my money on Christmas.
I'm skint.
Oh, well. Better raid the lecky tin then, eh?
Hey, is there any tea going?
In the pot. Only, mind you don't catch some off cups.
Hey?
That was a dig at me.
And that's it. There's very little else I can tell you that you don't already know.
Apart from all the little fiddles.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, come on, Alec. You can't run a place like this and make a profit if you're doing everything by the book, surely.
You're worse than Vicky, you are. The only reason she's taken me on as a partner is because she thinks I know all the scams.
And do you?
I've got a very good head for business.
Come on, then. Spill the beans.
Well, I could give you one tip that'll double your profits and half your outgoings overnight.
And what's that?
Get shot of them two upstairs.
Oh, I don't know. I think it would be just as easy to keep them on.
If I were you, I'd send in the SAS.
Sorry, Rita's here to see your granddad.
I see.
Right, I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, tell her to come in.
Rita?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, this is your home.
Just wish I'd never set eyes on that stupid little cow across the street.
Sally.
Yeah, it's her fault I'm in this mess, you know. When you think of what I did for her. If it wasn't for me, she'd still be stuck in that dead-end job with her miserable little husband. You'd think she'd be grateful, but no.
Well, is there nothing you can do?
I know what I'd like to do.
What's that?
Move on.
So it's true. You are leaving.
Did you think it was a joke?
I thought you might have said something.
I was under the impression we weren't speaking.
So if I hadn't have knocked, you'd have gone without saying a word.
I think we've said everything we've got to say to one another, don't you?
A bit drastic, isn't it? Going to live in Brighton.
I just want to get as far away from this place as I can.
You mean as far away from me as you can?
This pub. Jack and Vera. Everything.
Including me.
I felt very let down by what you did, Rita.
And I felt very let down by what you did, Alec.
Oh, please, let's not go through this again.
No. No, let's not.
Besides, if I don't hit the road soon, we'll never get there.
So what's the allure in Brighton, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm going to be helping Vicky run a wine bar.
I see. So what's going to happen to this place?
Natalie's buying it.
Is she now? Right then. I'll leave you to get on with your packing. I take it you've settled your paper bill?
This morning.
Good. We don't want any unfinished business, do we?
No.
Right. I'll say goodbye then.
Bye, Rita.
Hiya!
Hiya.
I'm not doing sandwiches till this afternoon in case they go curling.
All right. Okay. Oh, can you make sure you do loads of veggie stuff as well, though?
Yes. Some more cards came for you while you were out. They're there.
There's enough to feed the 5,000, eh? Well, that's just well, about 5,000 coming.
Hey! Remember what I told you about keeping numbers
Oh,
down?
I'm only joking. It'll be about 30. Oh, it's a fun clean and nice rooney.
Maximum 30.
Well, you've invited all your friends.
A couple of neighbours and your grandparents.
Oh, right, yeah. 32 then.
Nick!
Well, I told you we should have hired somewhere.
Can't afford to hire anywhere.
Rick from college got that new club at Aythorpe Street.
Well, bully for it.
Oh, actually, I forgot I invited him as well, so it's 33. Oh, no, it's not. It's still 32. Leanne isn't coming.
Right, then. We'll leave it to solicitors to dot the I's and cross the T's.
I'm sure there's loads I've forgotten to ask you.
Well, you know how to get me. Oh, I almost forgot. You'll be needing these.
Oh! Oh, do you know, I just felt a surge of power when you handed me these.
Best of luck, Natalie.
Thanks. Give us a hug.
Ah.
I'll miss you. Have a safe journey. See you, Vic.
Bye, Natalie. Take care.
Hey, hang on. Can't go without saying goodbye to you-know-who. Jack and Vera Duckworth, we have you surrounded. Come out with your hands up.
Very funny.
I'll tell you something, Vera. She might have beaten the miners, but if Maggie Thatcher had took you and Jack on, she wouldn't have stood a chance.
What are you on about now?
You've won, Vera. I give up.
You're having me on, aren't you?
Well, what do you think this is? Scotch mist? No, I'm leaving.
It's a trick, innit? To get us down. Jack, stay where you are.
It's no trick, Vera. I've sold the pub, I'm off.
Where are you going?
To a land far, far away, Vera. A land where you and Jack will be but a distant memory. Ta-ra.
Hey, hang on a minute.
No, I'm sorry. No time, Vera. Any questions, speak to your new boss.
What new boss? You!
Saw Nick and his dad earlier, going into their house, carrying tons of booze.
So?
So, obviously, they're having a party.
Yeah, but I doubt we're invited.
So what, we crash it?
Yeah, but they'll only kick us out.
No, they won't.
I bet they do.
All right, then. So we sit in my room, on our own. No music. No booze.
You back?
Haven't been anywhere yet. Forgot the address.
Didn't think you'd be working today.
Normal day, New Year's Eve.
I just came to ask if you wanted me to babysit tonight so you can go out.
Already sorted. Staying at Lucy Skinner's.
What, overnight?
Yeah. My mast. The girls wanted to. So I said, yeah, OK.
You could have asked me.
You wasn't here.
You could have phoned me.
Yeah, well, I didn't. But I'm sorry. I've got to get back to you.
Thought you were going into town.
No, couldn't face it. Knowing Nick, he'll be happy with money. So that's that then. He's gone.
Who was?
Alec.
He's left.
Half an hour ago. And if I hadn't gone over there, you'd have gone without saying goodbye.
Oh, Rita.
Still, I know now how much I meant to him.
Ah, I gather the protest's over.
It is as long as Gilroy's gone, aye.
He most certainly has.
So, you bought the place then?
I most certainly have.
So does that mean we can have our jobs back?
Provided you're both prepared to work tonight, because it's going to be all hands on deck.
Well, we can start now if you like.
Well, that sounds all right, but before we do, can I have something to eat, because I'm starving?
Why don't you two sit yourselves down? I'll get you both a nice hot pot.
Can I have two?
Of course you can.
And a pint wouldn't go amiss.
Yes, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, can't believe it. That rat's out of our lives for good.
Oh, I couldn't imagine him bringing you dinner in, could you?
Not unless he'd poisoned it first.
No, she's a good girl, She's a good girl. I'm telling you, we'll be all right, don't you worry. She's one of us.
Hey, you know what this means, don't you? We took on Gilroy and won.
Hey, we did, aye. We did, aye.
Yeah, give it to me.
Yeah. Careful. That's it. Oh,
Welcome home. Take it easy, you.
Yeah.
Come
Your door key back.
Thanks very much. Did everything come?
About 5 minutes after you left. Oh, hello, Judy. Congratulations. You all right?
Yeah, thanks, Emily.
May I have a little peek?
Yeah, of course you can.
Oh. Is it a little he or a little she?
He.
She.
Is it?
See, even I get confused.
And Judy, let's have a gander. Oh, aren't they lovely? Look like little old men when they're first born.
It's a bit nippy out here. Should we get in?
Yeah.
Very wise.
See ya.
Thanks very much, Emily.
See ya.
Bye.
Where's the stuff? Where's it all?
Let me see.
Oh, wow! It's fantastic! Oh, look at these little romper suits.
Oh, and all them toys.
Oh, this buggy looks really good and sturdy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Must have cost a fortune for all this stuff.
Have you noticed something?
What?
There's only one buggy and there's only one carry cot.
Yeah?
Oh, I know why that is. The competition was for the first baby born on Christmas Day, not twins.
Oh, yeah. Why didn't we realise that?
Hey, I think that's unfair. I think they should have given us 2 of everything. Shall I give them a ring?
I think that's what you call looking a gift horse in the mouth.
I suppose so, yeah.
I'd love to have been with the girls tonight.
Be with them every night before long, love, eh?
I suppose so. Why don't you come with me? Just for half an hour. Do you good?
No, thanks, Rita. I'm not in a party mood.
You can't sit here on your own on New Year's Eve.
All I want to do is have a nice hot bath and go to bed early.
Wonder who'll see the new year in with me.
I'll wait up for you if you want.
No. No, you do what you like. Not because you're frightened of running into Greg, is it?
No.
Right. Now, you sure you'll be all right here on your own?
Yeah, I'm going to lock all the doors, and if the phone rings, I'm just going to ignore it.
Right. Well, I'll see you in 1999.
Bye-bye, Rita. Have a lovely time.
Thank you, I will. Take care.
I thought I told you to put something special on.
And get it covered in ale? You must be joking.
So there's a sense of occasion. This is a very special night.
Never bother about New Year.
It's because it's my first night as landlady.
And do you think anybody will notice?
Thanks, Lorraine.
I hear you've been making threats. Idle ones, I hope.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Well, now it's my turn. Only when I make a threat, I always carry it out.
I said I don't know what you're talking about.
You steer clear of Sally. Understood?
I'll have a pint, please, Natalie, when you're ready.
Because if I hear of any more monkey business, phone calls, or anything, I'll have the police on you so fast. You've been warned.
Oh, Happy New Year, Rita.
Oh, not you and all. With enough misery, we are, Willie Ann. I'm not miserable. I'm not miserable. You're right, girls.
Hi, Janice.
Hiya, girls.
How did your Christmas go?
Right, you know. Just got a bit fed up with the overcrowding.
I told you, I'll be out in a couple of days.
I thought you had that flat above the shop.
Well, he did, but he got chucked out for not paying his rent.
Cheers, Janice.
Oh, look, there's no wrong with being poor.
Yeah, right.
Well, if you want my advice, find an empty flat and squat it. I swear by it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I'm only giving you advice, lad. And besides, I think it's criminal. All the empty houses go and people sleeping rough on the streets.
There's another bloke left today and all. Alec Gilroy.
The landlord of this place?
No, ex-landlord. Just sold it to her.
Didn't they used to go with that one from the newsagent shop?
Yeah.
Actually, they nearly got married. Well, then they got cold feet. And then they were going to live together.
Oh, never.
Go on, tell her about that door.
Well, at the finish, they both decided to stay as they were, but they had this doorbell in the middle of the rooms.
A connecting door?
Yeah.
Right, so that he could tiptoe in, you know, of a night, if she ever fancied a bit of how's your father.
So there's really a door between Alex and Rita's?
Yeah, queer, innit?
And Alex's flat's empty?
So you are thinking of squatting?
You've changed your mind.
What?
Well, I'm really pleased. You look dead nice.
No, actually, I think you've got the wrong end of the stick.
We're all done up.
Yeah, well, it's certainly not for Nick's benefit.
Leanne, you can't miss your husband's birthday party. His 18th birthday party.
Has he put you up to this?
Of course he hasn't. I just think it's stupid.
Yeah. Well, what I think's stupid is him thinking he can lie and cheat and get away with it.
Look, whatever he's done upset, I just think it's a bit daft not going his party.
Well, I'm not sure I'm even invited. In fact, if he's invited Miranda, he probably wants me to stay away.
Now, of course you're invited. Why don't you come with me now?
No. Suit yourself.
Well, I reckon I'll shove off when I finish this.
Look, you don't have to shove off, son. I'll stand you for a few pints if you broke.
Yeah, well, hanging round here all night, scrounging pints isn't my idea of fun.
Yeah, I think I'll go in a minute and I'll...
See, I told you we'd get in.
Yeah, but when they see us, they'll kick us out.
Yo, you looking shifty. Now relax.
Hey, there's that Toya.
She going to watch one?
Nah, leave it for a bit. Tell you what, though, by the end of the night, she'll be eating out my hands, mate.
I'm going out.
You looking well?
Oh, thank you, lovely. New tablets.
Have you got another room for the old days? This is it, I'm afraid. Where's Nick? Upstairs, changing. All right. The umpteenth time. Oh, Lord. I feel ancient standing here. This music is terrible.
Yeah, well, we don't have to stay long, do we? We just say happy birthday to the boy and then...
We've only just come.
Yeah, what I'm saying is it's for the young ones, this, really, isn't it?
And family. Now, come on, Alfie. It's your grandson's 80th. Let your hair down for once. Have another can.
Well, I can't, can I? I'm driving.
Well, no, we could leave the car here and take a taxi home.
You must be joking. They'd have been booked up months ago. Even if you found one, it'd be double the fare.
Oh, come on. Well, I've got to enjoy myself.
Yeah, well, take it easy. It's not your 18th, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, that's the third wine you've had already.
Who's counted?
Well, somebody asked her. Hey, and watch that Freddie Elliott. You know what he's like.
There he is,
Oh,
the birthday boy. Come on, give us a kiss. Oh, my darling, happy birthday.
Cute.
Do you know, this laddie gets more good-looking every day you do. You could be a film star.
Oh, don't embarrass the lad.
You should go to Hollywood. They would snap you up. No wonder that they had dragged you to Gretna Green.
I'm just going to go say that to my friends.
All right, darling. Happy birthday. Oh,
Touchy subject, they've fallen out. She's not even coming tonight.
oh dear, oh, I see.
Still, it leaves the way clear for Winona Ryder, eh?
Hey, Nick, did you invite those two?
No, I blooming didn't. Oi!
Leave it to me.
And we'll just be like...
Right, you two. Out.
We were invited.
Don't lie. Out.
He doesn't wake up. The bottom floor of that flat is crashed.
Will be installed at his parents' house in the upstairs room set aside for the newly married couple.
I'm not going anywhere.